5 seconds remaining. BO3 Gaming's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. PSG LGD's turn to ban. BO3 Gaming's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG LGD's turn to ban.
All right, everyone, welcome back. It's our last series of the day here for CDA, but boy, is it a doozy. We got PSG LGD versus BO3 Gaming. I'm Baseskip. Great to be here casting for you guys, and joining me once again is the wonderful Danog. How you going, bud?
Good. And both of these teams are getting that push strap out of here. They want to go for something a little different, you know. It's the first game I believe that LGD had on this patch, so test the waters a little bit, it seems.
Yeah, to me this is going to be a really interesting one. BO3 looked pretty good earlier in the day versus Sparking Arrow, though I'm not sure if Sparking Arrow were really giving it their all. You know, they had a little bit of a few issues here and there. BO3 certainly really good drafts and solid execution after that. And LGD, you know, they have not been looking completely untouchable like the LGD of old. They got 2-0'd by RNG the other day. Still, I think Chalice finding his feet a little bit on the position 1, so we'll see how he does.
Do you feel like it's still the old image of, I know he hasn't been doing for the long, but old 11, it's either feast or famine with him?
Let me just, so what was the... Yeah, I'm looking at, so I think he played a Bristleback in the one game, then he played Tide in the other. Yeah, I think that still maybe holds a little bit true. I've only cast the one series of theirs, so I wouldn't want to say too much. I'm definitely looking to get a little bit more of a read off of this series now. Man, lots of offlaners getting banned actually. Mars is still in the pool, seems pretty premium, but as does the Pangolier. So okay, BO3 gonna go for the Mars.
Nice and safe, not too many balls. I mean, you can just stick him, let's say, go in a progressive ranged high ground lineup, let's say like Lena or TA or something that just needs to be taking buildings early on. You can just stick the shield and every 10 of those hits will redirect into the shield. Trying to hit that tower, which is broken in my mind.
Yeah, I think the reason I like the Mars the most here is that they, like all of the most stable offlaners are just kind of not available, so you're gonna have to pick something a little bit more niche, unless of course, you know, LGD just choose to run the Pangolier as the position 3. And this Lena has been very popular, and for good reason. The position 4 Lena has actually looked really strong today and over the course of the last couple of days, so not too surprised to see it picked up here.
And niche potential for it to go into the mid lane as well, if they go ahead throughout the drop tubing, that is going to be a cove ball their way and just make a core and just itemize correctly. I think it's still very, very possible. There was a position for with the Mars to get some nice damage out early on into the lane.
Yeah, it's such a strong lane. I actually don't know what carry would really cope. Like even with the help from the Lich, it still feels kind of tough. Like maybe you could do a Lich jug or something and you would just look for kills and kind of trade, but even then I think it's difficult because as the Mars, if the jug is ever running at you, you can just spear him away, because you kind of need the full spin duration to actually kill most of the time. So Morphling getting banned out, Ricky getting banned out, LGD just gonna go for Rubik, so that 100%, well, pretty much 100% secures that the Pangolier is going to be your position 3. Though this is already looking like a pretty good Rubik game. Rubik pretty good against bars. The spear is not that difficult to steal and very value. And Lin is one of those heroes where no matter what you get back from casting spell steal, you're always going to be happy with it, which is amazing to have as a Rubik.
PSG LGD.
The life tracker rate, even something as simple as the Dragon Slayer is really nice, just to be able to push out waves in the game. It allows you to pick one of these more late oriented plays. They have a really good lineup on VG's side that's super going to punish you if you try and drag it out a little bit.
Yeah, and this is already one of the best Rubik games I've seen in this tournament. Ogre also pretty nice.
Rubik, right?
Yeah, and yeah, I'm certainly not complaining about seeing FY Rubik either, so it should be cool. I'm interested to see what his starting build is going to be. I feel like we've kind of gone back to Rubik's just getting boots first, and a little bit of regen. There was a point there where people were buying the aura items on Rubik, but I guess it depends on his lane and what he feels like his job is in this game. As LG, just going to go for the Monkey King. Keeping things pretty flexible, kind of a utility core. Maybe what they need in this situation against like the Mars lane. I think he's still going to come under a lot of pressure, but at least he's a reasonably strong laner and does have some flash farming to catch up, even if the lane doesn't go that great. So I think it's a pretty good idea.
I've seen of Sumnus, not Sumnus, Chalice, he tends to be quite aggressive. It's the Monkey King's really wheelhouse then, if it's going to be a position 1.
Yeah, and I don't mind making some condition on a team like PSG LGD. I think that suits them right down to the ground, and they've got the last pick for him as well. So he's going to get to look at the entire draft and say what he thinks the game-winning hero is for this particular situation. Vici, I wonder if they're now thinking about the Naga Siren at all. Like, it's good against the Monkey King, but not so great against Pango in some ways. Though I guess when people were talking about Pango countering Naga Siren, I think it was more when people were buying more carry-ish items on Pango, and you know, this Aghanim Scepter was really popular.
Got a decent amount of lockdown for this Storm Spirit, so it's not like it's a free game either.
No, but I guess Vici feel like they couldn't really replace the Storm in the draft, so they're just gonna take it now and
5 seconds
keep things open for the carry pick. So whatever that's gonna be, PSG LGD now have an opportunity to ban something that they don't want to deal with.
I don't know the Conquer.
Yeah, I could see it. They would just have like a run at you lineup, right? They wouldn't be big win condition from the mid lane. TA could still be okay as well, right? Just good one-to-one matchup against the Storm Spirit. Kind of fits that same idea. Maybe a little bit more scaling from the TA than something like a Conco. But if you're LGD, then what do you ban, I guess? Are we still worried about Lycan at all? Is that a thing? I guess it's a consideration at the very least. That hero is still definitely strong. I've seen that today. Yeah.
Kind of.
I kind of like a Quaswex Invoker for LGD here as well.
Lifesteal is okay as well for Vici.
Actually, yeah, I could see the Lifestealer for sure. The Bat Rider is the ban. Okay, so they're also thinking about the possibility of like Mars 1 and VG picking it through. I think that's actually a pretty heads-up ban, because I think that the Batrider would have actually given them a really hard time. Like, the Batrider just destroys Monkey
10
King.
seconds remaining.
So, protecting their Monkey King pick
5 seconds
a
remaining.
little bit. I still really like the idea of this Invoker, actually. I think it could be a really good Invoker game. Like, the two supports are just food for Cosmic Invoker. Mars hates EMP, and it's actually kind of a winning matchup against the Storm Spirit. So.
It's doable. It's something different as well, so I don't mind it. Give me something to look, some bright flashing lights.
Yeah. But, okay, Puck Band, Vici. I don't know. I still like the idea of the Naga, but I guess I'll have to see. They're still tossing up maybe where to put the Mars. Maybe they're still thinking along the same lines that LGD thought that they were. If it is Naga, I guess we could see something like a Lesh coming out to try and be the answer. I don't know what else for Vici. Could it be like a Slark game? It's an alright Slark game.
PSG LGD
Slark.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's good. It's good against the Monkey King. It hunts the two supports. The leash is pretty useful against Pangolier. It is a hero that this is really comfortable on. So can definitely see it here. It's something that eHome were banning yesterday. They were just targeting every single one of Virus's heroes, and Slark was one that they banned in both games. So I'm going off their information. They know Vici, as evidenced by them walloping them yesterday, and I'm just piggybacking off having casted that game.
How do you feel about
Void for LGD? So then they put the Monkey King mid, right? Yeah. I've seen that matchup go really badly. You wouldn't think it would be that good for Storm, but I think it's actually quite good. So, yeah, I could see it. It is a Slark counter. Yeah, it is like a Slark counter.
You got two really mobile heroes. Like you need something that say quickly get in and pick them off.
Nah, it's just the TA in the end.
Alright.
Yeah, it's good. Good matchup against the Storm Spirit. It fits the kind of lineup that they're playing here as well. I think it's good.
They do have, I was saying before, they do have that bulwark defense against any sort of high ground siege though. I'd hope the Yang knows about it.
That's true. I feel like I haven't seen the blocking aspect of Bulwark as much. Would be like the projectile redirection, right? You see I think people are starting to get better at using it for like the no-turn spear, and using it to retreat and all that kind of stuff. But
around in team found.
Yeah, but people aren't really using it so much to protect allies. I feel like that has not been so much of a thing. I think part of that is that ranged carries just aren't super popular at the moment, or like even the ones that are popular are just the short range ones, so it's not so easy compared to playing against like a sniper or a drow or whatever. But we'll try and keep our eyes peeled for this game. How about that?
Sounds good to me. I'm gonna go with Vici.
Oh, okay.
Got a feeling.
Yeah, it's. I think this one's close. Ooh. Do I be the Well, you want me to be the contrarian here?
I don't be contrarian. It just makes it a little spicy to have.
Okay. Yeah. You know what? Like, I think the Rubik's actually going to be able to get a lot done this game. I said that this is a good Rubik game. I really believe in FY's Rubik. So, and I think that this TA is going to do. I think this TA is going to get off to a good start, playing mid against the Storm Spirit. So, and I don't think Storm has that easy of a game, because actually everybody except the TA has a way to get the first stun, and then they have tons of follow-ups. I don't think this is a very easy Storm game. That's all. I think for that reason I'll go with GG.
Valid. I just want to...
30 seconds to battle.
I think this dual lane is going to be insane. I don't really know how LGD are going to deal with that. I think Chalice is going to be on the back foot from the beginning here really heavily. And DUI even picking up an Venom early on. They could go for a first blood top. Lich is a strong laner, but I don't know if he's going to be strong enough to deal with the Mars lane. It feels like it might just be the strongest dual lane. It's kind of like the Centaur Shadow Shaman of a year ago, where that was just the best dual lane you could, like the best dual off lane that you could possibly have. I think Mars lane is definitely up there currently. Yeah. Unless you've got one of those like cheesy counter picks, right? You've got like a Bat Rider into 2 heroes that can't deal with it or something like that.
Yeah, and Young's itemized pretty well forward as well. He realizes that there's going to be swimming out the Q onto him just to try and negate a lot of the... And he's got tangos, he's sticks, so he's going to be fine.
Okay. F1 boots. Ori gets a bloodlust at the beginning of the lane here, so putting on some pressure early and really just willing to trade hits so long as he has this attack speed. Really nice positioning, getting out, just staying out of the range of the tower, and continuing to get every single one of these CS at the beginning of the lane. Dang.
Denied!
Calm down, Ori. What's happening bottom? DUI is just running at them with Bloodlust. Not a whole lot that FY can do. Xnova going to lose his courier. Yang's already taken a lot of damage up top here, but Xnova also already forced to salve. Just the auto attacks come through from PYW.
Bit of Bloodlust. I think Lena's already cast Ice Strike already so far.
Glad that they have the Bassi. It's going to be nice. So Chalice went for the Boundless. Yang getting down on a little bit here, but no real kill to be found. Chalice does miss that range creep in the wave, pushing pretty heavily. So I think Vici actually going to have to be pretty happy with that. The lane's coming towards their tower. Ori's still crazy aggressive at mid and actually doing really, really well. Is this now a kill? Spirit, all right, there's the Fairy Fire. Ori's still chasing a little bit. Salve coming out from Somnus, but this is 11-3 against 4-0. All right, seems like Ori knows what he's doing here. He's got double salve to keep the pressure on, so he is just going to keep on trading.
Denied!
Yeah, I think it's full placed. He's using a lot of mana early on here. Yeah, I think the thing that also caught Somnus off guard a little bit is the pull at level 3. Just kind of dragging him back in. FY getting bopped by DUI down here. DUI, I don't think he's given up. He's still chasing. All right, finally old 11. It's going to be able to push him back. They do the swashbuckle. Fade Bolt may be available for the root pick. There you go. Just gets it, and FY will secure the first blood.
I came here to test it.
Good timing on the aggression there from LGD, realizing that Euros was forced to not miss out on all of the creeps that run one tower, so he skilled up into the parents in the S, not able to make an impact.
Yeah, really just completely trapped, and Ogre thinking that he was tanky enough, but DUI quickly realized that he was maybe a little bit out of position. Chalice getting stunned up, it's still on the spear. This is looking like it could be a dead Monkey King. He's at least got the mischief, but that's not going to be enough to save him. And this top lane getting a quick kill. Xnova did manage to get this pole connected, but not going to be all that useful while your carry's dead. Man, mid lane. Okay, so Somnus is starting to close the gap a little bit here. What's the courier situation though? Okay, so he's got a salve, mango, slippers on his courier, and Ori. He's chewed through those 2 salves, so that's how he's just continued to keep the pressure up. And now he has to kind of sit back a little bit and get to his bottle. He's still playing the most aggressive version of the build that he can go for, getting the second point in the overload. Makes sense, I guess, if you're going to get the point in Vortex early. Just make the Vortex a little bit more effective damage-wise.
Yeah, and you just want to be able to spam against the TA as many of those remnant ads so that you can save.
Yeah, every single time Samus comes up, Ori is just immediately waiting for him with auto attacks, and he's so good at playing around this this tower range. I have to say, like, it's not easy to be playing in this tiny zone between the edge of the high ground and the edge of the tower attack range, but Ori is doing it beautifully. And do I getting gone on again? Hold 11 and FY, looking for him. And they get a proc, they get the lift back, the swashbuckle ready, and that is going to be the end of that. Hold 11 off to a hot start, and this bottom dual lane doing great.
Dire structures are fortified.
Seem not peace this time. Ori, he's actually in a serious position, having to back off.
Oh, the gonna let Samus get a few more hits in. Does he almost have his bottle? Okay, bottle seems like it's on its way. This is a haste Rubik though. FY looking for something. And alright. Ori has bottom lane. They bring down old 11. That's a solo kill for Yurth, but we'll keep our eyes mid. Samus getting gone on. Ori taking damage though. His lift. FY, can he find the turnaround kill? It's just gonna end up being both of the mid laners dying, and we also lose Lina at top. Yang getting chased, but he does get the push back onto Chalice, and that is 4 kills across the map.
Endless activity all through. This is top tier Dota right here. Team's realizing, right, got about a 20-second where he's rotated through, taken the power rune. Now's the time we have to try and make something happen, and then just pounding left right.
Yeah, everybody exploiting the fact that someone is kind of missing from the lane, right? Old 11 getting gone on. I guess top lane was just whatever was happening there. It's just the dual lane versus dual lane. And Vici, all 3 of their cores, top 3 on the CS so far. Doing very, very well for themselves. Storm needs some help to maybe secure the 6-minute rune just to keep his roll going. I think that's where DY's coming in. They've also got a salve for him. FY coming over, maybe biting off a little bit more than he can chew though. The chain stun. Or with one more remnant. FY trying to run it off, but these hits plus the move speed too much. DY maybe unfortunately taking the kill. Not exactly what he wanted. Top POW. Now Chalice has the stacks. The Boundless, he's got the does have the pushback and the spear, but looks like X-Nova might be able to finish the kill. The stick charge is helping out. X-Nova still diving. Turn around, take that hit on the shield. And actually they get the TA mid as well, and now a double damage for Ori. Oh my word. Well, so much for the counter pick this lane, to be honest.
Yeah, he's sitting down in 7th on the net worth, and all of this credit has to go to Ori. He's laning this fantastically. He sacrificed a lot of his early advantage in the form of regen. When you think it's when TA gets to those levels 3 to 5 that she starts to come back. We haven't seen it from.
Yeah, this has been super impressive. And you might say like, oh well, the Ogre's been rotating as well, right? But Rubik has also been coming mid, so it's not like Somnus has been completely helpless. FY does have a lot of gold. The Rubik already arcane boots pre 7 minutes, so he's doing pretty well though. Yeah, you definitely wish your TA was a little bit further up on the old net worth chart there.
Why is it stacking up so that comeback potential here for Somnus? 7-minute mark, so these start dropping. Heroes on she's converging on the channels though.
And it's coming to the full damage on the Storm Spirit, plenty, and nothing that they can really do to turn it around. Chalice uses the mischief, uses the stick charges, but will still die in the end.
He's getting full efficiency out of his bottle charges as well. Rotations, pressure, it's constant throughout the map. Need to make sure that Somnus doesn't get a free moment to respond. DPS have up next B mid though.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, it's actually this is both of the, well, I guess DY and the Rubik both getting a lot out of the early game. POW getting a little bit gone on here, but X-Nova, but there's no one to really connect with it. Chalice doesn't have a point in the tree dance yet, opting for the full 3-0-3 thus far. I wonder if Ori's gonna get the Soul Ring that we've seen be popular on Storm Spirit. Invisibility. Or if he's just gonna get treads and be a little bit more aggressive. Yang They're trying to get the stacks at least for Chalice, but that's about it. And now the gank is once again coming top. Vision from the Dire should have seen at least a little bit of this, but I think Vichi's still gonna just go straight in for the dive. TP reaction coming in from FY, but he's only he's now level 5. That Fade Bolt can help out a little bit more. They spear the lift across. PYW running forward to try and secure the kill, but the Fade Bolt snipes him down, and Chalice finding the turnaround. Already up here invis, but is being scouted by the Dire Sentry Ward at the back of the lane. And are you spiking a bit right now?
No, I'm good. I never now and then. But
Yeah.
Plus, again, for Vici during all of this, we're calling all of this action mid and top. Eurus, he has been a ball, just sitting down the bottom side, trying to contest against this Pangolier, but really, he's never been in any sort of danger.
Oop. Trying to make it this Mars. Yang's not going to be a super easy target there. Now he gets lifted back. Nice stun from PYW, looking for the X-Nova turnaround at the very least. Chalice won't be able to keep on fighting. Storm Spirit's here with pretty much full mana. Going to try and look at the Wukong's command. He does get it out, so he's got the bonus armor, but the magical damage is looking like it's just a little bit too much, and PYW does get himself a double kill.
Especially important for these winners who go for that little more greedy build. Probably going to go finish up here. Kane next, you would think.
Radiant's middle
Yeah,
tower
probably.
is under
Position
attack.
that through the A-flares.
Yeah, I don't know if there is some incentive to try and get like a Yules this game, but it hasn't been the common build. We got outpost battles, actually this top outpost. X-Nova trying to swipe it, but nice stun from PYW. FY does steal the Dragon Slave, looking for this kill onto the lead. Can they quite get it? Nice two-man stun. Chalice running over, however, and DY looks like he will be next in the chopping block. Double kill for X-Nova. What happened with our bounty runes? So Ori bottled,
Radiant's
used,
bottom tower is under attack.
Eurus. Yeah, 3 for Vici, 2 on Ori and 1 on Eurus. Yeah. And Eurus just going for the Diffusal Blade first here. Be very active on the Slark once he gets the plenty of easy targets on the enemy team, especially if you just have a little bit of help, or hell, even just the Bloodlust, right, from the Ogre, going to be very valued this game. Somnus is catching up a little bit. Not the best, at least equal to the Storm Spirit on net worth now. And actually, he's been stacking. There is a really nice stack here for the TA to clear later on. Chalice already on the move. LGD trying to make a play elsewhere as the Vici pressure arrives to their top tier 1 tower. I think they would prefer to take the mid tier 1 if possible.
Not gonna run into him though, just on complete opposite sides of the map.
Yeah, doesn't really seem like the Radiant are just in the mid fight. Ogre is going to come in, maybe try and bloodlust his tower, hold on to it a little bit longer. Does immediately put the sentry down. So DY knows exactly what's going on here. Just going to see if he can try and hold it for a little bit, and quickly reveals that there are all 5 heroes mid for PSG LGD. So down he goes, and LGD will secure that tier 1.
Again, Eurus happens. He's getting a diffuse blade. To be mindful of these rotations coming through now from LGD towards the right side of the map.
Is under attack.
It's like very confident.
This is a really close game.
Radiant are
Actually,
scanning.
it's pretty back and forth. They need to try and get this Monkey King back in. Like if Chalice could get a couple of kills, then I would be feeling more confident about LGD's situation currently. At least he's now starting to get the points back into the spring, so he can at least get a little bit of farm going that way.
Radiant's bottom tower
Just like
is under
that,
attack.
Somnus is rocketed back up to second on the net worth chart by taking that massive ancient stack. So there's Blink Dagger coming into him. Any smokes up on any of these, yeah, that's X-Nova buy one out now, and they should look to.
Oh, they know the Pango is over here somewhere. They're just waiting for Old 11. They're gonna let him channel up a little bit, land the stun, land the Laguna, and that is the end of the Pangolier. He actually had pretty good vision in this area, but they were just hiding right in a patch of fog.
Middle tower is under attack.
First back these by Somnus to avoid the gank that came through from PANDA Gaming heroes as well as the arena of being used.
Okay. Well, Blink Dagger paid off. I was wondering about the, you know, it's kind of the more aggressive, more ganking build. It can also be the safer option right? If the enemy team doesn't have the best instant initiation, then the Blink Dagger can be good. Right, and now he's spotted a little target. Yang does get jumped on, but Spear of Mars gonna knock him back. And the bottom tier 1 tower is going to get taken out. Chalice securing that last. This is a really nice amount of space for the Monkey King on the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, getting closer and closer to the Echo's paper as well, so it's clear that they want to start fighting soon, but they're going to be coming up against this diesel lane very short.
Yeah, you're looking for it. Chalice down here on the low ground, gonna get the balance strike out onto 2. Can he hop off the tree? FY gonna try and help him out. Chalice needs to dodge the damage. Looks like he will be able to walk it off. FY maybe not quite so lucky. Trying for the juke, but there is a stun available for DY, and that is gonna be a stack for the swap. But better that FY die than the Monkey King, for sure.
Inches in that pounce. Quite connecting on Monkey King. Just swing a little bit, but he's happy to rotate back towards the jungle. Just a matter will BG be able to put some pressure onto his mid lane in the meantime.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder ready. Oh, you'll get the good pushback onto the Templar Assassin. That's going to save a lot of damage off of Yang. Can he get the arena out? That would be the big thing, but unfortunately, there's just so much lockdown. He finally gets the arena now. Chalice going to try and push the Wukong's command in here, but he isn't actually inside the arena. Old 11 a little bit caught out. He's that double kill for the Storm Spirit, and LGD not the quick kill that they were hoping for on mid, and now a further jump onto the TA. Somnus does get the refraction, but they've got more than enough instances to get through it, and Chalice jumping in, hops back out. He's going to be okay. PYW, and by looking to bring him down, he does manage to dodge the stuns successfully, and Yura, I think he wants this Rubik. He knows where he's going. The bounty's spawned up. You're still thinking about it, but in the end, we'll decide against chasing after the Rubik. And it will just be, what's it, 3 for 1? Very, very nice for VG. That was a great turnaround.
Yeah, not being able to secure that onto the bars means that Arena of Blood popped up and just turns completely in their favor. You know, you finish up the arcade moves now, probably going to be building into like FY. The lens. I just really like this build for him because you've got a lot of these heroes that are very mana dependent. Storm Spirit, the leaner, of course, and the greatest mana pools either of the Ogre in the moment, so you're going to be keeping the fighting fit really easy.
Yeah, a hero like Slark really wants one of his supports to have arcane boots, because he's not, especially with this kind of build where you're just rushing defensible, you're not really sustaining your own mana pool. And I think Clark, ever since like Echo Saber fell out of favor, you really need to be chugging these clarities non-stop. Have to give a lot of props to Yang going back to that mid fight that he got the spear on the TA. That's the only reason that he survived for so long, right? He just happened to have the presence line to hit the spear on the right target, and then that turned into 3 kills for his team. That was really quick to see. Yeah, they want it again. It's just throw out the arena. Doesn't quite spear the Monkey King, so Charles getting pushed a little bit further back. PYW was hoping to come forward and get the follow-up stun there, but not happening. Ori just kind of showing up top, just continuing to farm towards his Bloodstone. Man, he has had an excellent game on Storm Spirit. 6-1 and 3, top 2 on the net worth, and Grove Bow for as well.
Just while that attempted gank was happening, was just there waiting menacingly, trying to see if he was able to get a big zip in and pick anyone off.
What did they see?
W.
Yes, okay, so your TP's bottom, they're looking for this gank on the Templar Assassin. Or maybe they'll just settle for the Rubik in the back lines. FY, getting jumped on, but they're even gonna use Pounds. Pounds comes out at the very end. And also the light strike, right? FY trying to keep himself alive. I don't know if there's a way out. And no, unfortunately does not get the pounce, so no way to escape. Just the Rubik tanking the gank for the Templar Assassin, who does switch over to the top side of the map, and Somnus keeps on farming.
Even getting 25 kills, 8 cards so far.
Yeah. Vici are getting a little bit of a level advantage here, and getting into their level 12 shortly. Storm already level 13. More pressure mid. Bang besieging this by himself. He's pretty tanky. Has the Belt Giant strength picked up along with his Hood of Defiance. Chalice threatening somewhat here. In comes the Rolling Thunder. They want to try and focus the bars, but they're not really willing to fully commit onto him. 11 fight for the back lines. Yang still surviving. Finally gets brought down as the Chain Frost gets deployed. Eurus looking for his opportunity. Just waiting out all of these spells. Maybe talking to his Storm Spirit. Thinking about making it go, but in the end they will just give away the Mars kill and grab a little bit more farm instead.
So much importance put on this mid tier 1 tower as well. PSG LGD, they know they need to take high priority with it, as they've got this that's able to quickly take down Roshan for the moment. Temptations to be taken far.
This is by far the best game of Dota that we've seen so far today. Like, this is definitely the closest, and everybody's. I feel like both teams are just kind of making the right moves as well. There's the occasional support death here and there, but it's almost always for a reason. You know, it's a support dying to protect a core, or it's been very well coordinated. Now Vici mid, gonna smoke up. Where are they smoking to? I think just hoping to find something on the mid side perhaps, or connecting to their Storm Spirit, or he's gonna get lifted. They have enough follow-up stuns, however. There's the Boundless Strike. He's still living. He does have a regen rune, so once his team gets the catch, he can actually come back into this fight. They're looking for pounce onto FY. FY is getting speared over, but he's actually got the Dark Pact that gets him out of the stun, or he's him dead. But is that going to be a good idea? The regen not getting all the way back up to full. Chalice surviving as all 11 completely controls the team fight. Eurus deciding that it's a good idea to dive in and try and finish up the Monkey King, and he's got the heals. They will shoot back to lift, but that's not the real target. They can jump in. Chalice, he's living. He's not dead yet. Finally, they bring him down. It's 3 dead on the side of LGD. Still standing his ground and fighting one last touch. Not going to be enough to kill off Eurus, even with the crit. And now it's all 11 versus the world. Does get the disc from Arnold the Storm Spirit. Ori dropping low, but still trying to stick around. PYW looking for the chain stun. They do get the dragon. Unstoppable streak for Ori. FY thinks about TPing in, but it's him versus 4, and will think better of that. Unfortunately for Ori, he only gets the Bloodstone delivered at the very end, but still, what a fight for Vici Gaming.
Absolute maximum value of everything. So many huge plays in that. FY to live for as long as getting out everything, zipping through the trees at the top side with regen, would be sitting there waiting for the arena flood and come together onto those 3 heroes caught together. It was just a masterclass of better from both teams.
Yeah, that was cool. But with that, we're gonna kind of break the stalemate a little bit. Vici pushing their lead even further. LGD really needing a little bit more from their Monkey King in some of these fights. Chalice survived for a really long time, but just wasn't really able to focus anybody down. And Yang, with the build that he's going for, is just surviving for an eternity in the midst of all this. And
the handle put a little bit of extra armor against very right-click oriented build of LGD in the draft, and you'd have to think that the BKB on the Monkey King, that's key timing this up, trying to make something happen right now. And if successful in picking off all 2 heroes, I mean, then it gets them up closer and opens up the win condition for the LGD more.
What did they see? Okay, they put the trap on high ground just to breach. Probably hoping to get a couple of wards down in here as well. That's X-Nova leading the way. Over on the other side, Old 11. They're scouting him out inside the trees. He doesn't quite make it outside of the arena, but he does get into the Rolling Thunder. And now his team can come over and help. Can they get onto Europe? They're just focusing onto the first. He's still pretty tanky, but Yang's to be brought down. Europe to try and escape. He's fast. He's got a BKB. They could think about a turn right now. Storm Spirit coming in here. BKB, they're just going to go for X-Nova first, jumping onto FY now, focusing the support. Ori a little bit low on mana, needs to reset, get himself out. Somnus realizing he's low on mana, will just be trying to chase after him. Chalice has been locked onto by Eurus and PYW. Somnus still finding his targets. Ori doesn't have the mana to continue this fight. Yang after the buyback, teaming up with Eurus to get the spear on the Temple Assassin. He does have a meld, actually gonna keep on fighting, and all 11 doing the work. FY with the spear, still going. Eurus can't quite escape. He's shooking, he's hoping for the ult, but LGD not gonna let it go, and Yang looks like this should be his second death in this fight, doing his best with the bulwark. Gets speared over. That's an eternity of stun from FY, and it will be PSG LGD completely cleaning up this fight.
How many scholars?
FY, you absolute god. He's just the
Radiant's
constant
bottom tower
CC,
is under attack.
living in these fights,
Radiant
being
structures
down
are
by a
fortified.
storm, constantly able to get out, save his core, and that dive being ended by Mars is going to be huge for each. Because again, LGD win conditions once more.
They absolutely needed to kill
Radiant's bottom
FY.
tower
I guess
has
the
fallen.
zip was just too far for the Storm Spirit. I think they thought they were going to get more value out of the Storm that fight, but he had to use a huge chunk of his mana pool just getting over. They killed the Lich, and then they had the damage to kill the Monkey King, and that's where the Storm just couldn't fight anymore. The TA was doing big right-click damage the whole time, and that's going to be... well, not so helpful for Chalice, unfortunately, since he did die, so not really getting too much closer to his BKB, but Templar Assassin getting quite a lot closer.
He got really unlucky with the Chain Frost as well, next bounced over to neutral creep and didn't have too much of an impact in the fight.
I could look at you all day.
Vici, are they close to any other items? I guess the other problem there is very little value from the Mars, right? He popped the arena hoping to find Pango, and then like Pango just got out. And even with a buyback, if you don't have the Arena of Blood, you're only bringing so much to the fight. So just really getting the right jump, and then a couple of other things going nicely for them, and that's going to bring us pretty much straight back to even the win probability pretty much right back on that 50% mark.
Yeah, let's finish the same. So a little bit of status resistance for him. Gonna make those chain DC a little bit.
Yeah, he have it for the bottom fight, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, I think I clicked on him when he was over by mid earlier.
Precious bounty.
But so Slark's now going for the Axe. Gives him a lot of mobility. He would definitely be able to escape a bit better in that fight if he had it and be able to get the reset. And I do still like the scaling potential on Vici. Like, even though the Storm died there, we're still having a fantastic game. We're really getting a lot of items up. He's going to have the Shivas before too long, which will be very value against the LGD side, since so much of their damage is right-click based, especially from the TA.
Dire's top tower.
Like, Shivas plus Howard, I think, actually changes the complexion of this game a lot in Vici's favor.
And just looking at the tags built by Eurus, and I just keep thinking something better that they could potentially be going, a bash more worthwhile that could be is luck thing to differentiate between these teams.
Ooh, they're looking for the lockdown. Alright. Just trying to... they'll be making a bit of a pushback on their side of the map. Willing to contest the Dire jungle a little bit more. Maybe trying to get into this area to take out that top tier 1 tower and then set their sights on Roshan. Maybe once they've got the double BKB time. 2 full 10-second BKBs ready to go. So that's actually going to be very, very difficult for each to deal with. And they're actually smoked up. What do they see? They don't really see anything up the high ground, so instead they're just going to be heading over towards the east. They know that LGD for the most part. Yeah, this is not the best fight. Oh, on the low ground, LGD getting jumped out. Out comes the arena. Spear up Angler. Can they focus him down? They've already locked the lead in the back line. It's actually Templar Assassin going in. Chalice controlling the space nicely with the Wukong's command. They're still focusing. This Pango is keeping him alive, and Storm Spirit not doing enough. Now Yang left out on an island. Eurus looking for his opportunity to join the fight onto a good target, but they just haven't got the lockdown. Yang's still alive. The Halberd helping out a little bit. Templar Assassins to find him, and mega kill streak there. The SWAT go over. They found one more. They get the jump in from Aura. Does he have enough money to get out of here? He gets veered by accident. A lockdown won't be able to escape. Eurus, no shadow dance. Only a few seconds of BKB remaining, and the team chasing after him. Blink in to block the bounce. Great plays from Somnus, and that is an ultra kill for him. LGD, they do lose 2. They buy back onto actually they bought back on the Lich, but completely wiping out Vici Gaming, and Roshan Pride will be there.
Yeah, just the target prioritization. Seeing that this leader is the one that's going these control abilities, tilted a bit more in Vici Game's favor, getting up some great light track rate, but both times Somnus lock him up immediately. immediately with all of that burst potential
Radiant's
coming
top
from the
tower
TA.
is under
On top
attack.
of that, FY is such a
Radiant's
fantastic
structures
position
are
with the
fortified.
stolen fireblast that they should be able to pick off when the story zipped in. So immediately using that fire bluff, not so much fire on it, so he's able to get the instant down.
Yeah, it's turned out to be a pretty hard game for the Storm Spirit. I wonder if this decision to not go BKB is gonna come back to haunt him a little bit. I think the plan was, okay, I'm just gonna buy Shivas and I'll tank up, and then my team can keep me alive, even if I get focused, and you know, Bloodstone active will help. Out the LGD have been able to lock him down so much and actually have a lot of burst damage. What else went right there? I guess 11 survived a super long time. Like, he was the one that got speared, but he was speared like all the way over here, and Slark spent the whole team fight running around in circles. Really, he didn't find a target to latch on to.
He was hard off onto the storm as well. A lot of that damage was reduced. And even now, he's just built up in strength, so much more HP. His disposal sitting at 2,500 low.
LGD with the Aegis feeling confident, feeling strong. Monkey King's gonna be going for an Aghanim Scepter next. Vici at least wanting some Outpost experience, gonna quickly grab this top one. And it does seem like LGD can have that area as they just run down the mid lane, and it's gonna force them back by applying pressure on the mid. Yang has picked up a craggy coat now, so should be a little bit tankier in these upcoming fights. Well, we'll have to keep our eyes on him. Yeah, PYW also just sick of TA jumping up, gonna go for the Ghost Scepter.
Top lane push will get spread, or at least give up this tier 2 tower.
Middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, he's doing some damage. Actually, it looks like he's gonna get it. PYW not quite TPing out just yet. FY looking for him with multiple stuns. He's got the Fire Blast, not stealing anything just yet. And now gonna go for the steal as Thomas comes in to clean up the kill. And it's actually FY sneaking it with the Dragon Slave at the very end.
No. I'm the T.
This is my kill. You've had plenty, Somnus. And feeling kind of similar to the last game as well. We had AQ on the Shadow, terrible start in the lane, and then just goes back, farms up. I think Somnus maybe a little bit more active kill-wise than the Shadow was, but he's now taken over the net worth in the #1 spot. Clark had an amazing start, and I really thought that Euros was going to be able to get more done, but the 5-on-5 nature of this game is actually working against him.
He's keen to push mid. Everyone's pretty here. Slark's going to get back.
Yang running forward. But FY gets the immediate lift under the Storm Spirit. Ori now getting dragged around X Nova. The Bloodstone heal is helping to keep him alive, but it's not long enough. He's pushed back by the spear, and now with the Storm Spirit dead, this is just going to be absolute field day for LGD. Just running in, 11 stunning everybody out. Europe's doing whatever he can to fight. Lucas band's about to come out. They will get the Aegis on the TA. Buyback from the bars. They're trying to salvage this fight. They've got the lift onto the lane. FY stealing the Laguna Blade. Doesn't have the mana for it at the moment. They do get the stun of the Pangolier, but 11's tanky, and he does have the Swashbuckle to get out of the base in just a second. Retreating back to his team, and LGD rallying the troops, thinking about a reinitiation. Nice force staff. 11 actually just wants to run into shield crash, but it seems like the decision made from LGD, they do not want to take this fight. I think they're maybe also worried about the possibility of a Storm Spirit buyback, and they are just going to get themselves out of there. Both of their BKBs on the cores, so not willing to commit in that situation.
Saving for 11 was successful, able to get him out, get in his teeth, winning a lot, but not winning, just being able to do it long way, the boundless try and that attacking from this invasion, the second resistance. I'm Yang one more time.
Yeah, Yang getting stalked for old 11 here. Oh, does he have any way out? DY's coming over to try and help him, and old 11 a little bit off the mark there. Out comes the arena looking for the Trooper kill. Yang, can he do it? Zip through from Ori. Now you see him, now you don't. FY is gone, and Yang still chasing for more out. BKB has already been forced, and this is not going to be a great fight. Tango is tanky, but is he tanky enough to survive this? Needs to get the shield crash on. Old 11 can't do it. A double kill for Ori. Well, going up Yang may be not so easy, especially if you miss your spells.
Right. Some floating with danger of farming the ancients while all of each gaming
Dyer's
nearby.
middle tower
Now
is
opens
under
up this
attack.
mid lane as a possibility. They still have the glyph. Wanting to save it for that tier 3.
Dyer's
I
middle
can see why he really
tower
wants
has
this
fallen.
Bloodthorn. I don't think the Monkey
Dyer's
King's
middle
damage is
tower
both scaling
is
enough, but he needs to get a
Dyer's
little bit
structures
more
are fortified.
so that he can actually kill multiple targets perhaps in this 8-second BKB duration. But yeah, Vici up on the high ground now. LGD, are they willing to use any of these buybacks? They're going to use the slightly longer respawning hero buyback. Just to put them out of here. And that will let FY respawn naturally. Slark, he did your enthusiasm for the Skull Bash in the end. He's just going to be going for the Abyssal Blade.
Getting up into level 25 as well, although it's probably going to be TAing at first. 24 2/3.
Yeah, I mean, 11 trying to steal CS from the Templar Assassin. What is he close to? So he's going for Abyssal Blade, but he's ages away. I think you definitely let your TA get her item. What else we got going on? Lena's going for a Shadow Blade now. Yeah, he's still trying to pick up a Blink Dagger. I think his build has been 100% right this game. The Hooded Defiance and Heaven's Halberd have had so much value. For
And the Crag as well. It just makes things much harder to go onto you. I just like overall spells from FY. They different team fight, Fire Blast, absolutely insane. Haven't seen a live strike rage just yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, it's a nice game to get really useful, like repeatable spells that you can steal and immediately use. Instead of having to sit there and wait in situationally, like you steal some Slitherine Crush or Hoop Stomp or something, and then you have to put yourself wildly out of position to use it effectively. If I'm just able to sit all the way back with his Aether Lens and keep taking pot shots. Yeah. Ooh, okay. They're kind of looking at Yang, but I think his teammates are close enough by. They should be okay. Okay, yeah, he does have the Meld Bash. That's something to be worried about, especially with this Bloodthorn. What do they see? They see Yang, they're looking for somebody else. They know that they have to be in this patch of fog. Smoke's broken, they get the lift out of the storm sphere. He's kinda tanky, but not tanky enough. Can they keep him alive? Survived a little longer, he doesn't buy back, using it now. Eurus focusing on Samus. Can they bring him down? He's got the dust. They really want this TA kill, but here comes the bash. And Samus looking for the turnaround. Eurus now down. They just can't get the Storm Spear and the Spark to fight at the same time. TA still living, gets the refraction up, and that is the cleanup. X-Nova finds a double, Lena getting lifted, Yang desperately trying to finish the kills, but LGD not losing a soul as they finish up this fight and then probably look to finish up the game. 100 seconds dead for Storm, 70 seconds dead for the Slark, and they couldn't kill the Templar Assassin.
Yeah, and that's a blend by Samus. Well, buyback eventually you get by the Lena, but it's not going to be enough to defend. Yeah, it's 5 men on slow. Yeah, going all in on that. Didn't have the buyback on the TA if he ended up going down. The blood or 2 times will turn around that fight. And what an insane game. What is that? 50, 61 kills in 36 minutes. I mean, that was great. I want to.
Yeah.
PSG LGD's turn to ban. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. PSG LGD's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back. Game 2 of PSG LGD versus Vici Gaming.
5 seconds
We're
remaining.
into the draft, and we can only hope we get a game as good as the previous one, or even better. It was an absolutely fantastic match of Dota. PSG LGD making some really nice plays to bring it over the line in the end, and we'll just have to see if this draft is also as interesting. We've got Vici ready digging into their reserve time here.
Yes, they are, and we're seeing, again, nothing too out of the ordinary.
PSG
Profit, very-
LGD's turn to ban.
Bands not as good. Different this time, it just seems like one.
Vici Gaming's
so
turn to ban.
I think what the Centaur got banned last game, right? And then we went straight into Mars Pango, so maybe some slightly different stuff making it through.
Sports.
Yeah. Yeah, were there... Did we have any banned in the previous game? Let's have a quick look-see here.
10 seconds remaining.
He may have been. Let's have a look. I'm bringing up the draft right now.
PSG LGD's turn to ban.
Not sure. Where did it go? Where's my best of 3? Oh no. Okay, I think the API is a bit. Apparently the API is having an issue, so
10
it's
seconds
not available
remaining.
on Dota Buff. Yeah.
5 seconds.
Okay.
Vici Gaming's
Well, that makes
turn
sense.
to ban.
I don't think there's any way just off the overview page to see what the draft was. Anyway, the Underlord getting banned, Hango gets removed. So again, a lot of focus on these offlane heroes.
No offlane heroes, that's the plan.
Yeah, nobody's allowed to play offlane. If you want to play
10
offlane, you got to
seconds
play
remaining.
something
LGD
off
turn
out of the
to
meta.
pick.
Yeah, okay. Well, Vici are like, well, look, if we can't get a good offlaner, you can't get a good offlaner either. So there. For offlane?
Yeah. Beastmaster.
Yeah, Beastmaster, Cat Rider. Yeah. What else? I mean, we've been seeing some slightly unconventional. Yeah, the
10
Legion's are
seconds
probably one
remaining.
of the best that's still left.
5
So,
seconds
could-
remaining.
Yeah, I could see any of these. But you don't have the easy
Vici
one. You don't have the
Gaming's turn
first
to pick.
feasible ones as much. So, all right, LGD just gonna go for the Keeper of the Light. So might get Coddle Ember, might get Coddle Bristle. Vici now having to think about what they want to deal with this. If they want to just go for catch, do they want to try and pick up an Ix Assassin or something?
I want my
10
calls
seconds
then.
remaining.
Coddle Spell.
Something
5
different, you know?
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I haven't seen this Fen in a while. Actually, that hero is falling out of favor.
Ever since they have the Chakra Magic
Vici
down rush by 1
Gaming's
second, I have not seen a single Sven.
Weird. Okay, so they take the Emperor themselves. They don't want to give away the combo. they are still going to have to be careful of any counter picks on the Ember. We have, of course, seen Ember just get pushed over into position 4, so there's an option there. And Vici, so fighting team fight with team fight. It's not a bad idea necessarily. So for LGD, I don't know, if you want to just lock in your offlaner now, I guess you could take the... I wouldn't mind seeing the Beastmaster. I think it was Faith Beyond yesterday playing Beastmaster, and he maxed axes and got a Soul Ring against Airblade and just kept spamming axes on a Veil as well. Could see that.
Against
LGD.
Assassin.
Yeah. Okay, well, LGD is going to take the Nyx Assassin for themselves. Alright, so that is their support duo all stitched up, and just going to get a little bit more information out of Vici in the next round as well as they see a pick. So, I don't mind this. The Nyx Assassin's good against Ember, and it's also pretty good against the Phoenix. It's nice to have a very reliable way to cancel the Sunray, because often the Sunray is just surprisingly good at turning fights, right? You're going on some guy, and then he gets down to 25%, and then you see the Sunray, and you're like, he's not dead yet.
Still an alright Rubik game. Like, not as insane as last.
Gaming's turn to ban.
Yeah. For what? For Vici?
Turn to
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so the other big Carl combo is going to get banned out. Bristleback getting removed, Nagasarn getting removed. I guess mostly because they just don't feel like they have the AoE for it, and would have also been decent with the Phoenix, have the song, and you're not going to get the damage, but at least you're going to get the lockdown.
10 seconds remaining.
So for Vici, now they have to show us something. They actually have to start. I guess they can just pick another support if they want. Pick their 5, pick a Lich or something.
I'm just trying to think what this Nagasarn ban is. Comfort.
Right.
They've got a lot of, I suppose, team fight potential if they have this slot.
Maybe they're looking to pick like a troll or something, and then they do not want to play that into the Naga, so they're getting rid of that ahead of time. And okay, I do like the clockwork against the 2 supports that LGD have shown so far, though we have seen this pick can be a little bit of a gamble. I guess it could just end up being like the 5 this game if it does look that great of a clock game. Yeah, it could be as well. That's also an option for sure. And I like the clockwork. You can kind of protect
5 seconds
the egg a little. I was thinking along the lines of like a Treant, but I think this also works for sure. So LGD just don't really get a whole lot more information out of that either. Like,
Yeah, I think it would have been a very different story if they had picked on, or even like, for example, if melee oriented up, maybe
yeah.
bait to try and get a huge echo slap. Similar things of that.
Yeah. I guess both teams should keep their drafts as open as they can until the very end. LGD now going to have to give away some information as they decide on a core. I still think that the
Gaming.
the Beastmaster looks okay. They could just take the Legion, yeah. So I mean, Legion's certainly good against, pretty good against Phoenix, pretty good against Ember. So certainly not upset about having it here if you are PSG LGD. And for VT, I don't feel like there's an obvious
Is there
core pick.
where this is
5 seconds remaining.
artwork Phoenix, one Ember, a Shadow Demon?
I can kind of see it. I think it's too much of an adjustment. I would rather just pick some core that's like good, decent at laning against the lead commander. Like, I was talking about Troll being the reason that LGD are getting rid of like the, but I could also see Troll for G here, or just some other hero that like Legion can't easily live against. Like they could even pick the Monkey King in this spot if they wanted to, though they might still want to keep the option open to run the Ember on the safe lane because they've still got the last overall pick of the draft, right? So they might not be willing to plug up their mid lane by picking a safe laner here. So they might just try and pick the whatever off lane they think is the best, and then they've still got their mid pick. And then, you know, maybe Ember's getting thrown to the wolves a little bit by getting put bottom against the Nyx LC, but he's not the win condition this game, that's for sure.
He maximizes mobility, maximizes survivability, and
PSG
how he's going on.
LGD.
Beastmaster.
Yeah, so they just take the off laner because I really don't think they're willing to force the Ember to go mid here. And maybe they don't have any hero that they're like, oh, there's another hero that we can pick that we can still kind of hold up as, oh, it could be mid, could be safe lane, or like could be mid, could be a side lane.
5 seconds.
they did
remaining.
have the last pick already open.
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
I mean, last draft overall. So I think that's what they're having there. In mid lane 4.
Yeah. I think this is an alright morph pick. Right? There's not a ton of hard lockdown from Vici. If you can morph into the Ember, that's pretty nice.
5 seconds remaining.
What else?
Okay.
Just seems like a popular core at the moment, I guess.
PSG LGD's turn to ban.
D.
Interesting.
Does that suggest something that allows them to act?
Yeah, maybe. Or
Roll kind of gets bodied a little.
10
yeah,
seconds
I don't know if
remaining.
this is so much a troll game anymore, especially with the
5
morphling.
seconds remaining.
Like, I think morphling actually has a pretty good matchup there. So, LGD, man, what are you worried about? What can Vici take that is like kind of a morphling counter, but still makes their draft work? I think they need to overall play pretty fast. I think that's maybe one way to punish LGD, and that's part of why they go for the Beastmaster here. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe just some Ursa or something. Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of Prophet. It is one of the fastest heroes pushing wise, for sure.
The nature's profit.
Yeah, I'm with you. 100%. Good.
He's just got so much presence. Phoenix can dive in from in. Ember, he's got his remnants, and Beastmaster to be the staple that you're just.
Yeah. Okay, so LGD just banned PA.
Vici Gaming's turn to
I guess they
pick.
just pick some mid. Alright. Clop, sure. There's not too many counter picks to the Quap. Our Vici, I'm just gonna do what we saw the other day earlier today with the like it pick and just be like, alright, screw it, we're just gonna play fast.
10
It would be way
seconds
better if they
remaining.
could. Well, see, now the problem is that the Ember is still kind of
5
a liability,
seconds
right?
remaining.
Either he has to play against the Legion or he has to play against the Quap. Neither one of which is
You may
great.
now
And
select your heroes.
Vici is gonna go for the rookie. So it does a run at you hero, pretty good against the Queen of Pain and the Morphling actually. So, it seems like a nice pick, but I worry about the staying power of their lineup. Who do you got, Danog?
Feel an LG.
Chalice's cosmetics are dumb. Why does he only have this stupid hat?
That's probably why he has it.
It looks. Everyone else is like so tricked out, and it's just regular morphling with a dumb hat.
Like a water temple god.
5 seconds remaining.
Guess. There are other pieces to that set.
He's floating water. Like, what do you expect?
I expect people to cover his heinous base model with more cosmetics. That's what I expect.
He looks like a soft serve cone a little bit, waist down.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Combos available. Excellent. Macro, basically rebounds.
Yeah, it's definitely really good.
Chalice.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about Vichi's lanes and like what this clockwork exactly is going to do. I think that's also part of maybe where the Morphling comes out. Like, it's a decent carry, and the Vici supports just don't really have stuns. Catch him,
and it's a 4 melee lineup.
Yeah.
Against a Queen of Pain,
Yeah.
Sonic Wave, Overwhelming Odds, Will-O-Wisp,
Yep.
Nick the Tax.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Yeah. I have seen this Ricky pick do quite well and like take over games, but I'm not sure if this particular game is gonna be that kind of game. So I think I'm with you. I think I'm going for LGD.
I mean, I'm gonna be happy regardless if we see the same quality this time.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see how it all works out. What do you think? What's the item build for the Morphling this game? Is this
No headdresses this time around.
Okay. So instead, just a bunch of regen on EY. So Yang is actually in the safe lane currently. Are Vici actually going aggressive? So they're going aggro to shut down the Morphling. I kind of like this. I think this is a good adjustment for them to make the lanes a little bit better. LGD don't really have a good tri-lane, right? It's Nyx, Coddle, Morphling. They don't want to play tri-lane versus tri-lane, I don't think, against Nyx Ricky.
Yeah, and it's always the situation kind of whoever TP's first, then the second team can just how they want, not like they use a second rip.
That's why you've got these wards and stuff as well, right? Just everyone's trying to scout what the lanes are going to be, get the matchups that they want. So let's see, keep your light coming down here, and yeah, I'm really on board with this Vici aggro tri-lane. I think this is going to help them out quite a bit. And
That's what they're keen for as well. Ricky opting for the Venom instead of Quelling Blades. Beef in these little.
Yep. Just punching onto X-Nova, not a whole lot that he can do. It does take one shot back. They're trying to block it. I think they're LGD realizing what's going on here. They know that they need to keep this lane back. But Eurus has been blocking like a madman, actually. And does get into still a pretty decent position. PYW coming around. UI sniping couriers, so no sentry for this lane for X-Nova. Mid lane, FY has just been running at Ori for a second while he's making his way down bottom. Maybe not even making his way down bottom. Is he actually just sniping courier? Is this actually gonna work? Nyx assassin courier snipe. I'll give you his vision. Comes up. Hello. One touch. Two touch. Courier dead. Alright. FY winning the mid lane.
30 gold. Massive.
Yeah. Oh god. Wait. Wait. What's the banner still here? What? Hello? Huh?
Do you mean why bounty runes are by the chain?
No, why is there still a bounty rune here? Hello? A minute and 20 seconds?
Characteristic missed it.
Yep. Well, a little bit difficult. Still getting chased down. Battery assault, decent duration, and he is dead. Well, he had a great start. He got the courier snipe, he got a free bounty rune, and then Vici put him in the ground. So, there you go.
clockwork as well, so he's already got the speed very. Might even snipe this
Radiant's turret
with the
has
red
been
fan.
killed.
Oh man, this is going well. So FI is trying to apply pressure elsewhere to get the tri-lane to break. I don't think he can actually, I don't think he can actually come bottom and do anything about the tri-lane. So instead, he's just trying to pressure elsewhere on the map. Despite the tri-lane, Chalice still CSing pretty nicely down here, and in fact, across the board, LGD doing it better on the CS. Ori looking dead on mid, does manage to dodge for a little bit with the slight, but the pressure mid is actually going to drag PYW away from bottom lane, so FY is successful in his objective of getting somebody to rotate away from bot. And doesn't really look like it's going to be changing things too much. Top lane, leading commander loves a 1v1. Old 11, 17-7 against Yang's 11-4.
Amount of experience as well, so all these boars summoned, they're easy targets for the
Battery Assault doing good damage. FY chops one cog. That doesn't actually get him out of it. He's still pretty tanky though. But I have absolutely zero hope for Vici's draft if they lose their lanes. Like, yeah, they have to win their lanes, and they have to get the Riki and the Ember just running around everywhere, killing people, right? And Ember's guaranteed to have a bad start, so it basically has to be Riki running around everywhere, killing people. Man, these poor couriers are just getting terrorized at bottom.
Reminds me of that, with like Scotty. Penguin that the bounty threatening and release the battle.
Yeah. Took me a second to catch on. I was like, what are you? Yeah. yeah, I remember all that. Man, was that really TI8? Turned around, old 11, chasing Yang, has an orb of venom. Couple more hits, Yang trying to juke, it's not gonna happen. Old 11 secures the kill. FY was running up here, but not even needed. And there comes out the tip. Somnus just standing his ground against the clockwork, not blinking away at all. Doesn't care. Little ringer regen quad this game, Danog. Interesting.
Base regen. I mean, it's be growing in popularity. Is that next thing to get the nerf? You'd say that he was out for these sort of things and adjusting gear.
Bring in Carapace, damage on F5, but Co-op should be able to force them back. This mid lane has actually just become a 2v2. Eurus is getting forced out at bottom. Chalice CSing just fine, really.
W trying to snipe out this back room, pain from bringing.
Nova getting dived on. Wanted that bounty, he did get it, but he's gonna pay for it with his life. Chalice manning up, does have the waveform, I think, hoping to get the kill onto DY, but doesn't have the mana for the adaptive stroke as well. So we'll just have to walk this one off. What ended up happening top? Did you see? Okay. Alright, this time around, this bounty room secured. Good stuff.
Got it. Secured.
Yeah. Oh. Bottle fill. Alright. Keep this pressure on. Thomas able to just continue pursuing the Ember Spirit. Child's getting chased down a little bit at bottom. They've seen to keep her with the light mid, so no one really here to help out, but top lane continues to be a breeze for old 11. He's taking quite a lot of damage off these boars though now. Needs to be a little bit careful. FY's running in. Okay, stuns the boars, does not stun Yang. Old 11 just relying on the moment of courage procs to heal him up here. As FY pops the Spectre Carapace to no avail.
Oh man, back into the tower, those get some free.
Yeah, and Somnus now has an Arcane Rune at mid. 2 nulls and some Gloves of Haste. Plenty of right-click damage if the Ember tries to approach. He's got the Sonic Wave that he would probably like to use before too long. Could try and make a counter rotation somewhere else. Chalice is getting plinked. He's not getting too much help. Is Exnova been stacking at all over here? Yeah, there is actually a stack on the camp. Triple. Ooh, that could be a triple.
I mean, Sophos doesn't even need that stack. He's got
No.
1,200 over this Ember Spirit. Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing just fine. The only bright spot is Ricky. He's still getting some pretty good levels since the full tri lane got broken up pretty quickly. Ori's just in the jungle. But yeah, I'm worried about the pacing for Vici so far. It does seem to me like LGD core is all doing just fine, and this Queen of Pain plus Legion should be more than enough to fight off the Vici lineup for early stages of the game. And it's not like Morphling can't participate at all, right? Chalice can still top, he can throw out some spells, he can get a morph into the Ember or something, throw out his chains. Like, it's not out of the realm of possibility that he can also have an impact.
And that's the rough decision. Who do you exactly go on? Because Prime Raw's a lot to submit, and not hitting the Legion Commander, who's already very tanky, sitting right up at the top. You could easily poach.
Yeah, PYWs appear now. Both melee supports rotating around a lot in the early game, but I would definitely prefer to have Assassin overall heading into any kind of like mid-late game scenario. If they're not getting kills, like I think Clockwork can be amazing, right? If he's gets off to a super fast start and like your support Clockwork is even threatening cores, but that's not the game that we're in here. Legion Commander is fine, and both the other cores have easy escapes against the Clockwork, so he's mostly just here to try and terrorize the supports and maybe protect the egg a little bit. Europe is rotated top.
Actually, off the old 7 here.
Yeah, a little bit of damage on the Clockwork. Old 11 thinking about the duel. In comes the jump. Can they get this win? Roar coming through. They're protecting PYW. Thomas has come in for the turnaround. He's got the Sonic Wave and he laid out. Eurus also trying to escape. FY chasing him. Stun coming through. Can they get the Scream in range? FY actually had it right, but Somnus a little bit off the mark, and Ori with the jump forward into the chains. They're doing the damage and they will get the turnaround. After all is said and done, it's a 2 for 2, but definitely way bigger kills on the side of Vici Gaming.
And Value taking out those top 2. Ricky present for, was he there? It's the follow-up kill on.
No, he was there for both. He jumped in as soon as the duel happened. So
didn't have the smoke screen.
No. I mean, but this is the normal build. Well, smoke got immediately broken. Oregon run into both the supports. X Nova in big danger. Decent stun from FY, but that's just one more kill for Vici. Okay, so now the Ricky is moving, and this is where things maybe get a little more tricky for LGD.
Not tricky for.
No, not tricky for Ricky. He's doing just fine. Oh, alright, he wanted the outpost. He's not going to get it. Both teams do get some experience, but DY immediately snipes away this bottom outpost. Bounty runes once again look to be ulted, but that's just because Ori won't. The bottom Chalice getting gone on, morphing a lot. So to get the roar double in a second for Yang, and along with his Necrobook, I don't know if F4's going to be able to save Chalice. He's got the stun on the DY, but that's about it. Somnus arrives with a haste stroke. DY just going to go for the TP. Yeah, unfortunately, they have the Arcane Rune at top, so Sonic Wave is back off cooldown. Yang going to keep on fighting. Ori moving into position. It's only one big chance. Somnus just getting the bottle sips going, looking to continue the fight. They do also have the TP coming in from the Ricky though, and here comes the damage. Somnus with the last little bit of haste will be able to evade. Eurus instead turns his attention over towards FY. He's got the Spiked Carapace off cooldown. I'm going to look for the stun first. Gets it onto everything. Now the Spiked Carapace is going to protect him. He could also pop his tome. I don't think it's going to be enough mana to get Vendetta off as Chalice arrives to get this party.
Just surviving a little bit. It's a healthy little bounty that you can now kill again, but yeah, just get to deny.
I think he thought the adaptive strike was on the Necro. Oh, Ricky jumps past onto X Nova, but he's already taking that damage, and Chalice has got him, sitting right on top of his sentry the entire time. So, well, that really hurts losing your Ricky like that. cannot afford to be slowed down this game.
Dire's
Old 11
middle tower
battling his
is
way
under
out at
attack.
top, staying inside of the creep wave to avoid the battery assault damage, and now trying to juke out as X-Nova arrives with the pushback. PYW gonna latch onto him, FY coming in to try and save his buddy, but X-Nova is trapped deep inside the car. Old 11 thinking about the duel, doesn't even need it. Now they get the duel over up to Ori. Sox also turns up, and they get the duel when they can't, but they can still get the kill. Very nice for Somnus picking up that, ending the streak. That's going to be his 4th staff completed. So even once the smoke screen comes online, there's going to be an answer already on the side of LGD.
Is under attack.
And that's the thing with Eurus, he's gone for this heavy style of kicking build,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
skill progression doesn't really match up with it. In that previous team fight, they picked off the Queen of Pain if he had even the 1 point in this
is under attack.
stop it, and as a result, got the 1
Dire's
kill.
top tower has fallen.
And he's behind offlaner now with old 11.
Radiant's bottom tower
I
is
don't
under
know
attack.
if they would have gotten the quad with the point in smoke screen, right? Because he had
Radiant's
haste.
bottom tower has fallen.
Eh. Oh, going in. If we're gonna get out of these cogs, but he can't break those cogs. And Old 11 running in, a little bit of a battle for these sentry wards. Radiant will be able to keep theirs alive. Or just going for a drum. I have to say that he's actually done a really good job for the way that his lane went to now just go and rotate around everywhere and set up a bunch of kills. Though Vichi's still definitely losing the game currently, and I still don't know quite how they bring it back. DY is going to go and soak his 6 up top. I guess they do have Necro 2 on the Beastmaster, so they can kind of rally behind Yang. FY comes here, feel confident that they have a central stuff for the beast, and Chalice swoops in to secure the kill. Very nice for him. Maybe not done just yet. Old 11 gets the blink duel. PYW is pretty tanky, so I don't think they're quite going to get the duel victory, but nice knockback into stun, good coordination, and they spoon feed yet another kill to their carry. Chalice thanks them for that, and then goes on his merry way. Gonna keep on farming.
For them. Ori here, he's gone, as you said, for this build, at least in quick buy. Very hard for them though, because all the rotations doesn't look like they're getting much done. Hopefully you'll have it up online at the same time. The blade available on Eurus, but seems like they're putting a lot of eggs into the one basket, and that makes some tough decisions. Going to just back up this Beastmaster, or are they going to lead him into another lane to try and take subjective control?
Okay, they've got the ultis on both of the supports, so it seems like that's why VT are rotating around right now, bringing the Beastmaster in tow as well. With the roar, PSG LGD, they want this tier 1 tower, but is that going to be the boom? POW jumps forward, they throw out the Phoenix Sun. They're actually getting a jump on the other side. Old 11 locked down by the roar, they bring down the Nyx Assassin. Can they also get the Legion Commander? Old 11 getting up onto the high ground, but he is under the vision of the Hawk. They're going to keep on canceling his blink, trying to get forward. X-Nova trying with the blinding light to keep Old 11 alive, gives him the mana for the heal, but here comes the chains, and this could be the end of him. Nice pickoffs, PANDA Gaming, definitely what they needed, and holding on to their tier 1 tower that little bit longer.
Now, and they've already taken out this tier 1 on the butt side of the lane, and see Yang start pressure on the tier 2, taking the ancient stack already, making sure full advantage of that dire side. Tier 2 item.
Refuse gold given.
Yeah, pretty nice. Morphling's still just farming. Chalice going for the Lincoln Sphere this game. It's a slow build, but they've still got a lot of time, right? Tier 1 mid still fully healthy, tier 1 top pretty healthy. Blind gets used, but PYW doesn't necessarily know who else is around here, so I'm not gonna try for the kill on Coddle. They've actually found out Beastmaster on the other side. This is like should be a dual win, despite Carapace even catching the Phoenix. But it looks like they did not want to try and go any further onto DUI.
Deceptive. It feels like got what 3 successful duels off, but that was actually the
Radiant's bottom tower is under
There you
attack.
go. Handle damage for Old 11. I guess it's deceptive because it seems like he's had such a good game and he's gotten so many duels, but well, he actually he must have gotten an earlier one, right? Because he only just leveled up to 12, I suppose.
yeah.
So the lane of pain.
They have still no few just yet. They've got the drum on the Ember, but it's just a bunch of, you know, this is comp change. They need the real items. They're not really getting them just yet, and fighting on their side of the map, not really where they want to be necessarily. Morphling is just soaking up all the space. Old 11 also taking out Ancients over on the right side. He's just going for a blade mill. And Vici, what can they find? Well, X-Nova's dead. POW finds him out, gets a solo kill.
It's a nice build coming up from Old 11 as well, building into that blade mail earlier on. He realizes, look, Vici, if you want to go this falling style, have a lot of this AoE damage coming Spirit, we're happy to right back to you.
Yeah, and he's going to be the front lines a lot as well. He's the initiator, but he's also the front line for the team. Vici smoked up. Don't have any hawk vision. They really want this mid-tier tower. Gonna come in here, try for a little bit of a D-ward. Can they get Queen of Pain? He blinks across, force staff immediately just to get out of range. Sonic Wave to push them back. The Phoenix Sun is being popped as he has blink not quite pushed back into the roar. But here's the Will-O-Wisp saving him, puts the blind. X-Nova saves him completely, and now the wave going forward. Chalice looking for a little bit more. They've got 2 kills. Should be easy cleanup. Morphling stuck inside of the smokescreen, finally gets the morph off, and now Old 11 able to keep on chasing. They lose 3, and what a save from X-Nova.
Just enabling him to survive that extra second longer. Somnus as well. He's just popped his double damage to be able to turn that around. Picks up Haystrude, and it just seemed like a little bit of miscommunication coming from BO3 Gaming. There was 3 couriers heading towards mid lane. It would have revealed the smoke gank, but if that Ricky's there, you're not picking off the Queen of Pain before X-Nova has the time to realize that. The Diffuse Blade was one of those key. Getting a little bit key.
But here's oh, but get the chains! Oh my word, that was lucky. That was in the middle of the creep wave. And Ori still managed to get the chains on the quad. Alright, well, there you go. Yeah, you can't have the Reaper for that long. They will get a dual victory down at bottom, picking off PYW. But with the Queen and dead, Vici once again sets their sights on this T1 tower.
And now they're a lot more confident to take it because they don't have that fear of the wave coming.
Radiant's middle tower
Top
is under
West
attack.
are still focusing on their armor.
FY running in, Max Carapace, good lockdown, Honest Ember, 2-man stun, Ricky also being locked down, Ember just commits the fight, throws out the chains, big dive through from deep, slowing everybody up, Yang in the backline with the roar, chops down, FY, X-Nova getting targeted by Ricky, defensively doing its work, or he doesn't really have the mana for a combo. Klops come back in just a second, they need to be careful, keep trying to escape, Eurus gets the... Good teamwork from Vici, but a dive forward. Palace wanting to chase a little bit further, but he dives into the smoke screen. Needing to be careful with his HP here. They forward up to Nova. Vici using it to cover their retreat, and they will once again be denied this mid-1 tower.
Such that it just shows the right what difference it makes fighting with the quad versus with the. Even though they got so low on BO3 Gaming's side, they were able to take out 2 heroes on LGD, and the Queen of Pain has to rotate in.
Interrupting. Try and both of them going for it. The Battery Assault is here. They're throwing the Will-O-Wisp. Did they actually? No, they both. Okay, they got the Outpost. And they paid for it with Legion Commander's life. But, otherwise, they would not have gotten any experience.
Worthy tribute.
Complete.
That was a desperate play.
I suppose they stop the snowball and they can, but
yeah,
the way a Legion Commander can way to do it.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, I think it's worth though, right? It's what 350 experience per hero for just the Legion.
Yeah, plus the Will-O-Wisp though.
Yeah, that's true. But then if Will-O-Wisp being down awesome mid-tier 1 tower, then I would maybe say it's a bit of a problem. But Vici seemingly again cannot force it. FY is actually just wasting a bunch of their time over here. I don't know if Yang even knows that he's. I think Yang's just doing what he's doing. I don't actually think that he knows that FY is in the area, but FY's hunting him.
What's that necro book he's gonna know?
Yeah, very quickly. They're pinging. FY doesn't have a ton of duration left. DY and Eurus not too far behind. Here comes the Necrobook. Pops, the roar comes out, but there is a spiked Carapace. Charles gonna try and help out. FY low. Charles just gonna morph into the Ricky, hop himself away. Old 11's hanging around here. to get out. He gets out of the cover of the Hawk, and a great hook shot in from PYW. No easy way for Old 11 to escape, and no one really here to help him out. Blade Mail doing good work. PYW getting a lot of the reflected damage, but Yurit's happy with the kill. And over at top, being caught out by Ori. That's 3 kills for Vici across the map. Ori needing a little bit more mana, just actually turning around with his illusions and fighting back the Queen of Pain. Nicely done by him.
Yeah, some great individual skill there shown by Vici. Look on the bigger finger, able to turn around onto the next assassin, where I really don't have too much follow-up, so play coming up.
Yeah, I guess they were just hoping that they could move the Morphling and the LC in there and get some value out of that Vendetta, but... Alright, again, here comes this is the question. Vici Gaming, can you finally finish the mid-tier 1 tower? There's a double damage Morphling to defend, they've got the Will-O-Wisp back cooldown, and it seems like maybe they can't. They've got the Orchid on the Quap as well, which is going to be very problematic for this Vici side. Ori is just going for the BKB build-up, and he's gone for the Flame Guard DPS.
Quap's got attack speed as well. F4's been caught out under dust.
Radiant's top tower.
Trying to get Sun into the clockwork now. Old 11 looking for the jump in, and this time they will get the dual victory damage. Eurus might look for some returner. The Will-O-Wisp dragging in the Beastmaster. Ex-Nova knocking him right into the middle of there, and that is the double kill for Chalice. They are giving this man all the help that he needs to get to the shotgun and to be able to put them on his back after that.
Happy to push out the top side. He's going into his Shiva's Guard next, so bowling style build. Game's really starting to pick up his 35 kills in the first sort of thing to what we saw first time around.
Yeah, but Vici's lineup maybe not the same level of staying power here, so do need to keep that in mind. The clock is kind of ticking. Ricky's just going for the battle here. This is a very standard build, kind of keep your progression going. But the Beastmaster's always going to fall off. The Ember just hasn't really had much of the game to begin with. And I say that, he is the #1 net worth over on this dire side, and FY looking for him up top. If he presses the Flame Guard, is looking very dead. Psychotherapist actually not working out, but okay, they still just check him with the silence, and they are going to get the kill.
Out of mana, so he couldn't even run it. Got battery assaults ticking on both.
Yeah, I was looking for the solo kill. Old 11, Blade Mail running forward. They don't have mana for the Supernova. They will get the roar for the Legion Commander, but Old 11 is pretty tanky. It's taking them a while to finish that kill. Chalice gets bounced off with the cogs. Will lay down some cogs of his own and then just retreat out. LGD not really thinking about this fight. Somnus just wants damage on the tier 2 tower on top, and LGD just gonna reset to fight another day.
Nice play coming out there from DY, making sure he turned his stun rate so it would interrupt Blink Dagger on the Legion Commander. Otherwise, I don't think that's time.
Yeah, so I'm just getting pressured, but he's got the Force Staff, silence the Ricky. So he's gonna be okay. Unfortunate for them, the hookshot was on cooldown. I think maybe there's a maybe there's a kill there with a like hook cog pushback kind of a thing. But
shotgun, but all of Dire is sitting in the shop.
All of Dire are buying hoods as fast as they can. They're preparing for what they know is coming on this Morphling. Chalice, #1 on net worth, 7-1-2. Having a pretty good game. The tri-lane are really not amounting it too much in the end. And LGD smoked up. What do they see? Nobody on the mid lane. They know the Ember was here not long ago. And FY gonna lead them onto the high ground. He's got the Meteor Hammer ready. They do know that the Ricky is over here, courtesy of their wards. They're going for the wraparound and just waiting for heroes to walk in towards, and they're going to go in for the jump onto the Phoenix. Also looking for the Beastmaster. Can they keep the Phoenix alive? No. Hook shot in, but the Will-O-Wisp is breaking up the fight. Beastmaster can't escape. Old 11 trapped into the cogs, but he's happy to be there. Just leading into PY to play. Ori's going to pop his BKB, but Chalice is got like 3 dead already, and Chalice is going to keep on fighting. Ori doing everything he can, but now he gets chained up. Nicely done by the Morphling, locking him down beyond godlike is Chalice with the triple kill. They only lose the Legion Commander and Eurus was the next target, but Don't have any detection for
Radiant's
him.
bottom tower is under
So-
attack.
So the end of that team fight and another convincing win for LGD. I mean, they're kind of in the area of the pit, but I don't think they can actually take Roche here. Ooh, Ricky's about to show. Be careful. Okay, he's stunned. Meteor hammer, not even needed. Dallas has the damage to finish him off. Well, very nice fight for LGD.
And good target prioritization as well, realizing DY is the one that can turn these fights around. He has several last things throw attempt, but they're in a shape to contend.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, Radiant scan revealing the positioning of the Phoenix. Sounds kind of low though. POW. Pump faking the hook shot, but not gonna actually go for it. There is Radiant vision, but it's not actually on the high ground. And LGD just going for another smoke. They know they need to go. They revealed themselves a little bit on the midway, but only if Vici are watching. DY will be the target once again. Phoenix manages to dive away, so she gets Supernova off this time around. Ember with BKB, getting cuddled with the Sonic Wave, almost clearing him up. He does slow down to get the dual trigger damage. It's a 2 for 2 much sooner this time around. His Morphling does get caught by Supernova stun, but he just doesn't have to worry really. He's a little bit too tanky. Vici thinks about turning back around on, but the Sunray as now Ricky arrives. Challenge is gonna have to make his escape as X-Nova gets left behind. And Vici, have they done it?
They've booked it straight to Roshan, but LGD, they don't want any piece of that.
Okay.
Wisp available.
Yeah, they buy back. So important that they managed to, well, that they got this ward, so the smoke breaks, and then DY able to get the dive away. Otherwise, in Phoenix just instantly dead again. Not getting the impact team fight, but surprisingly good for Vici, given that they didn't have the Ricky until like the last moment.
And now he has the battle fury.
Yep.
A lot more impact on
Without
his team. This is a much stronger fighting item than it used to be, especially if you're able to catch more inside those clocks.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised to see stick instead of maybe like either inside of the pit. Also Hawk here. DY's heading over. FY just gonna interrupt it immediately. Yang kind of walking with the spider legs. He doesn't quite get it. The Will-O-Wisp is keeping him out. FY gets those done onto the Ember Spirit. They Hawk full and they do. There's the dirt. He didn't get the BKB off, and Chal locked down. Well, Chal gets the kill, locking down Ori. Somnus finding a little bit more. PYW also caught him, gets the hook over into the pit. But unfortunately got Carapace, looks like on the way through. And, pure loot. What can he actually do? Looks like nothing. Beyond God, like straight getting extended. Challenge in his stupid hat. What a great game.
I'm a sure kid right now. Look.
Yep. You can't convince me otherwise. It's a stupid hat, but
That's the appeal, you know. Haven't you ever had like
Dire's middle
stupid
tower
hat day
is
at
under
work?
attack.
no, haven't. What's
You haven't
your,
lived.
what's your stupidest hat that you can find in your house right now? And take a picture for me.
Dire's
I'm
middle
honestly not
tower
much of a
is
hat
under
person.
attack.
Okay. I actually have some pretty stupid hats.
Dire's middle
in
tower
my house.
has fallen.
Pirate hat, and I got a jester hat. Assassin getting gone on here, but saved by the E-Blade is played. And Ricky's silenced up. There's the dust, there's the stun, there's the kill. One more for Chalice. There's a roll on the back line looking for the next assassin, but he gets constant spike carries, forced into popping the BKB just to get that one kill. And now Legion Commander coming over looking for the jump of the Phoenix. That's over, not gonna help you out too much. That silence from the Morphling preventing the cog pushback. They won't be able to save the egg. And Morphling Chalice is having a lot of fun at this point. Feeling a bit unstoppable.
They might even keep trying the momentum going. They've got another 30 seconds with no hook shot, they've got no core, they've got no supernova, and they've still got the Aegis.
They've got no Ricky, so
Dire's middle tower
GLD
has fallen.
quickly through the 2-3 tower and looking like they are going to be taking this one fairly easily. Not enough to keep that alive. Queen of Pain with double damage, raining down the auto attacks. There are still tier 2 standing in both bottom and top, so, and actually a tier 1 at bottom. So we can't really go for anything further than sitting on a 14k net worth lead, over 20k experience, and win probability smiling on them as well, 93% to 7.
It's free real estate for some on this bottom side. He's going to farm up a couple of free players, rotate jungle. Do they even have all of the items? It feels like there's too much battling going on. Last one. Quiver as well.
What do we got? We got Paladin Sword, Quiver, Spider Leg versus Paladin Sword, Spider Legs, Fairy Fire. So, very similar setups for both teams. Yours actually needs to be careful with the Battle Fury. I can just carapace him on that. Alright, maybe not expecting that he was going to immediately trick the trade. He's still staying on top of him with the gem though, and just waiting for the team to get here. Meteor Hammer is the follow-up stun. Come on guys, where are you? Where are you? Still walking at him. Alright, here comes Dota 11. Softened him up. And then the dual damage. 1 fix.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yang doing his best to try making a push into the top side, but that
Chalice. Alright, is that going to be his Aegis? Looks like it'll be one more step from Warrior. He's in pretty deep. His team's coming to help him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He's a carry player now. He's got the crowd baby on the chat wheel. That's how you know.
He's always had a bit of a personality, which is not a little bit Chalice. Right, here we go. 40 seconds, no Ricky. You can still be feeling very confident here.
Yeah. Fight spamming Spike Carapace non-stop. Meteor Hammer is going to get blocked by the glyph, not done by Vici, but themselves a few more seconds. Trying to get the Ricky back into the game. Legion Commander constantly getting fueled up with the Chakra Magic, able to keep on pumping at the heals, keeping everybody healthy in the face of the spam. Vici really been a lot, and as the Beastmaster walks forward, they've got the Lulu's covering the door. Sonic Wave onto 2, they find the Phoenix kill Ori, just trying to escape under cover of his BKB. They're not going to see where you go. He was hoping for the hook shot, but he didn't find it. It's still surviving courtesy of the Instant Ring, but this is LGD's base now. Taking out the tier 3 tower, Ricky finally respawning, but she have had enough. LG going to be taking this to 2-0. Danog, where did it all go wrong for you, for Vici in this game?
I think just some of the execution. They went for this brawl style, didn't work out for them. Then it felt like they had to go into a Battle Fury just to keep Ricky somewhat relevant in the game. But we saw a couple of times FY was just
Radiant team pick.
Phase though, they almost always pick it in that third pick, which is funny.
Yeah,
But they ran it 4 and 5. Sorry.
yeah. And I think they're similar with, like, they like picking it third when they've already got, like, a Shadow Demon, which is also flex 4 and 5, so if you pick a Shadow Demon, you can kind of decide, but it will be the Sapphire. There we go.
Maybe they are afraid it could actually get banned out, because, I mean, you're winning with it. They targeted bans.
Yeah.
You got to be careful.
Rubik's in the pool still. It's not the best versus Lycan, but it's pretty good versus Snapfire.
Is Fatebolt not, like, a pretty good answer to Lycan?
It's nice in lane, but later on.
After on, you get ran over.
Yeah.
What are the, I mean,
Wyvern, maybe?
Wyvern?
I don't love Wyvern into Snap, but I'm just thinking about supports that are nice versus Lycan.
That's the problem, right? All these support heroes are just kind of weak, and you just get run over.
What about Phoenix? So they have Phoenix Mars. Isn't that? I mean, I wouldn't consider it like a hard Lycan count, but I think it's pretty good against Lycan. He doesn't have the attack speed to bring down your egg that easily. Phoenix into Snapfire is always a bit. I mean, it's not.
We've seen teams,
terrible, but
they're fine doing it.
Yeah.
Team secrets turn to battle.
Earthshaker, okay. So now you do have pretty good team fight yourself. They don't fall behind. It felt like Secret kind of fell behind where we can't pick any team fighters now that we don't have any, so why are we going to pick it up? You already kind of match the Snapfire now, which is nice.
You've definitely way overmatched the Snapfire.
Yeah.
You have a lot more team fight than just a Snapfire, but we said Lycan, he struggles to team fight. That's where his innate issues lie. Straight 5-on-5s is where all these like little summons can't necessarily deal out all the damage that they want to. So Team Secret is threatening that, but at the same time, Lycan, since he can't fight all that well, is great at forcing reactions, pushing towers really fast. So might need to see some like low cooldown wave clear on the side of Secret.
I think Secret with these two picks have not addressed the pace of the game that Viking GG is going to play. They're going to be looking for that 20-25 minute kind of game with Lycan, and Shaker struggles to come online fast enough in those games. Like, yeah, he can usually farm a 15 to 20 minute blink, but by that point you've probably lost all 6 out of towers because your first 15-20 minutes you're not very impactful.
Absolutely.
And you're down 10k gold, so even though you get that blink dagger, you can't turn the game because you're just too far behind often.
Could still be the Phoenix 5, which is like a decent wave clearer. Could be still the Wyvern comes to mind. Prophet if they want to go that route.
Are there any cores that you think are particularly good against that kind of playstyle that either Matu or Nisha is going to be looking at?
Timber? Still in the pool?
That's a hero, yeah.
They have 2 strength heroes on Viking GG. I understand that you already picked your Mars, but Timber and Mars have kind of been known to flex a little bit with what they can do in the laning stage.
I mean, wasn't it played by Miracle all 3 games in a row when they lost Enigma? So they definitely play it, and it can be.
Can be a mid, can be a safe laner.
Yeah.
We've seen Mars go.
Don't see it often, but you do.
Yeah.
So was it the Mars as the problem or the 5-position sniper?
You know, I definitely have my thoughts on that one, but it was a sniper. I mean, straight up.
Okay.
what are you doing? They take the Rubik themselves. All right.
And of course, Kunkka, like that's a hero that comes online early, clears waves, has
just the Lycan.
Yeah, I mean that ban we should have probably realized that one's coming. That's like I can't see a better core for Secret than Kunkka, really.
And you talked about, I know on Secret you wanted low stuff, but Rubik with the spear, the Earthshaker Fisher.
Magnus. It feels a bit slow and greedy at times. At the same time, the wave clear to AoE is nice. Yeah. It just feels like compared to Kunkka comes online with just a couple braces, he's ready to fight. Magnus, you need a couple items, then you're ready to fight.
Well, I never argued he was better than Kunkka, gods.
Okay.
Chill out.
All right.
It's early.
When Kunkka's banned, you go for the next best, which is Magnus, is what you're saying.
Yeah, well, all the reasons you said Kunkka was like the wave clear innately, I was just like, Magnus. Maybe Magnus. Physical AoE. I don't think heroes like Sven are viable, so. And before they pick Sven, but yeah, let's see.
We could see
Witch Doctor again?
Oh yeah, for Secret?
Yeah.
Sure. Good, the cask against all the Lycan summons can always feel nice.
You just want something like that addresses that. I think they're on the same page as us that they haven't addressed the Lycan pace of the game that he's gonna set. So something about the Lycan should be dealt with, I think, with this pick.
They're using a lot of their time. They go into Enchantress. All right.
Enchantress is nice versus Lycan in the early game. It's not good later, but it's nice early.
And that's the pace, right? Where you're not too worried about the late. You just make sure not to get run over. I'm curious, is Pango not good here for Viking GG? Isn't it
They
pretty
like
good
the
with the
hero.
Mars no matter what, even if it's on your team or not on your team? Obviously, Earthshaker can be a pain, but
I think the lane maybe feels a little lackluster with the Rubik,
5
but
seconds remaining.
and Pango bouncing around against these kind of heroes like Mars, Shaker, Enchantress looks good already. The other hero we've seen Toby play a few times is the Timbersaw. We could even see
this is a
Viking.
Bat Rider or Timbersaw.
oh, I like that. And they do Pango, okay.
I really think those other two are better, but like in terms of just straight up countering, but in terms of their own game plan, I think Pangolier is fine. Pangolier's just a good hero right now.
It's flex too if they really do. If it becomes something an amazing Timbersaw game based on what secret pick, you can put the Pango mid, get a Timbersaw last.
So what? You still, the problem is we talked about the low cooldown wave clearing. Enchantress is literally the complete opposite of that. Is it Monkey King? Okay.
Monkey King is
Boundless
very nice
strike,
versus Lycan. It's not just the Boundless Strike. It's like you pop your ult on Lycan, say you're fighting at the Roach Pit or something, and the whole point of Lycan is to kind of just roam free in the middle of the fight. And if you just drop your Monkey King ult, he actually just
can't go in.
It's like it's like the police tape, you know. It's like you can't enter.
10 seconds.
And more team fights. But you do have the decent team fight on Seeger. You've got the circle. You've got the Mars, the Monkey King.
We need
no
more
go in.
circles. We
Yeah.
need more
Need
circles.
some enigmas and
Faceless Voids mid.
My goodness, BSJ, you are tired. What? Okay, so I mean, Viking
SF
GG
is actually a legit ban, I think, for Viking GG here.
Okay.
I think it's a great 9th pick mid. It goes really well with
Team Secrets
Mars
turn to ban.
for the fear. Oh, they think it's a Monkey King mid.
Don't worry about that PL.
I thought for sure it was going to be a Monkey King against the Pango lane with the Enchantress. I feel like that's an incredibly powerful lane.
all right, do secret ban Quap. It's boom.
I feel like
He's been winning games with it.
Do you have to respect it?
Or is there a
is
cheese
it,
pick?
yeah,
That's the thing. It's
Where's
like
the
you ban
cheese?
Quap, or is there a cheese? You know, the last pick Brood, for example, we've seen them do. I don't think this stands as a
5 seconds
insta-win Brood
remaining.
kind of game.
Earthshaker, Monkey King.
No, Monkey King, Mars and Monkey King can freely lane against Brood.
Yep.
Doesn't feel like there's the cheese. Obviously, they took 2 of them out in the first phase, knowing, they got last pick, as you said, Gods.
I really like SF for Team Secret. I wonder if they'll pick it. Maybe that is just a mid Monkey King, but I think you have 2 side lane melee heroes, so it's like such a free Monkey King game. They do ban the bat. And they go Medusa.
Ooh, wow. Ooh.
Some greed.
I guess you do have pretty good early game with the other 4 heroes to care a little bit of late game, and now there's not a hero Viking GG can pick, right, that gives them the better late game at this point. They are all in on tempo.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen much of the Medusa versus Lycan. Like, you think it's kind of greedy versus Lycan who wants to play fast. Yeah, they pick Quap.
Who would have guessed?
But, I think Medusa's toolkit's actually pretty good against Lycan. Like, theoretically, the Mystic Snake, bouncing off all the summons, giving you that mana pull boost. The Stone Gaze Lycan can't really run at you.
Is this like Hector Wraith King 2.0? Boom Quap?
Boom Quap.
Like, just
wins
beating
games.
these teams.
Yeah.
So it's 4 games in a row we've seen him now have it, right? Where it was Alliance that they actually took down yesterday for whatever reason. I mixed up all the teams.
Yeah.
And we've seen it win every single game. It doesn't always have the best laning stage, but it has carried throughout. It is going to be a 5-position inch. Mid Monkey, I guess it's just safe lane Monkey King.
She'll play safe lane Matu mid maybe.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think you put Monkey King mid if it's Quap.
All right, who are you taking quickly? Is it going to be Boom 4-0 last couple days, or will it be the Medusa?
Dude, I'm down for Viking right now.
I'm sold. These guys have convinced me time and time again. I think they put Secret a little bit off kilter with the game 1 draft. Again, we get to see Boom's Quap. Shad's back on Lycan. Like, Secret didn't even get to ban this because they felt like there's too many heroes that to ban.
Yeah. All right.
GG, let's go.
It should be a good one. Also at home, is Boom the MVP? Is he the Mercedes MVP? At least of that first game, it felt like he was. Will he continue to do it? Will they get a 2-0 off of this? And will you be voting for him? Or will Matumba Man just free farm and own the game as Medusa? You might vote for him. Well, you'll have to find out over there with Tap and Blitz.
The last Viking GG in Secret matched up against each other. It was in the qualifiers, which was one Secret to 0. One 27-minute game and one 22-minute game.
They got bopped, huh?
They got bopped. But this is a different Viking GG, man. This is a Viking GG that is coming in with some fire. Better and better throughout this tournament. And you guys at home are still disrespecting that number. I feel like this should be almost an even series at this point. If you still want to favor Secret, I get it for this game.
You know what it is?
Like,
Dota fans, like, you know, they love Secret. They think Secret is the best. But you know, there are a lot of other lions out there. You know, they're just nipping at your heels. They're waiting.
So you're saying that Secret are the lion and there's a bunch of hyenas?
Yeah.
You want to see the big lion being taken down? Well, they've already been taken down once.
But that was by another
full best of 3.
I don't like this analogy. I was gonna say there's another lion. I'm just adding a bunch of lions here. Yeah. There's just a lot of lions in my analogies. I like animals. What can I say?
But this is a best of 3. And Viking GG have only taken this first game. They have the advantage, yes, and they only need to win 2 more games. But can they do it with this draft? What do you think about the draft, William?
Let's see. I think that this is a pretty good Lycan game, personally. Okay. I think he's not going to get pressured that much. I will say Mars is very good against Lycan, though. Because obviously, as soon as the doggy man decides to woof it up, you just throw up the walls.
And he's either trapped inside or he's trapped outside. Either way, he's not doing what he wants to do. Is this a good Medusa game?
Let's see. It's pretty good. I don't think she... Like, it takes a lot to kill her in this game, I think. And I feel like she's going to have an okay lane farming. And also, this is like the 4th time I've seen somebody give Boom Queen of Pain. Why do you keep disrespecting my man and giving him Queen of Pain? Thoughts?
I don't know, but he's going to start off with an early advantage because they did have a ward that spotted Secret placing their ward.
Buy me some time, Austin.
Yeah, I got it. Are you looking up his how many matches he's played of Queen of Pain?
You already know.
Well, he's currently 4-0. I can tell you that in the last 4 games. Boom's going to go for the body block because he thinks it's really important against the Medusa. Matamaman's going to do the same here. Shad will not be able to get the bounty rune at bottom, but Viking GG did get the 2 tops, so there's no need to muss or fuss about it.
He is looks like 5-2.
5-2 all time?
Yeah. In ESL, wait, why is this showing Ember Spirit?
Might have been just games with Queen of Pain in it. So
he's actually won his 1, 2, 3. He's 5-1, 5-2 at ESL actually, with Queen of Pain. But those losses were early when they were still discovering their legs.
Yeah.
And he's dominated in pretty much every single game. In the loss that they played, he was 15-4-7. The other loss, he was 6-3-15. This guy's KDA with this hero is actually insane. As we might see a first blood here.
Yeah, that Fisher, it's going to block Solari enough that they're going to be able to get up the Jingu stacks, and that will lead to enough damage to get that kill, and do a lot of damage to Shad as well. Shad's not going to die, of course, but still, having to burn through that region is going to hurt first blood for Team Secret.
I think they should have lane swapped, or scouted the lanes better, because I don't think they want to be in this position right now. This is really bad for them.
So they wanted the matchup against the Mars, which Lycan can kind of deal with.
I think yeah, I think you free farm, but in this scenario, I don't think Lycan free farms, and I think your Pango loses top, which is exactly what we're seeing here. Like, I can't see a way that Viking win this tri lane.
And we saw the same recipe from Viking GG in game 1, where they won and they had better late game. And that's what Secret are currently doing right now. They have the Medusa, big late game hero. Felt like that was important to them. Toby trying to take it to Zai, though. Maybe he can outplay with this matchup with the Orb of Venom and enough Lucky Shot procs. We'll have to see.
You need a lot of them. But yeah, his Queen of Pain, his KDA cap is 12 kills, 12.7 kills, 2.57 deaths, and 50 game.
Wow.
That's insane.
Do you think they have good heroes against the Queen of Pain in this game for Secret? Because they did just willingly give it to him.
Shaker's good, especially paired with Mars, because if you do it right, you can spear him onto the
fissure.
The fissure, yeah. There's some weird instances where, for whatever reason, he just like, whoop.
Yeah, it's the same with Cogs.
Yeah, gets over the wall. Oh, you mean Mars being an inconsistent hero? We're gonna probably see another kill. He's Orb of Venomed up.
Larry, he's able to get to the other side of that fissure and away to safety, but still, Nisha got a bunch of stacks, and he's going to fight with those stacks where he can. It's still only level 1 Jingo Mastery, so you can't just do that 1v3 nonsense, because the lifesteal isn't that big at level 1, but this same play, a minute or two from now, is going to be a lot stronger.
Yeah, let me say, by the way, I think last game, Shad...
Oh, the boundary strike, that's going to block him out, so Larry, he says, sorry, Aramis, I'm going to fight for my own life here. You're already dead.
Dude, there's so much stuff on the ground that they have to worry about. I was going to say, I think Shad got carried a little bit last game. I remember talking about the game. Why did I say that? It was like 10 seconds ago. Of course I remember that. But we had talked about that, and I felt that Shad didn't have to do too much to win last game.
Yeah.
But I think this game, he actually has to really pull his weight and some. Because this laning phase, not beneficial to them.
It's been rough, and now Aramis is going to lose his courier as well. Puppy. Boy.
Oh,
Secret is just...
Puppy's mad.
Yeah.
You're
pissed. Careful with your courier.
Come on, man. You just saw the other one die.
That is easily... I'm with Grant, man. It is really triggering. I totally understand, because it happens to me all the time. I don't pay attention to my courier because, you know, I've played years and years and years of Dota, not having to worry about it too much. But these professional players, man, the times have changed. In fact, the times have changed just recently with a patch coming out. Toby's going to get away from the spear. Oh, that was enough damage.
Wow. Okay, that's level 3
that's
spear.
Level 3 spear. No wonder. Gee.
He's level 5. Yeah, I thought this lane was going to be one-sided, but I didn't know he'd get a solo kill on top of that. Zai, I mean, don't give this man this kind of 1v1 favorable matchup. He will punish you.
So we're losing bottom lane. We're losing top lane. How is middle going?
It's going very well.
Boom at least doing well? Yeah. 25 and 6 compared to 17 and 2. Okay, Boom is going to have to be the savior of this laning phase.
Right, remember the hands that he put on Dendi?
Yeah, seriously. Aramis, he's going to be gone on here. He's dead again. At this point, check out our Lycan. What level is he? Because he's jungling right now. He's level 3 jungling. Oh, boy.
He has 10 CS. This could be a pretty short one at this rate.
You know, Blitz, I'm so glad that you talked about, seeing a serious Secret, you know, and, you're going to get that. They kind of got it in game 1, but, Secret come back with a vengeance here in game 2. And Viking GG, they're going to have to do everything they can to make sure the Matamba man doesn't get farmed. That's why they gank him immediately. They make sure that Boom's game is going well. Everyone else's game can suck, but maybe Boom can carry them through it all. Arena goes out. Nice dodge of the spear. Toby, who's going to be good for now. He won't chase down Zai.
He's going to wait. He wants...
Swashbuckle in 3. Oh, Boom almost finished him off. The raindrop protecting him a bit. Swashbuckle with a slow down hero. He's dead. Boom comes up just at the right time.
Boom's insane. He just feels like he makes so much space every game on this Queen of Pain. If this goes to a game 3, which it's looking like it might, I would really advocate Secret. Just respect ban it.
Yes.
Just don't do it.
Don't give it to this man anymore. Matamba man denies the regen because he didn't need it. And Lord knows he don't want to give it to Boom right now. Seems like this is very quickly going to turn into a mini game of its own, much like it did in game 1, protecting the power runes for Boom and letting him make ganks with it, while Secret are going to try and deny that advantage. They've already lost their bottom tower, though. Losing a safe lane tower this early on to the game, it is going to lose Viking GG a lot of real estate.
Really quickly, too.
Yeah, they're already losing control of that kind of outpost area. Eventually, Secret will get strong enough to push into your jungle further, get a nice aggressive vision down. Shad playing the triangle right now, because, you know,
what else are you gonna
farm
do?
where you can.
He's almost got his helmet dominator. That'll help his farm pick up, but yeah, both net worth, top of the net worth, at least momentarily belong to Secret.
Solari's away. Nisha's going to join him here. Aramis, in an attempt to help out Solari, may have just put himself in a dangerous spot. Both of them are still going to get gone on Sonic Wave. Boom again. It almost completes both of these kills on the two supports. Puppey teleports out, but he dies. The last tick of the Shadow Strike before he can get back to the fountain. No stuns, and Boom knows it. So he just TPs back to base.
He's got low levels of Scream.
Yeah.
Because he went for the 2 ticks in poison. At this point, you would normally have it maxed. He might have led to the kill a little bit earlier.
Wanted to win that lane against Matamba Man, and he did do it.
He did stomp that lane, actually. Look at Matamba Man's net worth. He's 4th from the bottom. But Toby looks like he might...
Is up, and a spear comes through. Right as he had swashbuckled too, so caught him just as he had started that spell.
And this is all for Shad right now. Our lives for Shad.
He's got the Helmet Dominator and almost level 6, so as he said, things are going to start picking up for him. He's going to farm up faster and faster now. And as supports are getting some levels on Viking GG just because there's an empty lane. Puppey.
Oh, Puppey's putting the clinic on him.
Yeah, he knows. They're going to try and keep up some vision here. They don't want to lose control of their jungle. We've seen
that's my new favorite ward spot.
Yeah, same. I like it quite a bit.
Under the watchful eye. I played in a pub yesterday, and I kept this ward up and the other one on the other cliff up for like the entire game.
Yeah.
Just people are not ready for it.
Yeah, because you don't want to like re-put a ward up on that total high ground, but if you just put a sentry, you won't see the ward on the side. That's what we're talking about there. If they just put a sentry, they won't see that observer ward that's placed.
And Shad is...
Zai.
Formed up.
They do have a cooked stun. That's going to go down. That'll easily get the kill onto Zai. His first rotation, and it goes very poorly for him. Zai goes down.
And they need his net worth to keep up. And look at this. Shad has come back in a big way.
And it's given Toby some free space as well.
Toby's going to get hopped on, though.
And he immediately turns. He knows he's got his ultimate, so he could potentially fight here if he keeps on getting lucky shot procs, but he doesn't.
The next one, he might go for it. He could swashbuckle and pop the ulti.
He's going to pop his ultimate, and it's going to be trying to stun just at the last half second there. Nisha stops that Rolling Thunder from charging at him.
But he's still going for a Toby.
Radiant are
If he catches him here in the jungle right here. Backs up. They should get bounty runes on that side of things.
Oh,
there is that interaction.
That stupid way that works. It's so inconsistent. Why do you do this, Ice Frog? Just let the man spear him. I don't know if he would have died, but it would have been a hell of a lot closer than whatever that was.
Certainly.
Do you know how it works?
I have no idea why it does and doesn't work sometimes.
I think it's like if you get it instantly as it's spawned up.
Like the wall isn't like fully formed yet or something?
I think it has to like for a split second be up.
That could be.
I don't know. Somebody's got to test this for us. Oh, Toby.
It could be an angle thing as well, as weird as that is. I feel like I land more of those when it's not directly onto the Fissure, as stupid as that sounds.
Some sort of weird side angle.
Yeah.
Oh. Zai is letting his bulk be known. They brought all 3 cores here. They want to take this mid tower. They weren't able to do it last game for quite a while, and Toby might just get speared
here. Put the premium on trying to defend it, but it's going to cost Toby slide potentially, as now the Fisher's going to go down. He has nowhere to run to. He does have his Rolling Thunder, though. He's going to be managed to get that off. They managed to take down the tree that Nisha was sitting on, and he gets just chain stun down. Now Shad pushing forward, looking for an extra kill, but the Pango's giving up on this, but look at that. They lay down the damage. Thanks to the Mortimer's Kisses, they almost take out some of these heroes, but Boom actually dies. They push forward thinking they could get more kills, but instead they lose their mid laner.
That would have been perfectly okay if they just killed Monkey King and defended their mid tower. That would have been super worth it. That's the highest net worth in the game. Now you feed it the other way. Matamba Man's going to be quite happy about that. They defend the tower themselves. He's up to 2 kills, and he will kill in this game if you're not careful. As Aramis is 100% dead.
At this point, Aramis is just kind of showing up to lanes, pushing him out where he can, and oftentimes getting ganked.
They share my form.
Radiant's
Shad
bottom tower is
does
under
manage to
attack.
find that ward thanks to the courier, so this is how you counterplay that, and you have to bring your courier over to give you the vision. Cute little play from Solari. Matamba man. He's farming these Ancients, and Secret on the dire side with a hero that is farming up Ancients. You cannot afford to lose control of your Radiant jungle that much. You can't give them 2 different Ancient camps to be able to work off of.
No, it would pump up the
Dire's
farm
middle
way
tower
too
is
quickly.
under attack.
But they're already getting pretty behind right now. That mid move actually cost them quite a bit because they would have liked to have reset off of that. And this Queen of Pain is not scaling as nearly as fast as she did last game.
No, certainly not. Not going to be going for Yule's build this time. Bottle Tread's just like last time, but instead it's going to be an Orchid. Feeling like it's maybe a more acceptable game for an Orchid. Has that smoke been ruined, or is it just Aramis? I mean, nobody from Secret's around here. They're currently trying to smoke into mid lane. Now Shad, he's level 10. He's
Dire's
very
top tower
tanky.
is under attack.
But this kind of overwhelming gank could still
Radiant's
get him
middle tower
killed.
is under attack. Dire's top tower
He's going to re-up his Helmet Dominator with the Centaur here. And he's going to try and defend without showing a hero, which is a pretty smart way to do this. It means he knows that Secret really want to be able to gank this. He's going to make sure not to put his own life in danger. Of course, whenever he does go for the Helmet Dominator, it can always be stolen away by that Enchantress.
Okay, and it's gone.
Dire's
Just
top
fled.
tower is under attack.
Can you actually Humble Dom steal the with Ench? Does it not pump up the level or anything like that? I know the Chen thing works, but...
Sorry, what?
The Ench works on the creeps?
Yeah, it should.
That seems like a hard counter.
Yeah, it's an annoying one, that's for sure. Vlad for Puppy. And he just kind of wants to be an aura bot for the boys. Anything to try and pump up this Medusa, make it a little bit easier for Nisha to operate on that Monkey King.
He's level 13
Shots going
already.
in. They tried to find the Monkey King, because if they found the right trees, it would break it with the Mortimer's Kisses and send Nisha flying to the ground, stunned up. But they don't find him, and now they've lost their mid tower for it. Toby's going to roll on in. He's going to be able to get this Chainstone onto the Medusa. Now, there is going to be the Stone Gaze going off, so he's got to try and stay away from that. And the rest of his allies are going to try and join him here, but only half of his mana has been lost in Matamba Man. Good
Jeez,
Stone
he's
Gaze
still
steal,
full.
though.
This'll come in
Yeah,
handy.
but it didn't even really touch him.
No.
Look at that, like he's perfectly fine. He's also got the jelly, so he'll heal up quite quickly. And now with the mid tower taken, I think they're just gonna fan out on farm on the side of Secret. They're taking this game really carefully. No mistakes, just really clean Dota with a good laning phase. This is gonna be quite the difficult Secret to break. And there's a reason though, they always try to first to this Lycan, but at the moment, I'm not really seeing like a game plan for them right now. I think the Queen of Pain is getting too far behind. They're used to seeing Boom continue to snowball at this point, but Secret are just kind of running around, splitting up farming, and they're playing the opposite side of the map from Viking. So every single time that we've seen Viking try to make a move, there hasn't really been anything for them. And without the mid tower, they need somebody dedicated to push that out. Dusa pushes it out, goes to her jungle, farms 2-3 camps, then comes and does it again. And somebody always has to be there to respond, meaning she's just getting much more gold than you at all times. She's going to farm this ancient stack out. She'll farm the big camp, and then she'll just walk mid when the wave pushes in from Toby. Push it out again, rinse and repeat repeatedly.
Gotcha.
So it feels like now it's very similar to that timing that we saw from Secret, where they kind of needed to make things happen because they were losing out simply just like static laning phase and such. So what is Viking GG? What do you think they should be doing right now? Well, like what kind of moves can we make to try and get a fight going and offset this advantage that Secret is building up?
I don't know, it's hard because any single move that you make at this point, if you mess up, I think you just straight up lose the game.
Yeah.
Because I think this Dusa is the best hero right now in this game. I think she's the strongest hero.
And it's such a hard hero to gank too. Like if you commit to it, but you don't kill her, she gets off stone gaze.
Yeah, you just lost the fight.
You just lost that fight, and as you said, one lost fight could just lead into too much of an advantage for Secret that they eventually win the game.
Yeah, and it's difficult because you're playing against so many different AoEs. Like you're gonna, okay,
Nice try. Nice try.
You're gonna try to pop the Medusa, who is really difficult with their lineup to kill. You're gonna run into like a Mars wall, into a fissure, into a Monkey King Boundless Strike. Like there's just so much that you have to get through in the first place.
Yeah.
And they have so many heroes that have to get like up close and personal to deal with the Medusa.
Maybe a better choice would be going and trying to gank the Monkey King himself, but most of the time he's been sitting in the trees. They've tried to gank him before. We saw from the Mortimer's Kisses gank, but it didn't work. They didn't find him, and it was a pretty hefty cost that came with not getting that kill. Over the mid lane, they do manage to run into the Lycan here. Spear him to the wall. He's going to take a lot of damage here as Matumban looks to finish him off. Will manage to get that kill, but Nisha's going to be traded out. Zai already, we actually hit the Necronomicon and lost most of his health here. Boom, might be able to finish it off. He looks for it. The spear goes out just in time. Does Zai protect himself? No, the Shadow Strike plus the Wolves are managing to get the kill. At the same time, Solari dies. The Rolling Thunder comes on through onto Yapshore. His Earthshaker does have a haste root, but Boom is there to collect.
Pretty decent fight for them.
Looking for a little bit more. Matumban.
I mean, you're gonna have to get a lot more than that.
You're gonna have to poke at him for so long, but they can.
Oh no! No! If they could have speared him there, no, it's still unlikely. He's got 26 charges.
Yeah, I don't think you could ever kill him in that position, but
no, not a bad fight at all for them.
Yeah. It goes to show, like, we can trade things out a little bit as long as we get these important kills like Nisha's Monkey King.
Still 5k gold lead. And you don't really touch the strongest hero on the map still. Maybe you don't need to. Maybe you can just kite him out. If they had a little bit more in the tank. They need like a defusal on Toby or something. I don't feel like that should be his damage item.
This is the first reveal of the Orchid with the spear. That's probably enough damage here, but Toby's going to be in trouble. He gets chain stun off of the Fissure. Nice Centaur stun, though. That's going to slow down the damage from the Matumban. Oh, he jumped away. Oh, wait, they're all under them, and now he's going to be able to roll right through them. Now, they're all inside of the arena right now, and Aramis is going to die to the Boundless Strike. Now, here comes the Wukong's command. They've got to get out of that as quick as possible. Matumban lost all his mana. He's dead. Boom. He looks for another kill. He thought about going for Puppy, but he sees a more important target. That's Nisha. Just run him down. Just focus him down, boys. We've got this kill. He's dead.
Oh, this is unbelievable.
Now let's turn on to Zai. A cookie to finish him. Solari helps get the final kill of the team fight. A big fight in the mid lane that can now turn into a mid tower.
I have to see the replay of this because it looks so bad for Viking. They were all under, and they might get a single kill more here. Toby. Didn't I just saw this? Yeah, didn't I see this? This is the replay of it.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
It's confusing me because it keeps taking
away from the Echo Slam and gets off the Rolling Thunder, and that really helps them stall things out quite a bit.
Yeah, and Matumbaman's getting hit by all these Necronomicon units. I think he accidentally kills one, too. All of his mana's gone. The Lucky Shot proc hits onto the side, and they all manage to get out of the Monkey King ult pretty cleanly, and Nisha's stuck there, and they just commit to killing him. This was so well done by them.
I love the communication from Boom. You could see it. Chad was still going for Puppy. He's like, oh, that Enchantress is so low. Boom's like, focus on the real killers here. Focus on the cores. Yes. Let's get Nisha's Monkey King. Don't let him jump away into the trees.
And it was that entire time where the Necronomicon units are just beating away at that mana. Really well done.
Ooh, Toby. He found Nisha in the trees.
And we complained about how, not complained, but we talked about how like Toby in a few games looks like he's been carried.
Yeah,
a little bit, but this time he's definitely pulling his own weight. They managed to grab the Aegis at the same time. It still says moments of brilliance, and it didn't last time, which is what confused me. I was like, I just saw Puppy die like that. There's no way they made that exact same play.
Nice, using the Blink Dagger in order to get on top of Yapzor before he can get off the Fissure, immediately canceling the Rolling Thunder as soon as he gets 2 stuns in.
Toby, man.
Knows he's got him dead.
He's got a second career.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And that is
Dire's structures.
Potentially a tier 1 offlaner.
Yeah. Tier 1 tower is going to die here. Team Seeker. Oh, come on.
Dude,
they're up by
bottom tower.
5K, but now that net worth is gone.
They're straight up just getting... Honestly, they're getting out-team secreted. these mid-game team fights at holding towers that they're so good at punishing teams with, they're sort of just getting worked, and they're going to run into Matama Man here.
An Arcane Rune 2. This would be massive.
He had already used his
take a little while. Zai tries to come in for the telekinesis. It actually came down on the ground right after the arena. Now that the stolen arena. Okay, Tubby, he might be dying here. No, he's still alive. He's going to be able to get out of that arena.
Dude, the counter arena saved him.
And now Zai slowed down. Diffuser bladed up. Here comes some Necronomicon minions. He's going to be slowed down even further. Purge after Purge keeps on coming in. Boom. He knows Zeus is around here. Spotted him with the Sonic, but doesn't actually get that. He jumps in into the tier 3s. Wukong's command is going to go out. The spear does manage to finish off Zai, but they need to be able to get his open. Oh, they're not going to back and forth. He's going to get knocked out of this. A triple kill. Viking GG. They squad up and they just man mode straight into Secret.
The boys are here. 3K up. I mean, they're really doing it. They're just taking it to them. They're diving them in their base. They're committing for these kills. They waited for Toby's ult to be up. Aramis with that steal on the Mars arena that keeps Matama Man in place. They catch him without his Manta style. The timing of this couldn't have been better.
Telekinesis stunning Zai, allowing Aramis to steal the arena, which in turn gets up his own arena.
And look at how low Toby got
him from Zai.
That sliver of HP.
Yeah.
That stolen arena gets the kill and saves Toby. Dual purpose. And they just poke at Zai. Look at this. They dodge the spear on Toby. Oh.
I love the confidence from Boom. Just go straight in.
Do not give this man Queen of Pain.
And all of the boys, they say, they're all dead. They're not buying back. We can make a dive like that. Back into the game.
And another kill.
Another spear stolen from Aramis. Nails Zai. Gets that kill. Surrounding this tier 2. Boom. Currently godlike. Bottom lane, a barracks going down as well. Looks like the Lycan just ran rickshaw all over Secret.
Holy this is a new era in Dota.
The rise of the tier 2 European teams, Viking GG and Chicken Fighters representing in these playoffs.
This is so exciting to watch because it's not like Viking... It's not like they're cheesing them or anything.
No,
like they're just straight up beating them clean. They're out team fighting them, which is something I never thought I'd see.
Oh, hits him. Telekinesis, fall back. Easy kill, Nisha. He gets caught in the top lane. A tier 2 sure to go down, and Secret are now stuck inside their base.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Boom. With that Aegis and a BKB, he can go hunting wherever he wants at this point.
And Toby, he smoked up.
This move was.
They see him. They know he's in there.
They know Matama Man's around here. Can they get the stun in time? They don't have a stun.
No, he's gone. I mean, about 5 minutes ago.
Oh, they got him with the spear, Matama Man. But he's a little bit stuck right now, but Aramis is in too deep.
That was the most aggressive blink. All right, that's a little bit...
that's a little much.
That's a little much.
Headshake indeed for Aramis, but it doesn't matter. Just to support, they're still up 7K net worth.
I copped to it, Cap. I said about 10 minutes ago, I was like, I just don't see it. I don't know how they're going to come back into this game.
And then they just hit that mid game so hard. I mean, I totally understand that. I'm seeing a 5K gold lead for Secret. Like, they're just dumpstering all their lanes. Shad's farming jungle at level 3. Like, how is this game not going to be won by Secret?
Yeah, and you have to beat Secret at their own game, which is team fighting.
Look at that win probability, man.
Just
that was like 85%.
Mechanical skill is what you have to challenge them in, and most of the time they can fall back on that. This is their patch. A lot of pros have said Secret is such a scary team because when it comes to team fight patches, like, who better, right?
Yeah.
And that's why we heard in the interview from No-Tail yesterday, he's like, we think Secret are the best in Europe. And Viking said, who? Excuse me? You mean the team that we're about to beat? We also beat you guys. Do you remember that, OG? This is so impressive. I'm having such a good time watching this game.
Look at Aramis. He's baiting out. He's like, I bet Nisha's gonna go for this creep wave. Finally, he does lose his patience.
Get this confidence. Like, it's in fact Nisha that's just like hidden.
Yes.
And Aramis,
he's terrified.
When he blinks into their base and throws out that spear on Matama Man, who even cares at this point?
Heaven's Halberd for Toby. A nice utility item, and it'll tank him up even more with an Orb of Destruction and Lucky Shot. They have a ton of minus armor coming from him, and that makes easy Roshan and a lot better ways to take down these somewhat tanky heroes.
I should calm down though, because there are plenty of ways for Secret to get back in this game.
They still have the better late game, right?
Yes, I think so. And more importantly, they have the Divine Rapier option, which, as we've seen lately, is incredibly strong. Matema Man could go BKB Divine, and he would be just fine. Like, he could just stand there and tank up all this damage. And so it is on Viking GG to still try to win this game at a reasonable time.
Yeah.
With the second Roshan, I would imagine you have to take another set of racks minimum, but we've seen that Mega Creeps don't mean too much to these like Dusas, Gyros, these Divine Rapier carriers.
He's a hunting. Nisha already moved way down. Now, what Nisha's trying to do right now, he's playing a little game of hide and seek, but he has been found. Quickly brought down by Boom.
I
say, you cheeky bugger, we knew you were going to go for it. We knew you were going to try and cut another creep wave. Maybe go for that tier 1 tower. They laid the trap and caught him perfectly. Now they're going to quickly smoke up. This is what I love about Viking GG. They get that momentum. They keep on moving with an Aramis. His smoke breaks. He reveals Zai. Zai, oh, they blink backwards, but Zai, he managed to get a little bit past them here. Slowed down just a tad by the lucky shot. Now the Orchid up. Can they save him? Puppy with the Force Staff. Now the heal's coming out. Looks like they might be able to do it with the Fisher block in as well.
Yeah, and he steals the creep.
Steals that Centaur. Turning the damage into the range barracks, but there is still backdoor protection up. So this will be a wasted transformation for the Lycan.
And they managed to hold without their Monkey King. So far, so good. I would love to see a game 3 personally. I'm having such a good time watching these teams just battle it out.
Yeah.
Like the team fights are so hectic. But we'll see if they can hold on. 10k gold lead for Viking.
I love this build. The now with the 20 strength, 2700 HP. If he turns in his strength treads on this Pango, just means he won't get bursted down by this Echo Slam Wukong's command. He should be able to get off something.
They're Tarzaning around at each other.
Yeah, Aramis almost catching up to Nisha. He found him. He spotted him. Gets him with the telekinesis. Now the Orchid's going to come in, and Nisha should be dead. The damage is going to rain in for the Mortimer's Kisses as well. Puppy will not be able to save him with anything. Puppy's going to be caught in this, swept up by Viking GG once again.
And Aramis is still looking for it. I mean, this guy's going insane right now. He's got to be careful, though. Those illusions are battering him right now.
Boom here to save the day. Deals with the illusions. Kill the creep. That's another 200 gold.
Maybe if they get this kill, Matema Man, if they can get him in that...
They might be able to chain stun him. There's a Fisher that is going to go out from Yapzor, but boom, he can bypass that. He just blinks over. Immediately the Earthshaker's dead, and the Stone Gate's going to have to be blown.
Just go for the racks.
Man, at this point in time, they could just go for the buildings. There's too many people dead. Oh, but they're a little bit afraid. They're going to go back in. Nisha and Puppy are about to revive. Viking GG.
They're pinging the Roshan instead. They're saying, guys, there's a bigger objective in mind here that we can eventually take. Boom's also
worthy
mana. It's about to be up any second now.
Such potency. Bounty.
14,000 net worth lead. It's 25 to 15, even if you have better late game, which you can argue with the Medusa. You still need the net worth exchange to be moderate. And this is getting a bit extreme, this lead. Even if they were to push it another 10-15 minutes, this kind of lead would still allow Viking GG to win fights.
Yeah, you saw that Toby almost had like the infinite too on the Medusa.
Yeah.
He's really close with the angle. And you saw that Yapzor, I mean, he's playing with some hesitation now. He was trying to line up that stun. Most of the time I just see Yapzor like throw it out. Yep, this is going to be perfect. I'll block him off, no problem. And instead, I mean, because he waited so long that it allowed Boom to just see him the entire time through. Blink in, kill him, no problem.
Secret, this is a Roshan. They're just going to have to give up. So much minus armor.
Roshan has fallen to the fatality.
Between Howl, Lucky Shot, Orb of Destruction, AC as well. It's like almost minus 30 armor. Yeah, sure. He got caught, and he gave away Fisher too.
Oh, that's huge.
A big steal.
If they can pair it with the Pango Ball.
Yeah. He can blink Fisher somebody. could be a good way to trap somebody just on the outskirts of their base. Puppy gonna be found by that very Fisher. His TP denied. Look at him.
And they're just hunting on the map.
Every single time they get a kill, they move to the other side of the map. Teleport in, Nisha.
And Nisha's going deep right now.
He is going to have to keep going deeper and deeper because every single time he thinks, oh, this is good enough, he gets caught. He's going to probably pop down and cut this creep wave.
I mean, they've conditioned him this game.
Yeah. Now he's no longer jumping down. He's just boundless striking. And even when he's in the trees, whether it's the Rolling Thunder that's chasing after him, Mortimer's Kisses to cut down the trees, the Shivas to go out and just to spot him in the first place.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Full-out Bloodthorn now. Boom. Oh, there goes that Fisher. Aramis for it. They spotted him with the courier. That's what that was. Aramis had the courier out. They spot him now, but it's a bit too late. He's already TP'd away. Another smart play from Viking GG. Really impressed by that. The courier usage to find that ward earlier, and now to spot out the Monkey King.
And Zai, who we saw had such a good start in the early game. I mean, the solo kill early on the Pango, we just have not felt his impact in this game. Toby has thoroughly outplayed him. You can see he's even behind Aramis and Net Worth. They've done a good job of pushing out all the waves. They might get another
He got the blink away before any damage could nail him.
And that's going to be pretty big. They wasted a lot of time here. The Scream's going to follow Nisha. Hits him, but he's well gone, I think.
Keeps on hopping.
And Zai sticking around the area. He wants to see maybe if they can continue to make a play, but they are in full defense mode. They're trying to just buy time for Matama Man so that he can get more massive. It's all about trying to get this guy Divine.
3,000 more gold to go.
Yep, you just keep pushing out waves, keep splitting them on the map repeatedly, make Viking just chase you.
Now, if Viking GG, if they're aware of this, if they know, okay, they're just trying to stall until they have Divine Rapier, should they go high ground before that point in time, or do they need to get this pick?
I don't know, it's really difficult to say, because if you try to go high ground and you fail, well, you've immediately just reset the entirety of the game.
Yeah.
And they have really good high ground. The blink back Mars Spear onto like a fissure is an instant kill on anyone. Doesn't matter. You probably don't even have time to Queen of Pain like BKB off or something like that. So that's something that they always have to deal with, because you'll give up a lot of map control at once you allow that play to happen. So I think they're just a little bit hesitant to try to go for plays like that. Like, look at this Queen of Pain. She's got 2100 HP. She'll die in a second. That's why...
Trying to build the Satanic.
I think that's a really cool item this game.
Yeah. I mean, he's turning into a right clicker. He's going to scale into this game. Shiva's just shy of catching Nisha and Zai, but I think he spotted Nisha as he jumped away into another tree.
Boom really wants that 25.
That should help.
He's really close to it, too. And this guy's Queen of Pain. What, I read you his KDA, right, on this hero?
Yeah.
It's like 12. It's like 12, 2, and 15. This game, he's 16, 1, and 6. You can't keep giving it to him.
Yeah, seriously. Hopping through the trees. This time they're going to play with Matamba Man a bit. Trying to open up and secure some of this jungle. As we said, this game is entirely about him building up that Divine Rapier. And even when they have that, Viking GG could still win fights. He's about 800 gold shy. It's looking like at this point in time, Viking GG may just be waiting for the next Roshan before... I don't know. What are they going to wait for? Because they still have that Aegis.
Yeah, I think you want to... at this point, you're just going to wait it out, right? If they haven't gone for move yet, it's because they're waiting for the third one. And the third one is the big one. It's either you get the refresher, which is amazing in this game for your team. Sometimes, like, you can't really utilize that well. But this game, they have a lot of different heroes. Like, you can give it to Toby, you can give it to Boom, you can give it to your Snapfire, even if you want it. Shad for the double Lycan form.
And they are getting, like, really farmed on all of their cores. Level 25s are going to start raining in. You're going the swashbuckle cooldown potentially for the Pango, so you could potentially constantly lucky shot with his Heaven's Halberd pickup as well.
Yeah.
You've got the fear that's going to be coming out from the Queen of Pain, who's turning into just a regular right-clicking core at this point.
Also, Satanic is really good against Earthshaker because you can't combo him that easily. Same with Mars Spear. But yeah, they're farming out all of the jungle, all of the ancients. They're pretty much farming.
Oh, that would have been massive. That would have been the Divine Rapier denied for 3 minutes.
Yeah, he locks it instantly.
Yeah. He is
know what
not
kind of game
going
they're
to try and hold on to buyback or anything.
Yeah, they know what kind of game they're in.
It's one that you have to all in just to keep yourself in the game.
I've seen a lot of Divine Rapier Deuce comebacks lately.
Yeah.
So that's why Viking, I think, I mean, they're on the precipice of something huge. They're about to 2-0 Secret if they play their cards right, and that would be massive. There's no excuses here anymore. You can't say, we didn't take them seriously in game number 1. Like, I think Secret of all teams, I'm not used to ever seeing lose to tier 2 teams.
Yes.
They're so consistent normally. So this is just Viking, I mean, they're playing really well. They're trying to be as careful as possible.
And Chicken Fighters. That would be the matchup for one of these two teams. Trying to go for the Outpost instantly gets blown up.
Just add it to the stat page.
Now
and they're really far outside
their base. They
their
still
base.
have the Divine Rapier. The Fisher's going to come out. Trying to block some of it in. Yapsor is going to have to give up his life for this one. And boom, he's got him again. Boom. He just keeps on going for the next one. The spear comes out, but it doesn't actually nail them. Toby, he's looking for it. The BKB plus the Stone Gaze is going to allow them to retreat. 2 buybacks used from Secret as well.
They knew if the Dusa gets caught there, that's the worst possible place for her to go down. That would just be the game. And added to the list, 3rd Roshan. It's coming. Toby's got an Abyssal Blade. They have so many different ways now to deal with this Medusa. I don't know if she can hold completely by herself. Nisha is so far behind at this point. And he's just continuing to hop around. That was the first foray that Secret made outside of their base in quite some time as a group.
And that's just gonna, like, they're gonna lose some confidence, right?
Yeah.
They're gonna feel like, okay, we have to just go back to farming the little tiny corners of the map that we can get.
They're scrappers, you know?
Yeah.
They just take the scraps.
Okay, there's level 25 for Matumba Man. So we now have the modifier usage. Is that the better one? I thought maybe he would just tank up with the 1,000 mana.
Thought so too.
I mean, it's not like he's got Scotty anytime soon.
They're gonna check Roche. They're kind of worried, and Solari's gonna check with his courier instead. So Secret are just gathered up on this high ground now. If they do lose 2 heroes, I mean, they don't have buyback. This would be an all-in fight for them. If you give up this Divine Rapier to this Queen of Pain, who's a monster right-clicker, I think you could lose the game pretty quickly too.
Roshan's up.
And she's got a DD rune. Oh, this is perfect timing. Viking would love to take a fight right now.
Roshan's gonna be up very soon.
Both teams are keeping a real close eye on that. There's going to be a Prince's Knife dropped on the ground.
Okay. Prince's Knife for both teams there, I think. What other big ticket, like tier 4 items are there?
Bottom barracks are under attack.
Could really help one side or the other. There's the, with the Shaco, big boost in HP for somebody.
Yeah, let's see. Timeless Relic is obviously always really good.
Yeah.
I think... Let's see, what else is really nice?
I mean, Leveler would be insane for this Lycan at this point because he can just as easily win the game by ratting out Secret. When they go for these team fights, he doesn't necessarily have to join his team. He could just go for objectives.
So they find Magic Lamp.
Well, that'll be helpful for one of the supports.
Maybe like a Yapsor item or something. He's got Craggy Co right now. And Magic Lamp found by... They're just mirroring their items.
Yeah, they really are.
That should help.
No advantages for either side.
Has fallen.
Did that say 3 out of 4 found?
Check it out here. Let's see who's found one. Okay,
so they got all of them. They got Shaco, Prince's Knife for Queen of Pain, quite good. Illusionist Cape. It's not amazing.
Yeah, it's definitely a better item on Secret side,
if
right?
Secret found Illusionist Cape, they'd be pretty happy. And in fact, Matuma Man has a flicker. He's gonna all in for the random blink chance. I can't wait to see it. Their neutral items are not that good on Secret.
It also means he's very fast when he pops his Stone Gaze, thanks to the extra boost in movement speed from Flicker.
Oh, true.
So, like, if you think Viking GG, when they see that Stone Gaze, they're like, all right, just walk away, boys. Like, they will be chased down.
He's
by
gonna crab
Matuma.
scuttle at you real quick.
Yeah, he certainly is.
There's a DD rune at bottom. This would be massive, really, for either side.
Yeah, Psor.
And he's holding the area.
Is he just looking to see if they pick it up?
Yeah.
Like, are they going to try and get there in time? Well, he walks away just as they pick it up. Now the Sheetus goes in right in the middle of them. Sonic Wave goes down on Buddy. Going to take out the two supports. No buyback there. A Rolling Thunder immediately onto the Medusa. Losing mana. She's dead. She's dead. She's dead. Triple kill for Solari. The Divine on the ground. Somebody pick that up. They're trying to get to it. The arena blocks him out. But here comes the Wolf. He takes them down. That's just it. They've come to take down Secret. They've come to raid, sack, and pillage a pack of marauders, a horde of Vikings. They take down Secret. 2 of them. You're done, son. Viking GG have eliminated Secret and will be moving forward in the...
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Denied.
Fastest blade in the land.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
possibility.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I never pull my punches.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
There is nothing outside the void.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified.
My
Radiant's
path
top tower
leads
is
to
under attack.
riches.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Greetings! Stay near. Tia! You're ready to lay these.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's bottom tower is under
Erect
attack.
Reformation. I return.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. tower has fallen.
Silence! Puck out! It is no great matter.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Stay near! Silence!
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Anyone could see that it was your time.
Let the world end now. It matters not to me.
My friend got owned.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
The dusk is always ready for a fight.
This is redundant.
Got it.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Watch my head.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tell the ogre you're sorry.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Haste!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified.
I'd have done that one for free.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Silence.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
I have punching for you.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. The Dire now have negatives.
What you see gets you.
enemy captain and to have as many options as possible. For me, though, the most important player in this game is Zayat.
Okay.
I think he has been, the more that I watch him play, I think he's the linchpin to all of this. I think that he plays the perfect style for Virtus Pro. He knows how to play aggressively. He's always active on the map with his cooldowns. You always feel his presence in the game. This is not an AFK, I'm going to farm Enigma. He's second highest net worth, but you feel his presence on the map every time. He's using his black balls off cooldown. He's pushing towers. He's just ganks with the stun alone and the Helm of Dom creep. It feels like he's everywhere. He plays it all. Enigma, Techies, Rubik, like whatever you want out of this guy, whatever annoying ass 4 hero that you want played, he can do.
Especially his techies, right? Because it seems like he has just a different take on this hero than most other, almost all other techies we've ever seen. Really. Yeah, he's the only techies player right now, right? And he is being very aggressive with his team when he plays that hero. He's working with them to take map control away from the enemy team, always playing with them in these team fights rather than just the traditional, oh, just let me control this side of the map, guys. They can't go over there.
Yeah, I hate that kind of techies. Instead, he plays super aggressively. He plays his mines right in front of your base, so you're always thinking about it. A gem is no guarantee against this man. But we're already into the draft, and I'm suspecting that OG might just try to target one player, and that might be Resolution. That's what they did last time. They banned Mars, Axe, and Pango, if I recall.
Yeah, OG has been on an off-laner ban kick lately.
They want to take away these massive team fights. That's where OG, I think, feel really strong, is if they know that they have the superior team fight at all times. That's what allows their weird, like, 5 kind of non-core hero-esque style to work out.
Yeah. I also think OG with their offlane feel a lot more flexible, because I feel like 33 and Seb, Seb mostly playing the offlane. Their hero pool, they play a lot more of those wonky out there offlaners. They're not just saying, oh, we're just going to first 2 pick a tanky strength offlaner, which is what I'd say like 75% of teams are doing.
Yeah. And even though OG got 2-0'd, and I think that VP are the favorites, I think that OG most likely learned from that series, of course, and they had some pretty good takeaways. You can't just straight up get one-on-one countered this easily. You can't hard lock your heroes too. Like, you have to be willing to do like no-tail Chen as well. Otherwise, you get into a position where you're putting like Chen mid against Necrophos. And let me say, they discovered the hard way that it's not an easy matchup. For VP, they might want to ban out all the heroes that they feel Sumail feels really comfortable on the ping, like Gyrocopter, things of that nature. Like, I don't think that it's unlikely, I guess, that Sumail will feel super comfortable playing Ember. It's kind of hard to do the slight chains combo on the ping that he has.
Yeah, he's played it once or twice, I believe, but like you say, it's always a matter of like how well can you play those heroes when you are playing on that like 100 to 150 ping.
What about the Monkey King? That's another hero that we were talking about specifically for the OG Secret Series, because both of them have been playing it through the tournament.
Yeah, that's a good hero to bring up. I think it's going to be prioritized by both teams. Probably not in the first 2. It's usually that like 3rd or 4th pick, because it's really nice to pick it when you have second pick of the overall draft, because you can flex it between mid lane and safe lane, wait to see what your opponents pick and play, and then decide with your last pick whether you want to get a mid or a carry. So that's something like for OG they might want to pick up in their like 2nd, 3rd, or 4th pick.
And both teams dropping some reserve time as we approach the final bans, and we'll determine what's left in the pool for the first picking Virtus Pro.
So they get rid of the Beastmaster, one of the heroes that they've been able to play in like 3 different lanes this tournament.
Yeah.
So that leaves a lot of options for OG. They've got Chen, they have Phoenix, which I don't think I've really seen them play ever, but they have Earthshaker, Nature's Prophet. Like, there's a lot of different avenues that they could go with their 2nd pick. For Virtus Pro, there's quite a few too. You have the Coddle, which Secret tried obviously to disastrous effect.
Yep. There's the Pango. I don't know if that's a first overall pick, but you're looking at Rezo's hero pool. Mars Center ban, Pango's his most played, and well, okay, Pango's gone now. So
there's still Death Prophet, which I know is still pretty favored in this tournament. Like, so many first picks with the way that both of these teams just started like target banned, that it's just you have a gluttony of options. Like, you have Death Prophet, like we said. I'd be okay with Coddle, which I didn't think they would pick because they saw how badly it went for Secret, but there's a difference with his Keeper of the Light now because Ember's still in the pool.
Yeah, and that's something that OG, that feels like maybe you can play around Coddle Bristleback. Coddle Ember seems a little bit like another beast almost.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
I think
remaining.
Ember is really nice because it goes multiple lanes, so even if you first two pick these, they don't have to lane together. You still get the combo later on in the game with either a 2-position, 4-position, 3-position Ember.
Well, they drafted the Pugna last time against the Keeper of the Light, right?
Mm-hmm. And they just pick it all the time. Last time, like when they did Pugna Beastmaster as their opener, they snap picked it. And then Secret opened with Earth Spirit, Keeper of the Light, then they had Bristleback after that.
10
I
seconds
definitely want to see VP picking up a Spirit Vessel this game. Something Secret lacked in that game 2. That went kind of crazy. You're playing against this Pugna Life Drain. He's going to be looking to heal up his teammates. It's a key item to think about for one of your cores.
There's Earthshaker that they could take still. Nyx Assassin. There's a lot of different heroes that OG can take here that would open up the rest of their pool too. They can take the gyro for themselves if they anticipate they have hitters, but to take the first option of the 3 that I mentioned, the Earthshaker, less of a flex pick for them. But again, the difference in the Secret series was that Secret didn't have the Ember because I think they banned it out themselves, if I recall, and so their option was pretty much purely just the Bristleback. Are you looking that up? I thought you were seeing it.
It was OG that banned the Ember.
Okay, OG banned the Ember last time.
Yeah, so they did not want to give up that specific combination. It feels like this is a bit of a test, giving it to Virtus Pro like this.
I think it's a really broken combo. It's like pretty much like perma chains.
Yeah.
And it's really good against Pugna Shaker. Like you have something that always has reach.
Do you think Earthshaker is the better counter to this Coddle Ember opening that they no doubt knew was coming over, say, something like the Nyx Assassin?
I think Nyx would have been really good.
They still definitely can Nyx. Obviously, that Nyx gyro up is something that Notel talked about they really like, and that could make a nice safe lane duo while your Shaker Pugna is your offlane duo.
Sure.
I think part of the maybe why they don't want to pick if they want the Nyx gyro, if you pick one of the 2 heroes in the first stage, the other is likely getting banned out, is maybe a consideration. So you have a higher chance of getting them by leaving them both in the pool for like a 3-4 pick.
OG's turn to pick.
They need something to hit the big sparkly ball though.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
I speak.
Take Nature's Prophet.
Okay.
There's that flexibility.
Yeah. Pretty good hero against Keeper of the Light too. Something with gap close that can come from behind. Pretty good push too on the side of OG. It feels like they really like tower taking abilities.
Ten seconds remaining. 5
Now, we talked about the
remaining.
fact we know the Coddle's going to be a 5 position. The Ember Spirit can move to 1 and 2. So how do you keep your lineup flexible with this next pick? Are you looking at 4 or 3? Presuming those are your 2 options here.
I think either or is okay. Curious to see what Rezo's going to play this game, and they'll go for the 4 position. The Earth Spirit gives them another way to get in the back lines. Like, this is just a hero to back up his Ember Bro, and this Pugna Shaker could have a rough time if they're just getting jumped constantly. I like getting some additional catch when you're playing against a hero like Nature's Prophet, who's, if you're playing as a core, is going to be annoyingly split pushing the map and just moving all over. You need mobility to catch up with this hero.
This was also Secret's answer yesterday to the Pugna when they first tuned it.
Yep.
I think it's really nice against Pugna just because you have both a stun and a silence and a way to gap close on this hero too. And you have some additional sources of damage too to keep on top of the Earthshaker. And Nature's Prophet doesn't love playing against Earth Spirit because you don't have the best way to cancel him out.
Sure.
Plus, I think it works okay against Earthshaker because if you think about what Earthshaker wants to do, he wants to kind of constantly harass and just be really annoying.
Oh, and a Bat Rider.
Wow. This is a really good Bat Rider game.
Yeah, they instantly picked that one up, but it almost seemed like it didn't matter what OG was going to grab.
OG picked Lycan, or Bounty Hunter earlier in this tournament. I think one of their first games.
Yes, they did. Very early on.
The support bounty that game, right? We've
almost all the bounties that we saw initially were support.
10 seconds remaining.
And then I think Nigma lost with a core bounty hunter, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Yeah, Bounty's not been, I think, the most successful hero this tournament. Like, hasn't been picked a lot when it's been tried mostly as a support. It's just felt a little underwhelming in that support role. It's very much like this vision hero, running around, being annoying, taking some people's gold. We'll have to see how they look to utilize that vision Bounty gives them.
Well, think about this though, Cut. Because there's so much less gold nowadays, like everything is less gold, this hero is broken because he's the one mechanic that can bring you back to normal.
Is that, do you think that applies, like seriously though, does that apply to all of the heroes that do that, such as Alchemist?
Yeah.
They all got a bit of a buff, right, with just generally less gold across them.
I know I was smiling, but I was not trying to be like jokey in any way.
It was banned, first stage banned against Secret in the last series in one of the games.
I think genuinely this is a really good hero right now because it creates gold out of, right now, like, there's so much less. You could see that last game everybody had so much less farm overall.
Yeah.
This hero just creates gold out of nothing. And the vision game, and you have suddenly a way to like scout out the Keeper of the Light and keep up with the Earth Spirit. It's good.
So what do we think this is, though?
Virtus Pros turn
Is it a 3? Is it a 4? Is this a mid-nature's prophet?
Oh god, that's a good question.
There are so many options.
I feel like Bounty needs to be a support. I think this hero just doesn't do enough out of the core position role. Unless you have an amazing laning stage where you're just constantly getting Janata hits off, and to do so you need a lane against a melee core. And if Ember's going just mid here, it's like, well, I mean, Bounty, you don't even know what Bounty does not want to play against a Bat Rider.
Them's fighting words right there, God. It's BSJ right over there on the casting desk.
I mean, I'll tell him to his face. Every game in my pubs where I have a core bounty on my team does not go well. So
Mind Control did go like 6 and 17 with his core bounty. So
did he?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's been my experience.
I was also support sniper, so who the hell knows what was going on there.
The vision game though, Cap. The single target vision game.
True. Yep. It's single target until you get the Ags though. Oh no.
VP, we already know almost everything, right? It's a 3 Bat Rider, 4 Earth Spirits, and then Ember is either 1 or 2 position.
Yep. What would they rather do? I think right now it's maybe just safest to run the Ember mid and pick up more of your traditional carry, but we'll see if that's what they have in mind or not.
What are our big boy carries that are still left in the pool? There is
Troll, maybe.
Yeah.
It's just like a stable carry that doesn't get too hard counted by anything.
There's Morphling, DK, Slark, Void.
Virtus Pros.
It's a decent start game.
There's the Illusion Heroes, Alchemist, Naga Siren, and is even Phantom Monster available? Yeah, all the big boy carries are available if they want to go that route. But we've been saying pace of the game is all important, right? So you can't slow down too much against OG.
Yeah, PL's pretty good this game.
Yeah.
So is like Wraith King. I think OG's lineup actually lacks for damage pretty hard right now. I think you could take this like Wraith or PL and feel pretty comfortable.
And that's because you see Nature's Prophet bounty.
Yeah, I feel like you have ways to dispel, you have ways to get on top. I think the Earthshaker, of course, is like a little bit annoying, but oh, we forgot about this hero. It's so late.
Casual last pick, yeah.
The most picked hero in the tournament, or at least one of them. Yeah.
The thing I was curious about is if VP picked like one of the greedy carries like PL is like, OG would likely just Alchemist. I think Alch would make their draft look really good if you pick a slow hero. And that's where this Death Prophet is a hero that will deter the Alchemist pick.
10 seconds remaining.
And give VP a very fast-paced draft. I think this is where VP really excelled in that 2-0 stomp earlier in the group stage against OG, was they just ran over them, played super fast-paced Dota.
So is OG going to take that challenge? Are they going to pick up a really fast hero to try and match them?
Yes, they are.
Invoker, that is going to be a pretty fast hero.
Who's playing Invoker? It's
Sumail Invoker.
Invoker on 120 ping, I can't wait.
I'm just excited to see Sumail saying, look, I'm on high ping, but I'm a mid laner again. He's gone back to his roots. It was, I think, partly why OG didn't look amazingly hot in the group stage was because they couldn't figure out like how to do their lanes. If Sumail's playing mid, this is, I think, the best shot OG have at beating VP.
And Blitz, this is a great Quaswex Invoker game, right? You've got Spirit Vessel against Death Prophet. You've got the Dispel against Ember.
Yes, it's very good. But I would be surprised if I would be really impressed if OG won this game, because I think when it comes to the straight up 5v5, I would favor Virtus Pro's lineup, similar to how I favored Secrets yesterday. I think OG has to pull out some OG magic and just straight up beat them in team fights somehow.
All right, well, they've done it before. They managed to take down Secret. They made it this far into the upper bracket finals. We said Virtus Pro is favored, but all bets are off when OG comes to the table, man. Can they work their OG magic once again? This best of 3 series starts now with Grant and BSJ.
OG versus VP upper bracket finals. This is going to be a hype one. 2 fast-paced drafts. But what do you guys think? What do the odds say? It is very even. And you know, I'm pretty okay with that, because I think VP should probably be favored. They did have a better group stage. They look dominant in their one upper bracket. OG did beat Secret, but we saw Secret kind of falling off here.
Yeah.
I don't, it's just hard to judge OG, right? That's the thing. It always is.
I was about to say, the one team I probably would never put any bet on would be OG.
With or against, I don't know.
That's what I mean. The games they play are so unpredictable, and I am so excited because you've been through this entire journey with me throughout all the regions, and at the very beginning, the one hero you asked me about, and I said off-lane bounty hunter, I think is legit. And I haven't gotten the chance to see it in a real game yet, and suddenly, in one of the most hyped series of the entire thing,
we get it.
I get to watch bounty hunter off-lane played by Seb. So this is going to be hype. I'm very excited to see what he elects to do. The fact that, oh wow,
look at that damage solo. He didn't push back Soxa. He could just get run down here. Coddle
He's
versus
5 movement speed faster on bounty hunter.
Oh no, he has to fair fire early. Will back up. That's close. That's a lot of damage done.
I think the biggest deal here is that Janata steals 12 gold, and melee creeps went from about 33 to 38 gold down to 30 to 35. So you're stealing just that much higher percentage of every last hit when you're stealing. So I think that might just add up too much for bounty hunter, a hero that they did say they're going to adjust heroes as the time goes on, right, with this patch. And I think he might be one that might needs to be rethought after having all these other gold mechanics lessened and removed from the game.
And these drafts in general, who do you favor? Are you with the panel? Is VP's just a little bit easier to play? I mean,
theirs is much more straightforward. OG has no save against the Batrider, no lane counter against the Batrider, but I have this feeling that OG's going to have a tough early game, and then there's going to be just 3 or 4 chaotic fights, and if they do win those, they have a bounty hunter. So suddenly, even though comeback gold has been nerfed, comeback gold doesn't really matter when everyone on your team is getting 5-man track kills.
He just got all 4 last hits under the tower, then paused on him. I'm just kidding, he's probably lagging, but I love it. He gets all 4 under the tower. That was, dude, it's also nice to see no one versus Sumail. I know obviously we talk about Sumail is on that ping, but when these two matched up, like what, 2 years ago, whenever they were playing, it was by far one of the funnest matchups to watch, and we are going to get right back into it, fix up the delay. We obviously want that as well. We want to see the best possible Dota we can get. And it feels like this matchup middle is going to be very tough because Sumail looks like he's going, you always go Quaswex now. You definitely, look at the base damage. It's almost 20 more for the DP.
Wow. Yeah, it's going
to be tough.
I believe in Sumail Invoker. I don't care what his ping is. I've seen him own games, especially as it goes on, and he's just confident. And he's, it seems like he's really gelled well. The ideology of how OG likes to play. Nice tornado for that range creep. Also makes it so no one tanks a little bit of the melee creeps because he's delayed in running away.
Yep. I know. Stun. Bottom lane on Rezo, it's actually blocking him out, not blocking him in. It is going to be 33 safe lane, so, you know, we're mixing it up more. It seemed like 33 was actually only playing middle for a bit, but in the last couple days, he has been switching around a tad. What build do you think the Nature's Proud should go this game? Is it a I go straight up carry items game, or is it a Vlad Solar Crest kind of game?
Well, it's either he goes carry and the Bounty Hunter goes auras, or Bounty Hunter goes like the Ags build and he goes auras on 33. So I really don't know which one they're going to choose, but it's definitely one of the like one of them is going to take over that aura job for the team, because you're not going to get it from Voker, you're not going to get it from Earthshaker, and since we know they're going to be team fighting, somebody has to build them.
Man, and what is going on? I'm just looking at that gold lead. I'm looking at the last hits. It's a 1,000 gold lead already for OG. Bounty runs were 2 for 2 at the beginning, so just a slow creep ahead from the lanes, and it looks like mostly bottom lane. 33's dominating.
Yeah, early game, Batrider struggles with the last hit damage. He only hits for 42 base damage plus sticky, so he's not getting any denies, of course.
Ever.
But then Prophet has 61 damage plus the 2 trance that both add up to 48. So he's at about 110 damage in comparison to that 42. So once he starts getting levels on Rezo, you can either look to be aggressive for kills or just cut waves in general. But early game, Batrider certainly does struggle like this, even in a good Batrider game. So the fact that he's struggling this heavily, though, might be a problem.
Yeah, and then top lane, it is Ember Spirit Keeper Light, a duo we almost kind of forgot about because one or the other was getting banned every single game, and this was I want to say the most broken combo in the first week of Europe, and that's why it got banned. I'm a little surprised they left it through, but maybe this Bounty Hunter part of the reason. Doing very
Rezo
well.
already just ditching the bottom lane.
Slap.
This is the most efficient thing Batriders can do. You start getting every single CS. Batrider and Bristle, 2 of the best lane cutters, most notably because unlike the Axes and Centaurs of the world, they're not actually tanking the creeps when they're farming them. So as you see, you just run away, you sticky them, and even though No-Tail may be able to get a deny or 2 if he catches up with them, there's really nothing you can do about it, as most supports. And he's going to take a little bit of the XP on Zayak just to, I guess, secure to make sure No-Tail doesn't mess with him too much. And Earth Spirit does like his level 3, which he's, what is that, 1 XP off? 5. He's almost there. He's just going to rinse and repeat from the side of Rezo. I don't think you really mind giving a Prophet out of all heroes in the safe lane free farm as opposed to some harder carry. But
block in by No-Tail, but not, you know, not doing too much here. He's like, gotcha. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Takes a lot of damage. And now I'm looking at the last hits tonight. This is Bounty Hunter, 19 and 14. And it's not only just the last hits, right? Because he is stealing their gold. And now it makes sense why they're up by a full 1,000 gold.
Yeah, he's even gone for the 2-point shuriken as opposed to the Janata. Kind of odd to me just because Janata is a free spell. You only have the limited mana.
And you don't have to worry about having mana for it.
Yeah, and you're stealing almost twice as much gold because the lower cooldown as well as the almost double the extra gold you are stealing. So he does go 2-2-0 on Bounty. I don't think he's really an Invis hero anymore if you're playing him core. Like, you're not trying to be sneaky. You're just trying to lane normally and hit them whenever you can.
Yeah, so we've watched No-Tail get low, but you know, leeching some of that experience from the neutral creeps, Resolution has caught up a tad bit. The only problem is you kind of type, oh, a TP over possibly. 33, he's here. And that's a block. He has no Firefly. He's going to have to TP away. Good call by Rezo, just immediately doing it long. That very well could have been a kill if they knew that. Instead, they're looking for the courier. They want this courier.
I don't think he meant to do that. I think he meant to TP tier 1, and you've been playing Dota for a long time. Those outposts haven't always been there.
Oh, he tried to trap the courier in. Now he's just body blocking. Dude, 33 is owning right now.
I guess not.
We back up. Still no first blood in this game. It feels like Solo very well could get run down as well as anyone in that bottom lane. Firefly's off cooldown.
I think what makes Bounty Hunter such a strong core as opposed to support is his base stats are really good. He got like 315 base movement speed. He's got 7 base armor. He's got pretty high health regen with no items, 5 health regen at this stage in the game. So you don't necessarily have to trade all that well. You just have to keep hitting him off cooldown, right? And they look like they're going to try to kill him top as he's already almost doubling the Ember in CS.
And he's at him. Nails him immediately. Everyone else gets super low on VP, but low's not good. They might be able to get the first blood.
Wow, the fissure.
Get it, and instead he died.
Oh my
Seb's alive.
The bracer wand.
Oh my god, he just got a triple. That was a 3 against 2 engagement until we got a TP in from No-Tail, but I don't know. The Pugna level 2 blast hit on all 3 of them. The level 3 Shuriken hit on one, just instantly killed him, and then they just right-clicked him.
It's just the base stats of Bounty Hunter, man. He built that bracer as well, so he's tanky.
He is, and 660 gold. Soxa actually got 2 of those kills and then shared the other one. So all of a sudden, this 4-position Pugna feeling like a 3. Feels like they have 2 3s instead of having 2 4s like you normally feel.
You don't often see the Pugnas go for the in-lane headdress, but
middle.
Oh,
they're going for it. They're giving the cold. He can't even get Spirit Siphon. He does. He gets double up, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough. No tail here as well. Will the tornado finish him? No, it actually helps him heal a little bit more. I don't think Sep will go down. He sticks up to eat that last auto tag. No one. Good play. Maybe a mistake by Sumail. He did.
The rotation from Zayak, but he does take the tower with the catapult, so they didn't get the deny in the meantime, and somebody's going to be able to get this double wave. So I have to imagine, even though Rezo's very appreciative of that XP and gold injection into his game, that's not all that bad.
He's trying to push it to like get it under the tower quicker, right? So that maybe it'll die. And you see purple pinging, as you said. Yo, someone get this. Please, let's see how much goes wasted. It actually looks like 0 of it will.
Earthshaker's going to TP, and this is really good for No-Tail. He's only level 3, 7 minutes in. He's going to get dove by Rezo, so he might need some help. Here comes Prophet.
Can't really trap the Bat Rider, and obviously you can just right-click him out. That's what they'll do.
Looks like you just need multiple heroes to dissuade this aggression. Resolution doing a good job of forcing some rotations. But that's kind of just what Bat Rider does once he's level 6 or so. So making use of his hero's kit as he's working on the Boots of Travel super fast. Gold off, 7.5 minutes in.
Also, did Sumail miss him that kill, by the way? Middle, the tornado just healed him up more with the Spirit Sign, right? I felt like if they just right-clicked him once, twice more. As we watch Zayas versus No-Tail, the 1v1 battle, ES versus ES. Who is the stronger? It looks like Earthshaker wins that battle.
Wow.
Enchant Totem, level 4.
He just smoked on top of a ward.
Yeah, they just placed, but they had a ward there also at the very beginning of the game, so hasn't been countered twice yet. No-Tail, oh, rune denied. Neither one has a bottle.
He was mainly smoking for a ward, so because he smoked, he may have even gotten that ward off without them being aware.
Still knowing it's there, yeah.
So it's kind of a weird one that looked like it should be just a waste, but ends up being just fine.
And for now, things have calmed down a tad. No-Tail maybe overextending a tad. Stun's gonna go out. Here comes the roll. Does he have a boulder to kick and get the kill? They already got it. No one scoops it up. Will have his phase boot. So 3-2, still a 2K lead. The Bounty Hunter has just been sitting top, free farming at this point. 21 denies.
You just don't want to walk up. It's like, God, is it really worth taking that extra 100 bonus damage and losing gold just to get that CS? I'm losing 20 gold to get like 30 grand. That doesn't sound very good.
Sumail, scared. Scaring off ILTW. Do you believe the track did get buffed, right? That's also another thing. Bounty Hunter indirectly buffed because of the gold changes. Track stayed the same.
They're trying to do a stack while ILTW's tracked.
Oh, that's going to be the purge of the Flame Guard. Won't lose his man as he jumps away. 33's in here as well. And they're going to just try to take all of these creeps middle. That'll be a kill. So what do we got? We got 9 heroes middle at 9 minutes in. Seth goes down. That's painful.
And that's only 187 gold.
Oh, no one. He is not done, though. He's running forward. No-Tail gets a nice level 2 Aftershock stun on him, but he's going to be found. Spirit Siphon, he has one more. There's going to be the silence. The ghost flying in will be enough to eat him up. Triple kill for no one, and just like that, they still got 5 kills in a row. And they're going to possibly get this middle tower. Ghosts are going away in about 1 second here, so I don't believe they'll be able to pick it up. But it is going to be double Outpost for the Dire. And we'll check the bounty rune. Seems to be almost all Dire except one as well.
This is one of the first games I've seen VP where they didn't have an advantage coming out of the laning stage, but suddenly that 2K turned into
1K
like, oh yeah, barely 1K, because he just ticked back up.
Yep. And they're up 1,000 up in experience now because of the outposts. And there's a big rotation. OG, the classic, rotate to that safe lane. Solo, he's tracked up. He's like, oh my goodness, run. Has the win lace. 350 move speed on that hero without boots.
Yeah, the question now is whether or not, what's Seb going to do with his game? Is he basically a support now? Is we see no one getting gone on in the mid lane? No extra slam to follow up. So hard takedown, yeah.
And Rezo's here. You got to be a little bit scared. They're bringing a lot of people. Look at that No-Tail. He's like, oh my goodness. These guys might be just as crazy as us. As multiple spells fly from everywhere.
I don't know how they ever killed his DP.
Seb's in trouble. There's another Spirit Siphon. He's getting healed by Sox. A nice stun. It blocks them all out as well. Well, no one in Heights are kind of stuck here. We're going to see the Pugna pulled over the hill. Earth Spirit could be the next one to die, but a perfect ultimate from him hits onto 3. Will they kill Sumail? The Spirit Siphon, the boulder kick gets it. And yes, VP is just as crazy as UOG as a 5v5 fight happens middle at the 11-minute mark, with VP coming out very much ahead.
Yeah, the panel highlighted this. They don't have any team fight other than the Shaker, so until Blink, which is what, coming maybe 20 minutes into the game, unless they get some track kills, you don't have team fight, as opposed to Coddle, Batrider, Earth Spirit, Ember, like all these heroes are very ready to fight at this stage in the game. So VP, very happy to group up against Bounty Hunter. I don't think they've forgotten how to play against a hero like this. You just can't feed pickoffs, and as long as you have the superior team fight, that seems like a pretty easy, straightforward task for VP going through the mid game.
Yeah, you have to be scared because all of a sudden no one. He is the top net worth by almost 1,000, doing some stacks of his own, getting close to that Yules, and they do not have a Yules counter this game, so he's already beginning off 3-4 Spirit Siphons, a fight. Now it's even more guaranteed.
Zayak's going for Necrobook first on Earth Spirit.
Whoa. Any reasoning?
It'll help him farm. Yeah. I can't really think about why else.
Oh, 33. He's about to get dove by Rezo, and then the Pugna Ward blasted him. He's just going to clear out all these creeps, defend the tower. Once again, 4 heroes top from OG. Now only Seb not there, farming up bottom.
Yeah, Seb has realized that his hero's fallen off a bit. There is this awkward stage as Bounty Hunter where you feel so strong in the lane, and then next you're like, okay, well, they're grouping up. What do I do now? I don't clear waves. I don't farm jungle. I can't hit people because they're all together. And you just kind of say, well, I guess I'm going to hit some lane creeps for a bit. As he does level his invis, level 7. So that he can be a bit more stealthy as he runs around the map.
And they do get that top tower, as well as Sumail dug up a bounty rune, so a ton of team gold for them.
Is Seb going to embrace the idea of the dead lane here, as we see
Dire's structures
rotation coming out from VP. The dangerous farm has proven itself to be just that.
Oh, and look at that
nice
perfectly timed roll. Yep, and I love the glyph on that low HP creep, so Rezo and Boots of Travel in. That's a free kill. Well played.
That's a great feeling when you're playing against a Boots of Travel hero and they glyph and TP on the creep, and you're like, I
can't do anything.
I know I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
It's gonna be about 5 to 10 seconds before it happens because they gotta catch up to me. But
just kidding, Midas. No. The counter.
That is the one counter.
No tail gonna try to scoop up this outpost up. Doesn't do too much until obviously a couple more minutes, just giving you some vision. And it is going to be the Maelstrom Ember Spirit. It's been a while since we've actually seen a straight up kind of damage-ish build, even Magic. We've always been seeing the Spirit Vessels lately.
It seems like VP has recognized the only way OG can win is by splitting.
Yeah.
And they've gone for the Necro Book on Earth Spirit, which is his one way of clearing waves. We see the Maelstrom from Ember. We see another catch on to Sumail. Silenced up. He can't do anything.
There's a lot of heroes in OG getting a taste of their own medicine. VP, they've been playing like this most of the turn. Like we said, they had the 13-minute win, and yeah, so he doesn't want the courier. He wants Soxa. Maybe he wants both. Maybe he wants neither. And he's going to place down the ward. There's going to just be a raw Echo Slip into the life turn. Rezo says, what the hell? Yeah, they just throw it on the Ignis and No Tail. He's going to get dragged back in. No, he's not. It
Ignis cancels that. I actually forgot about that. I had that happen to me.
I did not know that either. Now the Earth's taking a ton of damage. Nice silence on it for even, but he will get right-clicked down. OG, they bring it back, and yeah. A little bit of anti-synergy from
Thanks
VP.
for reminding me about that one, so I don't do that again. Because, yeah, so the way it works is anything that pulls you in, like pulls in the target, not the Batrider, does just cancel the lasso.
So like Aether Remnant would do it as well?
Yeah, it does. It's really strange. It's not always predictable. Like anything that moves you, like Spear doesn't, like Hook doesn't work that way. But like knockbacks, for whatever reason, do. Or taunts, I believe, yeah. So it'd be the Remnant too. Yeah, it's a very weird interaction. They have to be very careful of that from the Ignis, from the Will-O-Wisp canceling the lasso, and it kind of cost them there, I think, because Pugna would have been much further out of position, as the lasso effectively lasted like half a second.
Now we'll see VP. 3 of them middle, rotating up top. OG has split up the map now. We see No Tail farming bottom, Sumail farming middle. 33 in his own triangle, and the other 2 top. So they are back in the gold lead, by the way, after being down about 3K themselves. So back and forth.
I have to believe Nethershaw as a neutral item got way better because magic resist innately, as well as the spell amp got removed. As we see Seb, he's getting the chase down again.
Yeah, he's definitely going to go down. Double spirits as well as a bat. Fly above him, get the kill. Vampire Fangs found by the Dire as well. In this game, it feels pretty damn dead even.
I feel like Seb might have rotated a bit too much early on because now he needs his BKB to ever fight, and there's really no reliable way for him to get it, and he's just going to have to take the farm that his team doesn't want, and he's going to keep feeding if VP tries to shut him down. So I don't think Seb's particularly doing anything wrong. He really has no other option. He can't fight them head on. He can't just do nothing, so he's gonna have to take the super dangerous from his Soxa.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he gets found. This will definitely be a kill. This time, OG, they just don't care. They back up, and they actually TP top, realizing, you know what, he's just dead.
This is what OG does best, though. Look, you pick off 2 heroes. Look what No Tail's doing. He's just farming the bottom lane, pushing it out as a 5-position shaker. You also have to go kill 33 top. For whatever reason, I know it looks like they're feeding, but out of every team in the world, they somehow do this, and eventually they force a fight once they get their items because they've been farming everywhere that they can fight you. So I'm going to be keeping an eye out for when OG thinks that they can finally fight. If ever, their team fight, I think it's the Blink Dagger Shaker. 1,000 gold off. Maybe a solid 10 minutes from now for all we know. But has a mid lane.
Yeah, it's going to be the Earth Shaker. This is going to delay it if he goes down even more from 1,300 gold. He's still alive. He is. Oh my goodness, the heal is too much. The ulti from Nature's Prophet scares him away. And it's a smoke up actually by OG. I believe they saw that though as they ping it out. But man, this Pugna hero, BSJ, I don't know, after watching it last game single-handedly save him the game, and now this game, that just saved No Tail. He would have straight up died there.
Yes, it's the low cooldown on his ultimate makes it so you can kind of just throw it out on anything. You can use it to lose your own health to save somebody, and then you can use it to give yourself health back. As No Tail, he
is dead now.
Yeah, he paid the price there. I just don't know how they kill Batrider or the Ember.
Yeah, they try, and they don't.
They literally have no stuns.
And a quick rotation from Dire themselves. There are a lot of tracks up. Ember, Spirit, as well as Batrider are tracked. They're just going to have to try to run away from Soxa. He might get rolled on. It barely whipped. Now he's tornadoed into the air. There's an EMP. Gets the kick up. This might just be killing the Earth Spirit. No, a perfect silence there. 33 now. There's going to be the ulti from Noah. Icefall is on the ground. Zayas goes down. The Ember Spirit, they're trying to dive the Pugna. They know they need to kill him. So he can't heal others up. Sumail goes down. And there's Soxa getting chased down. It's a nice play. There's no magical damage there. He TPs out. Resolution goes down. And all of a sudden, OG, they're gaining a ton of gold, like you said, with these track kills. And yeah, I forgot, Pugna pretty good against the Death Prophet since you just decrep TP and the Ghost, they're physical damage, so they do nothing.
I've never seen these ghosts before. They're birds.
The birds, yeah. Usually you see the fish. As we see the fight, if Zayas hits a stun, this fight may be way easier. A perfect sidestep by Soxa, but a great silence there from the Earth Spirit to even prolong this fight as long as they did. And you see the 33 with the blade mail. You want to aim him because you know he's doing a lot and he provides all the auras, but he's blade mailed. You can't. And there's Seb, just right, level 9 versus 13, and the level 9's winning the right-click battle because of that Janata.
Yeah, it's funny, I said that it was either going to be Seb or 33 that build the auras, but instead it's actually Soxa who's going for the Greaves here as he gets caught by LTW in the jungle, but who's catching who exactly? They just have no stuns for LTW. He can do whatever he wants, really, as long as he has a remnant out.
You have the ulti from Keeper of the Light, so you might think about throwing that down. VP TPing in because they have the Outpost. Rezo blinks back. There's going to be the Ignis on the ground. Will they get pulled in again? They do because of the perfect chase. A third time, no, but they don't even need it. Seb goes down. Sumail goes down. And look at this, we just have battles all over the place. VP takes that one without the exorcism as it's still on cooldown.
No Tail is going to get top Outpost right before the 20-minute mark, so they do split it this time around.
That's big, and this is a lot more, 350 per hero. He himself almost gets to level 12 off of it.
Almost blink. That's go time for OG. That's really their only initiation condition in this entire draft. So, despite how the kill score looks, despite everything, OG just has this weird way. That's how they won TI. Different roster, same thing. When they can't fight you, they just split up the map. And even though they don't have the best split push other than the Prophet, they just have 4 or 5 heroes farming, and you're killing 1 or 2 heroes at a time. But I just have to believe most teams that are down 16-6 a similar game would be losing by more than 2K at 20 minutes in.
Oh, absolutely, and as you said, there's No Tail's blink right when he hits level 12. The same creep gives him
just
both.
gave him mana too because he was full health. That's the cool thing about Life Drain is it also provides mana on any full health target.
We saw that top as well when he did it on Seb. Yeah, it's quite the hero. I think this Pugna hero might be on the come up. I don't think this should just be an OG hero, but they're the only one who's really practiced
no
it.
one might be in no one's land here.
Let's see how quick he is with the Essence Ring and the Yule. They're gonna blink it. There is the reveal. Is it enough to get the kill? There's a stun coming out. He does have the Yules and the Essence Ring, but he wasn't Spirit Siphoning on the way down, so could be a lot of problems for him. He gets the Spirit Siphon out. He's trying to run, but it's bouncing around. The Shuriken goes there. It's a godlike streak. 575 gold plus the tracks.
Yep, that's OG for you. Managed to stall the game long enough to get their fight condition and then fight you. That's textbook stuff from them. It's impressive. At this point, rather than doubting them, I just say, at what point could I fathom them ever being able to fight? And then just envision it happening in the game. As Seb, he almost has BKB from that suddenly as a hero that cannot farm. About 700 gold off.
Yeah, he gained 929 gold from that fight. Pretty good for him. Everyone else gained like only 200, 300, but that's self-gold from Bounty.
You might be in some trouble. No, okay. Didn't have the figure to follow up. They already used it to get the initiation. 33, he's all about the damage this game. Yeah. Mjolnir, Blade Mail, he's just going to TP in and be a nuisance, basically setting up for the rest of his team because they don't have a tank, right? Who's their frontliner?
Exactly.
And if you have this Blade Mail Mjolnir on yourself, even if you go down, you're going to effectively do a ton of damage. And he also has the Vampire Fangs, so his Mjolnir will be
double life stealing for him.
Yeah, basically. That's the cool part about it.
Oh, middle lane, nice blink away by No Tail as Zayas tries to roll in, and all of a sudden, this book build, well,
I was
we're
going to say,
middle. He can't roll out of this one, but they're
trackers if they feed them.
They are. There's going to be the Ignis going down. There's 3 of them caught. They get 1 kill on Solo. It was a track kill. Mech going to be popped by Soxa. Do they have enough damage to bring down anyone for now? Yes, Pugna goes down first. Seth should be next. He is. Zayas gets brought down as well. 33 minutes. Life steal. It's actually on third, but the ghosts are doing so much damage. No Tail gets the stun. They get the kill. 33 finally goes down, but it costs him so much, and he doesn't make it over the hill. Can Sumail get him? No. He had one more remnant. Ooh. They back out a 3-for-3 bloodbath. And looking at the fight recap, actually gold being won by ILTW. The track, it looked like they only had 1 track kill there.
Yeah, only 1. He didn't manage to get the other. The Earth Spirit was not tracked.
And you see the replay. It's such a good ulti from the Keeper of the Light too. Pulls in 3. The chains hold him in place as well. But OG, as you talked about, he just puts a Mjolnir Blade Mail on himself on the Nature's Prophet, and they can't do anything. He's
Once
like full healing.
BKB, it's going to be even scarier. Their only damage through it is the Death Prophet ult. And he has decent armor already, and he has decent sustain. This like a BKB satanic AC Prophet, the one we've been seeing, and just man-moded up in these games, might just be the strongest late game carry here. I'm not sure how VP can deal with it, honestly.
And remember when Yules, after the Maelstrom, is this just to take track off, or what else is he trying to avoid?
Oh, Yules? Maybe he's scared of an Orchid coming out, but that's not happening. I'm not sure why he has a Yules. They don't need the catch. They don't
like they need the damage, yeah.
Yeah, it's... Huh.
Well, we'll have to see. Maybe something in a
Maybe
team fight.
BKB was worth considering for him as well, because the Earthshaker, he's quite a scary threat for him. It seems like OG understands their timings better than whoever they're playing against. I'm not trying to flame ILTW, but if OG has this BKB, you need to have, or the blink needs to be matched.
Oh, he gets the dunk. Will they be able to bring down no one? No, because he gets that BKB out. So they're going to look for 7. He blocked his own teammate in, but Seb pops his BKB. Zayas on the backside, rolls in. Tornado will hit onto him. 33 is just right-clicking, and you cannot do anything versus a BKB bounty hunter and a Nature's Produce Super Farm. What a perfect block onto Solo as well. Ignis goes down. Do they have the damage to bring him down? ILTW jumps over. A lot of damage. Soxa trying to heal up, but 33, he's dead. A perfect Keeper of the Light ulti wins them that team fight. And now they're going to look for more. Sumail, he's in trouble. Looks like he did save the Pug. Now I'm not sure if that's the trade you want or the save, but ILTW, big kills, big gold, and this Yules did save him from a chain combo there, so...
Yeah, I was a bit concerned that he didn't have BKB to fight them. I thought, you know, it's pretty obvious when OG's going to fight you with that Blink Shake. Shaker, he elects to get the DP with the BKB. So I guess that kind of played out for itself, an explanation for us as well as myself. Seeing the DP be able to frontline allows the Ember to go for this like luxurious mana item that helps him farm faster. BKB is kind of just a fight item, while Yules is a little bit of an all-around item. And what is he queuing up next for Ember? We'll have to keep an eye out for that one.
Yeah.
What would you like him to see? It's either BKB or Ags, I think. Okay. Maybe Deso if he thinks they have to deal with this Nature's Prophet during BKB, but he's already got 31 armor, and you don't really counter armor with Deso. So we'll see what he... It's a big item choice, I think, coming out from ILTW. It says a lot about what he thinks his role is going to be moving forward in the game.
And a little bit mistimed glyph there. They tried to glyph the creep so the siege unit stays alive, but a couple seconds off there. They still get that bottom tier 2. It looks like there's going to be a jump ahead as well. Middle.
That's a big target.
Find Pugna, and this is the one hero. Doesn't really have an escape mechanism. Just goes down. Nice pickup by Rezo, as you say. And all of a sudden, VP, they're back on track with that gold lead. They're up by 11 kills, pardon me. And barely up in gold.
This is
Dire's top tower.
God, it's so annoying to play against Bounty Hunter. They do have a ward sentry mid. He's doing the nice directional move, spin around.
Get it. Still, this Earth Spear feels like fell off. Only has the book one. Get a roll. They found him again and Seb. You kind of had to know that was happening since they already had the sentry on you before, and they just bring him down very easily.
Spin.
He was. Uh-oh. Zaitz is like, I'm going to get another one. Never mind. I'll join you up here. Might as well counter that sentry.
I've learned from Seb, if you can't spin on Axe, you just spin on Bounty Hunter.
Everything else.
Yep.
Get it done as they jump for. Ooh, ILTW. Maybe thinking someone was back there. The problem here is you don't have the best pushing unless EP is ulted because of the build by the Ember. So they're struggling a little bit.
Yeah, he does have the BKB coming. I think just all-out fighting against OG is the best route.
33? Do we have? No, he doesn't have the last 3
seconds. Oh.
That would have been a huge kill as, you know, Nature's Fraud at the top network. Obviously don't gain that much gold, but you're stopping him from doing anything, and he's the strongest hero on the map. There will be a Yules.
That is a big kill. He's their only stun.
It just goes down. We see VP. They're running as 5. I'm a little bit surprised. Obviously, OG is farming elsewhere on the map, but they see the hero's bottom, and they still kind of congregate around there.
Yeah. You absolutely have to group up as VP because of what we've seen with these track kills. They will bleed very quickly. Every kill is just worth that much more, maybe even like 2 to 3 times as much more. Yeah. As Zayax in the bottom lane, this is a track kill. That's already a one yoink.
Yep, he is dead. No one's here just by himself, and yeah, he's gonna pop the ghost. Oh my goodness, they're coming from middle lane. He needs to stay alive. There's gonna be the BKB, getting right click. There will be a Yules. On the other side, it's the Kiva light going down. The Ember trying to do damage in this Ignis, and should pull in at least one more time. It does. Seth brings it down with the BKB.
No one's really low. No BKB.
He has a spirit siphon though, and look at that. They just bring down the chains. Well played by VP there, and they win a big fight. And oh, the quickening charm. Okay, that's a nice one, especially on someone like the Death Prophet.
It's also good on Batrider. We'll see which one of them chooses to.
It feels like you want the essence ring on DP, so you might give it away. But we see the replay, and yeah, Zaitz, it looked like he just got picked up and known. I'm like, yo, you're solo committing this ulti, but VP all the way from the top lane, run through middle, get to this fight, and
they collapse really quickly here.
They do, and a perfect Ignis there, even though, you know, the Bounty Hunter just picks him off and then picks that up. You'll see the chains there. It looks like no one's gonna die. He even runs through the enemy team's ice wall. A nice double silence into the double chains. Perfect spacing. That's why no one's been on that MVP.
No tail getting gone on top Bounty Rune here. Invis ILTW finds him out. 33 on the other hand. Who's actually catching who?
He dodges a stun. Yules into the air. No Fissure. Friends. He has no Fissure. Jumps back. And that's a BKB used by 33. Rezo, he might want to go back in, but Seb and Viz, do they have any detection? Solo, you might be giving up a kill here. And he does now. Rezo tracked up.
Still has BKB on Bounty Hunter. No BKB on 33, though.
It's a 4v4 because 2 heroes are died. Zai just rolls in. Does he have his ultimate? No. 70 saves. He actually does pop it. There's going to be 33 doing a ton of damage to Outpost going to 2 each. Sumail goes down. 33 getting healed up on the backline. Nice Yules from no one. They get the kill on 33. And the Bounty Runes will be scooped up. You see Seb use those little legs to go bottoming at the Bounty Runes.
He's S and Y on Bounty Hunter.
Is this going to be like an S and Y satanic and just running at people never getting stunned build, I guess?
It's very strange, just because a lot of these fights, they're barely dying. They don't have any pipe. They have no Vlads. Just seems like a lack of sustain from OG on those fights.
Oh my goodness, Dan. Yeah, ILTW, he just jumps back in. No one. The Pugna. Spirit Siphon, the Pugna keeping him alive. There's gonna be the Yule deal. ILTW gets lightning proc, and now Sox is the one in trouble. Perfect chain to hold the bounty hunter in place. He goes down, and all of a sudden, OG getting run down godlike for ILTW. Will it be beyond godlike? That's the question.
He had no BKB for 10 seconds. Suddenly, this game got really out of control.
Yeah.
I question the Yules a bit, but I love his item build on ILTW here. Flowing very naturally in the game. They're just continuing to chase.
Yeah, I don't blame those tits. He kind of just feeds down the middle lane, trying to stall him out as much as he can. No Tail getting danced on, but will get brought down there. No one picks up.
They still have death problem. That wasn't expended at all during that.
They're going to pop it right now. Is there a glyph? There's a glyph on Radiant and Dire. We'll see how they choose to use it. Orbit Destruction. Of course, it gets picked up by the Batrider as they're pushing the base.
The Ember Spirit just took like 1,000 damage from that Prophet ulti. That was insane.
But are you just losing a full set of racks here? Orbit Destruction just got found. You got Exorcism.
I think you're definitely getting.
Yeah, as we see, the Ember Spirits had some good items too. The Imp Claw gave him the extra damage he needed for those last fights, and now you find this Orbit. Now you get another pickup. You hold two of them down, Seb. Gonna try to right-click no one, but you can't do that. Sockset goes down. That's gonna be the tower, or pardon me, the racks as well, and they just get out. That's another BKB used. And he's already almost down to 5 seconds at 32 minutes in.
Yeah, he's queued up the Vlads. I don't know what the plan was with the Sanj and Yasha. You just have sustain, like fight them issues, just hit them, you know, like they can't actually do anything when VP's running at them because the Death Prophet's innate sustain is just basically overcoming all of their damage, and they can't afford to do the same. So I think the Vlads is a good adjustment, but is it too little too late, Grant, as no one has a full Assault Cuirass?
Yep, just flies it out. That means a lot of empty net worth in that last fight that they won, and now you just have minus armor, plus armor. Attack as well. I mean, this DP is just right-clicking people down. And a full pipe as well by the Keeper of the Light. All this team gold, right? It's bounty runes and all the towers, the tier 3 tower going down. Just team gold. It adds up sometimes.
Yeah, I think raw stat items are just not going to be the way to go because of the patch change. And all these cores, you got like Yule's BKB. You have no, I don't see a single stat item other than that Yasha. We have BKB, Mjolnir, Blade Mail, all these just plus stat items that aren't stats.
Oh, BKB used by Reza. Who are they to find? It's 33. That is actually the best possible find. Bring him down godlike now for 2 heroes on the Dire. And No Tail TP's out.
Some trouble. He has Greaves.
Pugna will not be able to. You're not getting out. Wait. Oh my goodness. No, they used the Ignis. Now that you are not getting away. Maybe a little too much used there, but you get the kill. They really didn't want him to get away.
Seb is looking for some couriers. As of now, he's not going to find any. Oh, he's going to find this one, maybe. He does see it coming.
Is this kind of...
Drodo, no! Drodo, please.
Drodo's
You have so much to live for.
Drodo is back. Drodo is dead.
Oh my god, the feather animation too. That's so hard.
Yo, you gotta watch Solo. You could definitely get Solo killed here. The Yacht is paying off. Blinding. Oh my goodness, he is really committed. I think he needs 2 more hits. There's gonna be the kick away onto Solo. He has the pushback. Not quite yet. Misses the roll. No, gets another roll because of it. What a play by Solo. Giving him the mana, giving him the cooldown reduction, and now Seb.
One more steal.
A little bit greedy.
He effectively stole all the gold he fed away, you know.
And there's gonna be the Roche Phoenix. I will say, if OG, you know, you might as well give them all kill streaks, because right now the Batrider's godlike. The Ember's godlike. I believe the DP's on a 6 killing streak. You win a team fight. I know they hurt the kill streak bonus a little, but you're still making an insane amount of gold.
50% of a lot is, I guess, still a decent amount, Grant.
Because at least it's a lot to begin with.
Yeah, I think OG's got them exactly where they want them, Grant.
At the base defending, they don't really have an Aegis, or pardon me, an Aegis kind of rapier type hero. In 30-30, you can't just TP out because you can get lassoed through that BKB. Tries to trap him in, he rolls away. Feels like VP is playing him right now. OG, they smoke up.
No, this is OG's game. They know exactly where they're at. They're down by 14K, but they fed away all
the kill streaks that they could possibly imagine. They can't go any higher on the Ember as well as the Batrider. So now's the time to kill them, OG. You've waited this long. As Sumail, you didn't get the memo, but I said to kill them, man.
Nice stun though, and no, he'll get a jump forward. Can they bring out Batrider? He has a BKB and a 4-7 instead. He's gonna chase him down. He has the gem, so plenty of vision, but Guardian Greaves will help alleviate that. Not shabby. You did lose all 4 bounty runes, unfortunately, though.
And Rezo's going for an Acceptor for the double lasso.
Pretty good this game.
Yeah, I think he should be able to get 2 heroes.
Nearly every time.
If he's the initial jump, I don't think so. But if they go on like the Death Prophet first while they're sieging, it should be a pretty reliable 2-man counter initiation from Rezo there.
None of the teams actually see each other.
They're going on him top. He has BKB, no Aegis though. He just gets pushed out of the trees by No-Tail blinking in.
He's kind of scared. He wants to fight this. The rest of his team is going to be showing up. The Ember is still a little bit away. The Ignis pulling all of them in. Sumail will get pulled in one more time. Zybe has another roll because of the cooldown reduction. Just tries to get out. They want to make it to their team. Chains go down on the Bounty Hunter. No one doesn't have any more Spirit Siphons, but his ulti did just pop up.
Yeah, he's like,
and oh, this isn't good. He yules him into the air. Will he pop his ulti? That's the question. Does he want to throw it out? No, he might just be going down. ILTW gets another kill and no one getting right clicked. ILTW just beating him all up. They can't kill no one. Somebody kill him. The Essence Ring. He has a Yules in 9. He stays alive and no one tap dancing on him right now. You can't bring him down as ILTW cleans everybody else up. 33. He's getting toyed with right now. He's actually getting toyed with. Maybe you should think about ending the game since it's OG. You know, they base defended, but you bring him down a 5-for-1. How did Noah not die?
He missed like 4 attacks in a row from the blinding light on Bounty Hunter, and that was what they needed because by the time he landed his attacks, the Spirit Siphon was already kicking in. And this is such a weird interaction. He comes down outside of the trees.
Yeah, I
don't think they were ready for that either, and he's gonna sprout him. I actually don't know how he gets out this time. There was no Quelling Blade on no one, so I actually have no idea what just happened there.
Something got eaten, or maybe the Fisher blocked it so the tree didn't spawn.
Yeah, I have no idea what happened on that one. I still don't know. If anybody wants to tweet me with that one, but
we'll look it up. The base is getting pushed. Don't worry, guys. We'll tell you if anything's happening.
No fight.
Just kidding, we're back. Yeah, they're just taking the racks.
That was Destruction Ember, Acceptor, still Aegis.
That was such a good team fight, and man, no one really is, at least for me, not even just this game, but for this tournament, he has looked like an all-star. He didn't even have ultimate up during the beginning of that engagement. He just Spirit Siphons buys a ton of time for ILTW, and, well, 13-1-21 currently on the Ember. I know a lot of people I saw criticizing him, like ILTW is the reason they might not, you know, do too well, and he is showing up.
ILTW is also getting his revenge on OG for last year.
Yeah,
trying out for them and
not making it.
Yeah, I'm sure that there's actually no hard feelings there, but if we can make drama, I'm trying my best here.
No, I know those. I know they love. Even Johan's like, I love to see them do good because then there's going to jump forward. Only gets one hero. The Aghanim's not quite paying up. Aegis will go down on the Ember. Soxa dies to Rezo beyond godlike still, as the last set of racks might be falling here. They can't fight into that Keeper of the Light ulti. Finally bring it down. No one is getting right click, but he dodged it. Believes that you will perfectly timed. BKB thrown out by him now. Silence will fly, but all the BKBs are being used.
Yule Scepter.
It was indeed, and they just back up. They might jump forward. Rezo no ulti though. If he had an ulti there, he's getting 2, but they'll just back up. 24,000 gold lead, 2 sets of racks as well as the last tier 3. And they're going to chase. They realize, oh, book 3, so they see Seb. The book 3 paying off, and he hits the roll. Seb got a little bit too greedy, maybe not, as they turn it around. Silence might be the first one to go down. Will that last auto attack? It does. It's a track kill. Sumail goes down. It will be a buyback from the Earth Spirit. ILTW wants to kill 33 and Soxa, and ILTW will just clean them all up. Actually, it's so getting a kill, and I haven't seen it. They have 3 buybacks. It's not over yet, BSJ, but this game feels like it is over.
Only 26k, Grant. We've seen better from OG.
But usually they have a gyro or a carry hero. They've
got a bounty hunter, Grant.
Okay. You did say you wanted to see the offlane bounty hunter, and unfortunately he is going down. Might be the next one to fall here as well. Rezo moving forward, has his ulti if he wants, but they're just bullying him in their own base right now. Buyback from Sumail. 33 will get pulled in now as they right-click him down. 33 has the BK, he pops it, just dies. Sumail, a dieback as well. The roll in, will they kill Seb? No, Seb might kill him. Oh my goodness, he lives with 40 HP. They are diving, no one, he wants it, he's taking a lot of damage, but the ghosts will eat him alive. Who's gonna tank up the Fallon? Everyone, the GG. And what a game from VP, 53 to 18. And it was a very even game for, like, honestly.
5 seconds remaining.
Who OG's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
We started this series talking about Virtus Pro being favored in this matchup, and Game 1 definitely was proof of that. But this is OG we're talking about. You can never let OG go down sleeping. They are going to come back in that Game 2, no doubt. Just comes off the back of a different draft, right, Blitz?
Yeah.
You really did not like that draft from OG.
No.
What was the wrong step that they took? Because it feels like drafts always come down to that one pick that was wrong, and then it just kind of escalates.
I think it was the bounty hunter for me personally. I felt like for OG, what defines OG for me is the ability to always win a team fight. Doesn't matter like what the meta is. They'll always have some hero that enables all of this. And last game, I think if you wanted to pick this kind of lineup, you want like a real one position that will benefit from all of this gold infusion. Because that was the only real reason the gold was even close. They had a Nature's Prophet and a Bounty Hunter. These two heroes are so deceptive. They're even worse than Alchemist in terms of like baiting your team into thinking you're ahead. Because at least Alchemist comes with the stun, he has his ulti, like he team fights and takes towers really well. Bounty Hunter and Nature's Prophet have to continue to scale in a game against heroes that they must eventually team fight.
And so as we have the draft underway, one of the differences we're going to be seeing, we're not going to be giving away Coddle Ember, surely. That's not going to happen 2 times in a row. So they are going to ban away the Coddle and leave the Ember out. I have a feeling this time around we're going to see maybe a Nyx Assassin after that Ember, but we'll see.
And this is where the real game starts because OG now have first pick.
Turn to pick.
Beastmaster.
They are going to get their hands on that Beastmaster.
Yeah, this is a hero they have looked insanely good on, while every other team in this tournament has looked kind of underwhelming on. I feel like Beastmaster as a pick has just gone lower and lower priority for every other team as people have kind of figured out how to just play in lane against it, but OG still have a lot of faith in Beastmaster.
10 seconds remaining. 5
Is there anything
remaining.
specific that comes out when a Beastmaster? I mean, feel like this is a hero that you do want to abuse initially in the laning phase. In
There's a
first 2
Pingo
levels.
open right now for Virtus Pro if they're concerned about getting offlaners at all. I'm sure Zayats can play it in a pinch too if they need to. They can Techie's Axe, Techie's Pango. I'd be alright with either.
I think I'd prefer Axe, but
Axe.
not a big fan of Pango against Beastmaster.
I'm not either. You're one of the hardest counters to the ball. He just stands in place, drumming in a circle. But Axe feels really good against Beastmaster.
Yeah. Those you now have a potential like 1-to-1 laning matchup if you want to get that.
I will say Beastmaster doesn't feel that bad to play against Axe either though, because Axe heavily relies on the vision game, and you should win the vision game as Beastmaster. I don't even think Beastmaster feels bad against the play against Techies, because you can go Necro 3 and you have a lot of minions that can walk up hills for you, and you've got this Hawk that'll scout out where the Techies goes.
Yeah.
Like a lot of these high ground spots where Zayats likes to place his wards in between like these little nooks and crannies, you can just send your Hawk in and then sentry.
And I imagine Beastmaster is good against techies. You've got the Hawk and the Boar that can just walk out into the wilderness and get exploded by the mines.
I just said that, Austin.
You got the vision advantage. Sounds pretty good to me.
That's a really good point to bring up, Austin.
I had that in my head because of where I was leading to. It's not; those aren't the only animals. We recently discovered, Gods and I, that apparently couriers can blow up mines, and they don't die either.
Wait, they can blow up mines, but they don't die.
Yeah. Walking courier can just walk around and explode landmines.
Okay, sure. Why not?
Yeah.
I'm gonna Google that. I don't know if I believe you guys.
No, like it's on Reddit right now. There's a clip of Purge doing it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But wait, remotes or?
No, just landmines.
Landmines, okay.
Yeah.
And only ground couriers, do we figure out? Or
we don't know if it's only ground couriers or flying. We think it's only ground because flying, surely you would have seen it.
Do it flying. Okay, hold up.
Flying units will blow up landmines, but I feel like if flying couriers had done that, like surely I would have noticed by now. There's enough techie spammers in US East servers, so.
So OG stick with the Pugna, flexible pick for them, although I think we've really only mostly seen it from Saxa.
What do you know?
Good against Axe, the decrep, where if you call one of your right-clicking carries, you just decrep them so they're not hitting the Axe and not killing themselves with this on the spin and the blade mail that Axe likes to build.
And to add to that, Pugna's good against Axe with the decrep. No, I'm joking.
5 seconds.
Monkey King is going to be banned away because that hero has been, I feel like it's been really powerful in the hands of these top teams.
Yeah. It just feels so nice when you can pick it, you know that you have a good matchup in the safe lane, and then it also deters OG from picking a melee mid hero that you can send Monkey King against. So it's like, you know you've got a good lane for the hero, and it block picks like 10 different enemy mids. Yeah. So it's so hard to play into for that reason.
It's really good, like you said, against that and all these like strength offlaners. Plus, it comes with like built-in team fight, which like you'd love out of a carry. As a captain, that's your dream, right? You always have a carry that is fight ready. I
think what's a bit underrated is him giving mana away as well. When we're seeing like maybe it's going to be different this patch, but the Rise of Diffusal Blade, the previous patch, you know, like being able to give somebody mana mid-fight can be really helpful.
5 seconds remaining.
What are we looking at now for VP?
Chance that OG are going to go back for the Bristleback without Coddle? Because that Necrophos ban is...
I'd be kind of down to see like Disruptor or something for VP.
Okay.
I would prefer like a Witch Doctor against the Beastmaster, I guess. Something to help with the Boar, but I think Disruptor's fine as well. I mean, they're so good at team fighting that the Disruptor with the ultimate, like the silence, looks really good against Pugna. The catch as well, something that the Axe would love to have. You've already got like, Techie's Mines giving you vision all over the map. I think picking a 5 position here just reveals the least. Like, VP is not a team that likes to hide their lanes as much as other teams, so very likely they're just gonna show their lanes and just pick a 5. You already know it's Axe Techie's dual offlane. Like I feel like most other teams, they pick a 4-5 opener would be like criticizing the fact that it's not flexible, but with VP they just do it so well that there's nothing to really criticize.
So Nature's Prophet, most likely at this point they're 5. We haven't seen Rezo really play this hero. And he's really he loves the Axe. Like, I would be really surprised if they decided to flex away from this.
Have we seen no one play Nature's Prophet yet? I don't think so.
No, but I'm sure if it's good in the meta, he'll have learned it.
Sure.
5 seconds.
And I don't think I've seen ILTW play it. But again, if it's good in the meta, all these cores will at least have fumbled around with it just to see.
Surprised to see these other teams not playing the Queen of Pain. That hero has, obviously, Viking GG have showed how good that hero is, and I know just when Brian was looking through the changes, he's like, yeah, this hero's been buffed like 7 patches in a row or something, and it just continues to see these like power spikes getting increased, and it feels like that's something other teams haven't really picked up on as much yet.
So what do you think can lane against Axe Techies? Just straight up as a lane concept. What carry can really do that?
It would have been a question. Oh, Lone Druid's pretty good here.
Lone Druid, how's Troll? Just because you're range for him. I'm thinking of heroes that don't have to get melee range of Axe. That's all I'm thinking about.
Troll's okay, but it still feels, I think, as the game goes on later, it's probably a little bit obnoxious. They take Ember, which I think works well against all three of these heroes. We saw at other tournaments too, Ember Spirit is picked as the counter to Void Spirit. It's a really good lane. You have an instant way. Like you hate these chains on Void Spirit. You hate this like long range way of getting disabled. But I think right now VP's lineup lacks something for me. I don't know. It looks really weird.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, between Techies, Nature's Prophet, potential support duo there. Not a ton of studs between those two, but at least they've got Axe and Ember.
Like right now I'm seeing a world in which they get kited, or at least like they have to hard commit to fights, and if this Ember commits his Remnant, they all of a sudden have like a bunch of heroes in melee range that are fighting, and they kind of get kited by the Boars, plus like the Pugna, Decrep, and stuff like that, and they can get worked. Plus, like, Grimstroke is even better for that, because he's a really good counter to the Ember Spirit, and he's nice against Nature's Prophet's Treants too.
Yeah, I really like the fact that they've got two pretty fast animation kind of stuns or binds against the Ember Spirit, right? You've got Beastmaster's Roar, just point and click. Anywhere he shows up in a fight, he's going to have to constantly jumping around to dodge that, and then Grimstroke Soulbind. That's instant. If your hero's nearby, you've got him.
Remaining.
Feels a bit tough for an Ember game.
Yeah.
But...
And I'm more inclined to feel like Ember's going to be going mid, just because I don't think you want to play against that Beastmaster Pugna lane. That feels like a lane that's going to pressure you a lot and give you a rough time, but...
OG's turn
we'll see.
Oh, sorry?
I was going to ask you, you said the Ember counter picks the Void Spirit, so does that mean OG's going to run side lane Void Spirit? Somebody else mid?
No, it's still playable mid. I think in game it just feels nice. But I think that OG will take... If you force me into a pick, I'd say Lone Druid is very good for them. I think it's good against Techies, it's good against Ember Spirit.
10 seconds remaining.
Axe, like you can pop your ult, and he doesn't. Nature's Prophet does nothing really. They don't have a natural.
Remaining.
Like you'd have to force this Ember into going Spirit Vessel, and even then, you're still a really tanky hero against this like non-bursty team, unless you run into like Techies mines. But that's why you've got like your own personal zoo. Although I think that's what they picked last time against Virtus Pro, and they got worked. That was the game where no one picked Queen of Pain.
Yeah, I think so.
That's just my... I think Lone Druid is the best overall pick for OG. But I'm sure they'll do something crazy. They could go like Gyro or something and, say like, no one can burst him down, and he can just like sit there with Satanic and all that status resistance.
They do ban Naga, which kind of leads me to believe they're picking some kind of more single target carry. I wonder if they have some idea for some kind of partner for the Grimstroke. They already do have... Oh, wow. There's a partner to run in with the Grimstroke. It's single... I mean, that's a kind of, single target core that makes the Naga ban make sense, so...
What are the few heroes that can actually man mode up against the Axe, potentially? I mean, there are pretty much no melee heroes that likes playing against Slardar.
That is a surprising pick.
Yeah.
Is it a good pick? It's surprising, but is it good?
It doesn't seem bad. It doesn't like stand out as being amazing. Like you're amping up some physical damage from Beastmaster or Void Spirit. Normally you see Slaughter picked up with like a really heavy physical damage carry though. And they last pick Sniper. Ooh.
They picked up the Sniper. There is some mobility on OG. Sprinting Slardar. You've got the Samael Void Spirit that might be able to get there, but by and large, no one's not going to have a whole lot of people approaching him.
I think he probably wanted this hero because he probably feels really confident about his mid lane matchup playing Sumail on high ping. I think the hero, like a Void Spirit to me, is like amazing against Sniper, particularly with the Grimstroke. Like you're just going to be able to easily get on top of Sniper in the back lines. The issue is going to be if you're just underfarmed that this Sniper just has all the net worth in the world to take advantage of you.
Yeah, I think that VP's lineup, they needed some more damage for sure. And they needed more team fight, and I don't really know if the Sniper pick necessarily solves that. I actually kind of like OG's draft. I feel like they can just run at them nonstop.
You guys both backing OG here? Is this Sniper more of a detriment than it should have been for an absolute overall last pick?
I think it has its pros, which is very much going to be the laning matchup. The fact I think this mid sniper, I've seen it more so in the pub game so far, but with the two neutral camps nearby, you can stack them easily, farm them with shrapnel. A sniper feels like a pretty good hero. I'm just not convinced it's the perfect sniper game. I think it's playable. I'd say the draft looks pretty even, and I give VP a small edge just because of that mid matchup.
Okay, well, Virtus Pro, they certainly have proven themselves in Game 1, but this is a different draft. OG, chance to come back here into Game 2 with Grant and BSJ.
Warriors of the wood.
Prepare for battle.
I came a long way. I came a long way.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen at home? Look at those odds. OG's favored. Now, wasn't it even? And they won game one.
They were slightly
Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy for that one. But in this draft, BSJ, after seeing the draft, do you maybe agree, or do you think the sniper is gonna be a great 10th pick?
I have to believe people at home seem to think Techies is like a troll pick or something. Yeah. They haven't been watching this league so far, where VP has
played
taken
twice.
Yes,
and won twice.
Exactly. They are 2-0. It has looked good. It didn't look like the Techies was just kind of randomly plugged into the lineup and any hero would have won situation. You know, it looked like a very impactful pick, and they utilize it quite well in the laning stage. They play around the mines later on, such that like we've even seen in team fights they bait people into chasing and 2 people blow up to mines. And we've also seen no one sniper take over games, and I like sniper a lot against heroes that rely on blinks and running in to kill you, and that is absolutely the case from OG's lineup. He has a lot. They have a lot to fight through. They have a lot of bodies. They have the Axe, the Ember, who's going to be very aggressive. Will they be able to get to no one in the back is the question. I think OG's better poised to win this game than they were the first, because of the fact that they can fight much better with their lineup than they did with the Bounty Hunter and the Prophet Cores. Yeah. You don't necessarily have team fight. You just have a lot of stuns. Okay. From OG, so they will always be like last game. We had to wait till Earthshaker had a blink, right, and then they could do stuff on the map. But this game, pretty much every hero on the OG side, other than Pugna, has a way of locking someone down.
You see the good luck, have fun. Rezo and No-Tail playing around a little bit, and it is going to be Sumail versus No One in that mid matchup. And as you talked about, you like when Sumail's on this Void Sphere because, you know, very quick attack animation. Even with that ping, you can win it up a little bit. But man, No One, as well, he didn't lose the block. Sumail got absolutely destroyed in the block last game. As we see that, he has already blasted off once. Gets a counter ward already. Well played by him. And in 15 seconds, you might be seeing him suicide. More than likely you will be.
The game that we saw Sumail play the Void Spirit, he did miss a lot of Ether Remnants. Very hard spell to land on delay, but this time around he does hit it. I was just debating you guys, but it's more so that they also had no stuns when he played it the other game. Yeah. So I don't think it's that hard to play elusive heroes like that when you're not against any stuns. But in this case, they do have lockdown that he will have to dodge. If he's ready to dodge the Rezo Axe blink in the mid game is going to be the question. Keeping an eye out for that. We obviously don't want to make excuses, but it is very hard to do those kind of reactionary dodges on just a bit of delay, as No One is actually being super aggressive on the mid lane. Sumail only level 2, and that level 2 shrapnel plus the headshot.
2 headshots in a row, yeah. So how should the bottom lane go, BSJ, since we haven't really talked about it? It is going to be Nature's Fraud, who's usually pretty dominating in lane, but this Pugna, well, we saw last game, right? Didn't they get like a triple kill out of nowhere because of that blast?
Yeah, my estimation would be in this exact matchup that Ember Spirit would be around 8-3 at 2 minutes, and Beastmaster would be around 7-1, so...
Oh, exactly right.
Wow.
My goodness, BSJ.
That's why they hire me.
The analysis. Oh, and there's the blast off on top of the Grimstroke. A ton of damage being done.
Radiant's
and this hero, he's a crazy one for the fact that the Suicide, he's one of the few who can just die, not have a longer respawn time, and just bring items to the Axe.
One of the few. They removed all the other heroes from being able to do it all. The Abaddons, the Pudges. Yeah, it's kind of cool that I guess that's what he's got going for him now. And that
being the most hated hero in Dota ever.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, No-Tail gets the pull up, but it is only a single pull, and the Techies will get 3 melee creeps. Rezo, tried to get the range creep, but it aggro's on. And that tower, it was about to take a bit of damage, but Seb will tank it up. Where do you think the action's really going to start this game? Is it just going to be a like overextension bottom from the Dire or top from the Radiant with TPs in probably?
It's all of the ultimates, and it's probably going to be revolved around 33's ultimate first. I think the Axe is going to wait till Blinks. Sniper's kind of either his team naturally rotates to him, or he just kind of chills Hero, and then eventually he gets his items up.
Axe's courier. Oh, he's hiding it. Do the creeps not see it there? We're gonna find out, because he might just die. There's a stack there, by the way, as well. There's the courier. No tail picks it up.
Seb. No boots on Rezo.
He just dies. Wow. I believe he got hit 12 times in a row and got bashed 3 times. And there's the XD from Seb right back as he just runs him down the smiley
faces from Rezo.
I love it.
Good to know everyone in the game is also enjoying this as much as we are.
They are. You do have the Axe going down, which is pretty surprising because it's, I mean, Slardar plus Grimstroke's a scary lane, but that was just a Slardar. There was no Grimstroke involved. He was just killing a courier. And it was a big turnaround as OG gets that first blood. Sumail will be getting zoned down. It looks like no one, even though this is a pretty new matchup with Void Sphere being a new hero, he seems to have it down pretty well.
Yeah, Sumail's doing just fine. CS is completely even. Let's look at the net worth between the two real quick. So it looks like Sumail's flown himself an extra salve based on the fact that he's down by 100.
Okay.
And he has a bottle coming out. It's just a matchup where I don't think Void Spear really harasses Sniper at all. So the net worth discrepancy would... Oh, nice fort from no one. He's going to deny the range creep. He gives him the tip from Sumail because he used the Resonant Pulse.
I think they're just respecting each other's gameplay in this game right now.
He's well played.
You gotta watch out if you are a no-tail, because he could turn around and suicide on you. There's gonna be a double stun plus the Inkswell, 3 stuns. Techie's still alive, doing a ton of damage. Oh my goodness, they're just blowing up on everyone. Blast off, he doesn't have mana for it, but he is claritying up. He'll have some time. Oh my goodness, watch out, you might just get sniped. He eats the fairy fire. Has a blast out, here we go. Whoa! Destroys all the trees, but Seb and No-Tail staying alive.
The mental damage has been done by the Techies.
Look at that.
Slowly but surely removing their sanity.
The normal with that hero. As we see Solo trying to steal some runes, even faked out a TP to the aggressive rune, but won't. Oh, and that sentry just out of range to get Dire's ward. And so the game, a lot slower than the last game.
Again. Last time we saw no one, he went for the Necrobook first item into like normal sniper carry items with like the Hurricane Pike and the Maelstrom and the BKB.
Is it just nice because you're normally pushing in waves and it just helps you push waves, farm quicker?
It just makes it so you don't have to shrapnel for every farm you're going for.
I don't believe you get this
He has Dissimulate. He has Dissimulate.
He's just going to try to right-click him down.
He might force it out. Oh, nope. Decides not to.
Okay.
It just makes it so you don't have to shrapnel every camp and every wave that you're farming. So you can hold your shrapnel for either fighting or just like big stacks.
Oh, and look at this. We're going to see Rezo actually take a double stack plus the creep wave, so he'll get some good XP.
He was just level 4, and now he's level 5.5. That is value. Can't believe they let him get away with that, actually. Seb coming in with 3 bash charges. Oh, the mine, though.
It does a lot of damage. He does have the raindrop, so it tanks it up.
No mana for blast off from Techies.
And Sumail, you see sad. I saw the tip. I was looking at the mini-map. Sumail has now guessed the rune wrong 3 times. He has gone and pre-sat at a rune and missed it all 3 times.
To make you feel better, Grant, there's only been 2 runes that have spawned so far.
Exactly. Sumail doing the math just like me from NA, baby.
Somehow, Sumail has missed 3 runes out of 2. Yeah, that's impressive.
He did get his own bounty rune, so, you know, he actually did get a 3rd rune BSJ. Gotcha.
Damn.
Now, so, I mean, in a matchup like this, so where it is Sniper versus Void Sphere, obviously Sniper's not going to get a bottle. It has to change a ton. They are. Uh-oh, 33 is not level 6, and no one, he's here. He's just going to be right clean. He doesn't even have to use his ulti unless he wants to guarantee himself a kill, but he'll just get it either way.
He is queuing up the Midas on no one. As opposed to the Necrobook, both of which are farming tools, but...
Did it get buffed, by the way, with the patch?
It did.
Okay.
It did. I was theory crafting this a bit yesterday, and obviously they made it so creeps give gold. Like, everything in the game gives 10% less gold. Midas, on the other hand, gives the same amount of gold as it previously did. Stat items, they give less bonuses, right? That Wraith Band, it seems like a small thing, but every Wraith Band gives you like 1% less movement speed. A Bracer gives you like 0.5% less magic resist. It's like, it adds up, right? If you're getting 3 of these items and the pace of the game slowing down just a tad on all of these heroes. So Midas is an item that will be better. Will it be viable?
We'll see.
That's the question.
Yeah. So no one's still just dominating that middle lane as well as helping out bottom. Zayats, as we've seen, he has just put so many, we've already seen Sumail ate a random mine. We saw Seb, No-Tail eat random mines. It just hurts. They're gonna jump forward. Where is the rune? It's top again. Can they get the turnaround? It's gonna be Big Sun. He's trying to fight the shrapnel. He's dead. That is huge. And once again, he guesses the rune wrong, but this time at least he gets a payoff. Techies hasted up. He had to see that, right? Yeah, No-Tail should be able to get this one. Give me that gold.
Kind of surprised that no one played outside the bounds of his hero this game. He doesn't do that very often, to be honest with you. Yeah. He's very aggressive mid laner in general, and he has to just be careful of his Grimstroke rotating with really any of these gap closers, most notably Sumail, since it is the mid lane Void Spirit, high leveled, has the innate mobility from Astral Step, does TP back in, but elected to finish the treads, still has Midas queued up for now, instead buys a wand, so looks like he had the I'm gonna go Midas into I died, no longer going Midas play. 33 does get the roar at bottom, followed up by the Pugna Blast.
And that's a tower. They're now 2k gold up. All of a sudden, it was a 1-to-1 game. Then no one dies. ILTW dies. Your two big cores, and you get a tier 1 tower. The game switches.
Well mid, but like to not do that. Yeah. No-Tail might be. Nope. They'd like to cancel the sniper ulti.
Make him use it. No one's like, yeah, maybe with this 110 ping, he'll use it early and I won't even have to shoot it, but he's holding on to it.
Seb is looking to potentially rotate mid. He's playing aggressively between top and mid.
10-minute runes spawning in 30 seconds.
I like the way they're playing around the sniper on the side of OG. They're just collapsing on his lane continuously, and taking that bottom tower is a big part of this, honestly.
Oh, gets the kill barely. Soxa goes down. But they back up, scared of 33, who is very strong, obviously, with that Helm of the Dominator and level 7. Can't really fight into a two level 4 boars and a Hellbear.
Resolution seems to be the breadwinner of all the chaos going in the other lanes, but he's still 5th on the net worth because of those early deaths. And,
this Beastmaster is owning with an out 4.3k middle lane. It will be No-Tail getting sniped. There's the kill for ILTW, but Sumail, he jumps ahead, ate the remnant, doesn't get the pull. Yeah, it actually pulls in the illusion rune. And all right, a lot committed. 33 does end up getting the techies bottom though, trying to mine it up.
Beastmaster is one of the scariest offlaners to give a good start to. That's often
we talked about that.
Yeah, often the problem with the heroes is early laning stage is not that great, but his scaling in terms of aggression with the Aura, Boars, and Roar. Now the Helm Dom has the phase boots queued up.
LTW? You good? Yes, he is.
He's good. He's good. I'm really looking forward to seeing 33 try to take over this game. They're going to smoke and try to shut this momentum down that he has. I like this move from VP if they can make it work. Quack, quack.
They do. There's going to be a silence. Soxa might be able to get the heal. Instead, Zai's taking a ton of damage. All the boards go down.
Soxa there.
Yeah, he died. Uh-oh. ILTW has the chains. This should be a kill. He has a ton of armor. There's the roar, but no. Solo picks it up, and that's a quick 2 for not only that, Helm of the Dominator. All of a sudden, that 200 gold's a lot more. That's more than that. That's the same amount as killing 33. 200 gold exactly. Uh-oh, Sumail thinking of jumping ahead, but won't. ILTW scaring him off. And this feels a lot like game 1 where it was like a quick 3k lead for one team, and then you just have one bad team fight, and the game's pretty much evened out again.
Yeah, Seb has a glove of haste of his own, going for a first item Ag Scepter. I'd say you don't ever really want to rush Blink on Slardar if you don't have to. You kind of just the 1 second stun from your Slithering Crush is pretty underwhelming, and you usually end up just blinking in and dying to heroes like Sniper. As
nice dodge.
Okay.
It's gonna be always tough to hit those inks. Well, so many mobile heroes. Obviously, you want to go on Sniper, but he's playing super far back, so you almost have to go on those super hyper mobile heroes.
Okay, top rune does secure with the.
Hey, there we go. He gets it. 12 minutes. Rune is scooped up.
First try.
I believe he got the Invis one last time. You know, after the 10-minute mark, now it's his time to shine with the runes.
33 queuing up the pipe. Oddly enough.
Not a fan,
or at least the hood. Yeah, you have the magical damage from Ember Techies and a bit of Sniper, but they also have a lot of physical damage in the early game, so.
Middle lane Solo, he's literally just backdooring the tower. No cares. And here comes
once you get the second point headshot, or take aim, excuse me, you do outrange the tower.
Oh, and he doesn't go for the Midas, so he ended up just getting the casual gloves and goes for a Maelstrom instead. And this should be an easy kill.
Midas, it looks like. As Solo dies solo in the mid lane.
Oh my goodness, but Seb eats so much damage. Will get healed up by the Pugna. Do they see how low he is? They do, but they back up. There's a roar on the back.
Waiting on the Remnant.
To it. Well played by 33. Waiting on the Remnant, baiting in with all the 4 Lloyd Fears, and they still want to fight. Seb has 300 HP. He's like, yo, let's go.
How did he not see the Beastmaster? He had a ward there, and they instantly dewarded too.
Maybe he was going to die if he didn't go to the Remnant. It was a die or die situation, possibly. Because I think
that doesn't sound like a very good option. Is there a third option or no?
I don't believe so, BSJ.
Well, I guess that's why he took one of those two.
Yep. It is solo experience, so I guess to the Beastmaster, who's currently 6,000 net worth, 1,100 higher than anyone on the Radiant side. And he's going to have that hood very shortly.
He has the 25 movement speed talent, so he's even more mobile on the map. Eclipsing the 400. Oh my god.
Bye! And yeah, that's just that's a it's gonna happen type moment to multiple people on OG this game. That is a nice kill. You get Sumail. They think the Techies is below the tower, which he is because they had the Hawk there earlier, but they maybe thought he left. He is not. He wants to defend this. They're not that scared to go in because they had a Hawk up there. They know he doesn't have that many mines. There will be a stasis hitting on one, going for the blast. Stop! He doesn't get in time. 33 gets the kill, but Sasha gets killed back. And Seb, he's in a lot of trouble. It looks like ILTW wants to go for 33. Thought he was TPing, but he was just running. And that is Techies for you. That just looks like it should be a 1 for 0, and you get 2 kills off of it because of Techies.
You know, Zayak, he understands. He's a man of the people. He's ruining 5 people's lives to entertain the masses. And
the millions.
Yes. I guess, is that how many viewers are watching?
Absolutely.
Okay.
It better be. Best game in the world. A Blink Dagger for the Axe now, so you've got even more kill potential. No tail. He very well could go down just trying to defend this turn. He's level 11.5. You talked about who is coming out ahead because of these rotations. It's this young man. 2nd in the net worth now even. Uh-oh, LTW, he is found, has 2 charges, and he's gone.
It's a very weird series dynamic because OG never really has a real carry hero unless it's and VP kind of just has a bunch of semi-carries as well. Sniper, Ember, they're going to be very mid-game heavy, and Resolution plays very farm heavy from the offlane, generally speaking. As you see here, both offlaners are #1 net worth for their team. It's kind of, it's very peculiar, but it's going to mean a very fast-paced game as Rezo looks to get something done immediately. OG collapsing on the mid lane, Inkswell up as Sumail, but there's a Blake Rezo.
And there's he dodges the blast. They're all 3 super low. No one is still alive, and the mines are killing Seb. The mines have killed Seb. The mines are killing everyone. He almost goes down. I know he's still at 33. He's like, no, that's not happening. He's trying to chase him down. Will he get it? Rezo gets the call. He kills the 200 gold. No one turns it around. This is looking all VP gets the rob. Here comes the snipe. It hits him. He needs the kill. He gets it barely, but the bounty ruin was so close.
They're actually losing to a Techie, Grant.
And this isn't just they're losing to a team with Techies on it. They're straight up losing to this Techies. They lost 2 heroes pretty much solo to the mines. Zions, what an absolute monster on this hero. And we've seen why teams have chosen, and we'll see it again. It was a perfect Inkswell. Rezo a little bit mistimed on the jump, but Seb, boom, boom, boom. 3 mines, 4 mines kill him. Zayat somehow almost gets away, gets another kill, and oh, no one was really close to escaping there, by the way.
I just want to say that, like, the way he plays the map on Techies speaks a lot about his understanding of Dota in general. So they take the bottom tower. He knows they're going to continue pressuring that tier 2 and eventually rotate mid. So he starts by laying a bunch of mines near his tier 2 bottom, forces them to dive him, and kills 2 heroes, right? And then he starts placing mines around mid because he knows that's their natural rotation, and then gets 2 kills in a crucial teamfight mid. So it's just really cool to watch, as Ember should be fine here.
Oh, maybe not.
No, the Decrep plus Silence.
He's dead. That's a big combo. You talking about Decrep plus the Wraith, just like that.
It's just funny to see, like, how high-level Dota concepts can be applied to a hero like Techies.
Yeah.
It's very enjoyable to watch in a setting like this.
He's trying to run away. 33. He's pinging. He actually cut down all the trees, but he misses the call. Whoa! And now they have to run because you missed it. They see other heroes rotating. It's going to be the Grimstroke as well as the Void Spirit in solo. Well, he tanks the gank for him, it looks like.
That's, shake it off.
Shake it off. We're still ahead. Barely. We have
Seb in the top lane. Rezo looking again, hits the call this time around. Is going to get bashed in the next hit.
But here comes Seb. There's a lot of creeps, so he can't just chain immediately. Jumps forward again. Now he can. Should be able to just click him down. He misses the call. Just dunk him. Yeah. Okay. Don't miss that. If he missed 2 calls and then a dunk, it's like, all right, you know, simmer down. The 2-0 OG, you're looking good for it, but you do got to calm down on Tad. And there's mine. They're going to blow up. Oh, yep. That 200 gold. Thank you. That's a lot of Helm of the Dominator creep gold. I've seen 800 in total from what I've observed.
And that accounts for basically the whole net worth lead.
Yeah. Oh, the one boar gets away with 1 HP. And they've defended this mid tower. It feels, I do like how they're using the axes to clear the trees where you normally hide the mines now, but it still feels nigh impossible to get this towers in middle.
It really does. It's almost like a support Medusa, you know, like it turns like it functions as a hero that just protects your mid tower. It's really peculiar to, like, imagine trying to play against this for the first time. I don't know if they've like scrimmed against VP and seen this before, but usually you have this natural flow in your head about how the game of Dota 2 is going to go, and I have to believe in OG's mind, even with how good they understand the game in general, that it has to be a bit strange to be like, oh, we're supposed to be able to take this mid tower with the lineup we have.
Can they get the jump forward from Sumail? This should be a kill on Rezo. A very easy one they do. Can they get anyone on the backside though? It's Sumail jumping back. Suicide misses. And they're trying to run.
Here.
Does he have a roar? I believe so. There it is. Do we have any defensive protection? No, it's a quick twofer. Oh, Seb easy there.
I can't believe he's ballsy enough to walk into their jungle now on Seb after being at that low. There's just a mine there.
There are some mines under the tower.
He almost has Ags on Sardar. Probably the most impactful Ags in the entire game for like changing the survivability and impact of a hero. Oof. Sumail?
Mines plus sniper shooting him twice. They might get this middle tower. That's big for him. You finally bring it down. Even with those mines already there, you clear it out finally. Ooh, spots him out.
This really is base defense coming out from VP. They have Sniper, the Turtle Extraordinaire. They have Techies, the other Turtle Extraordinaire. VP.
Oh, see ya.
So always on their side of the map, and Solo feeds in the bottom lane. Kind of like a reverse of last game. Last game, VP was making all the proactive moves while OG was on the defense. And even though they're ahead by 1,000 gold, I think VP's heroes kind of just naturally get stuck on their side of the map. Yeah. Because Sniper and Techies are not able to move out. As he does have the Maelstrom done on Noah. What else is he flying out here? Has a full Dragon Lance, so going for the standard Sniper items. No Necro Book, no full Midas or anything. Even replaces the Glove of Haste for now.
Yep. Hey, are you surprised? Does he already have enough range? He doesn't need the Grove Bow, because he actually had a Grove Bow, but he's keeping the Pupil's Gift for the HP.
Yeah, I think all things considered,
you got enough.
You don't need too much of one thing. You need a little. You need a nice, well-balanced kit, and he's only got 1,700 health with the Dragon Lance and the Pupil's Gift.
Yeah, you need that HP. We'll see. OG look like they want to smoke up. They're playing together here. Maybe just try to clear out Techies' mines together. Oh, mine. Oh no. He knows it's there. Give me that 25 gold. He takes it. They're into Roche, so do they have the power? Oh my goodness. He just goes down.
They have a sentry somewhat close to the Roche pit, but there's not one in, so they just don't know any. Like, that seems a bit rusty.
Oh my goodness. Roxa almost just goes down to a snipe, an ILTW slight, and one mine.
I love this solo buildage. Straight Solar Crest. Really good on Sniper. The 80 attack speed.
Yeah. Especially with the Maelstrom build.
Yeah, help them Roche if they want. He probably wants to go Vlad soonish, so they have the sustain.
This has to be, it seems like a very
They have a Beastmaster Hawk. They also see this ward, I believe, with the other ward. Yes, they do. So they know this is coming on the side of OG. Because when a random enemy ward just shows up out of nowhere, you are fully aware of what's going on, as they also see these Techies mines with the ward sentry, so really good warding from OG here.
Oh, no blink forward by Seb. He just makes the puddle saying you can't fight here.
They saw this get laid. Okay.
And yeah, that puddle, especially going to be very nice. We talk about circles. It's another circle here. You stand in, you want to fight in that puddle. What do you get from it again, BSJ? Do you remember?
40% status resistance, 12 armor, and 35 HP regen, I believe. Let me check my numbers on that.
That's pretty good, especially early. Yeah, we're looking at it. It's on the screen if you want. You were correct.
Okay. I try to remember.
I wanted to make you sweat, but you remember.
Under attack.
350 health as well. Picked up level 15 talent from the Slardar, so he feels pretty hard to kill now, especially if he has a puddle on the ground, which he'll get every single time. He is a monster right now, actually.
No-Tail sees these mines, has a Hawk scouting him out for him, and he's just too scared of a VP potentially killing him while he goes for him. It's pretty funny. This whole war of just territory coming out from both teams because OG wants these objectives, but there's mines in the way, and even if they manage to try to kill them, there's the axe to potentially punish them, and VP, I think this is why we don't see these types of heroes very much, the techies and the sniper right now. It just feels super awkward to try to make a move aggressively onto the map without a smoke. You can't just move out because sniper is so position based and so is techies that if you get wrapped on from behind, you're kind of just going to go down. And waiting for that no one's BKB, I don't know if that's even go time for them. I don't know at what point they're going to decide to move out.
Yeah. It's tough, and we saw Sumail actually takes the Aether Remnant, the true sight at 15, obviously pretty good versus techies.
It's very strange to me. I've seen this twice now that I understand that you want to go against the techies, but then you buy an axe.
Yeah.
Isn't the axe more about the... I guess the silence is nice, but if you're going to have 2 charges, 100 damage seems to be a lot. Would almost be curious, like, if you're going to go one or the other, it ought to be Soxa. Might be in some trouble bottom. Rezo, he's setting up. He sees Soxa. Blade Mail call is used. No prep.
Yeah, it was right on the edge. He's not getting a spin. He does. Nice. Gets 2 right at the end there. Solo, a little slow on the TP, but he didn't even need to be there. Blink Dagger now on the Slardar, so you're tanky and you got a blink. We might see OG moving out a little bit themselves, but as you said, it's tough against it's hard for the team with techies because you have a techies, he's not really a ganker, and it's tough doing it against the techies because, well, there's mines everywhere.
Slardar likes to go the axe first because you no longer turn into a blink crush die hero because the crush does make you very survivable. And they see this though. They see this with the Hawk.
Will get brought down and they just back up immediately. They throw shrapnel on one of the stairways. And they want to go for it, actually. No-Tail, oh, he gets bullet up. Do they just get the kill? Tries to
attack Solar Crest on this side as well from 33.
They do. Resolution. He's getting brought down. He had the blade mill. There's going to be Techies mines, but no, Rezo. He just goes down 279 gold, and now they might run to Roche. This might have to be a buyback.
I think Seb's
No-Tail died, by the way. Oh.
Slardar with Axe Blink at this stage in the game is terrifying.
He is. And there's going to be the Ags from Sumail as well. Doesn't have that bonus damage like you talked about, but still, the silences, especially, you talk about circles, he is one as well. You get silence in that AoE, you're in trouble.
And we got the puddle as another circle. A lot of circles today.
Yeah.
There's a shrapnel, that's a circle.
And gives vision, very good one. Puddle versus shrapnel.
Pugna Ward is shaped like a circle, a lot of circles.
Oh, blow up the mines? Nope. Aether Remnant gives that true sight, does some damage, but he'll just puddle up and get healed.
Yeah, just kill the guy.
You have to... Okay, someone has... You just have to kill Sox at this point, it feels like. You really do.
I like how last game he went for the mana boots, but this game he knew he'd be healing a lot more people, so he went for the Tranquils from behind.
Yeah.
Very interesting self-awareness coming up from small line decisions. We see Solo getting solo killed bottom.
There's no way.
Oh, what? The phase boots then made him phase out of it because he was in the phase mode, and then that's really strange. I don't know if they've changed that recently, but I thought 2 heroes used to be able to fit in the Sprout. But it doesn't seem like it does now.
It really doesn't. Oh, and there's a Paladin sword now. Who's taking that? Is it the Slardar?
The Slardar, yeah.
He is gonna have a lot of HP.
I want to see an AC come out from Seb. He might just go BKB, but if you get the Blink Stun Crush off, I don't think you need a BKB because you've got so much support from behind.
Oh. They were thinking of setting up on Rezo there, but of course the stasis pops out.
Oh,
well, bye.
Let the smart people work. I just have a seat right over there. Let the
that happens. BSJ speechless right now.
I'm kind of just like, well...
He had the vision of it, too, with the Aether Remnant, so a little bit of a mistake there from Seb. And, well, I don't want to... If they get this Roche, it goes from a little mistake to a pretty big mistake. But we'll see. It is tough since you don't want to be in there as a sniper, but you are the only damage, so you have to be in there to shoot it. And now they're going to back up. It is a set buyback. Why they go forward? Oh, no. Sumail just get blown up. Rezo is super low. It is a nice double roar. 33, he's getting right click though. The mines are doing so much work. They're trying to leave. This Techies is just eating them alive. But Seb, guess what? He's got the puddles on the ground. They all have to run. Roshan is at about 30 to 40% HP.
Blinking 2 seconds from Seb. He's going. He wants more. Slardar, one of the best chasing heroes in the entire game. He catches him.
That'll be a bash into a kill. Sumail.
Okay.
That's mine.
Classic OG, die, and then buy back at the Roche fight and win it.
And you can't buy back on VP, so all of a sudden, they just get a free Roshan, and this game it's a 2K lead for VP, but it feels like after OG gets his Roche, they should be ahead a little bit.
Up until this moment, this Ender Remnant right outside the pit kind of looks like what OG is trying to do this game. Just a little bit down. Yeah, just it's gone. It was moving in place. It's like you're running, and it just feels like there's a wall right in front of you. There's nowhere to go. You're just continually running into these mines as Seb may be able to actually breach their side of the map at this point, but we see mid. There was that one cubby in the trees, the coveted cubby. That may result in somebody randomly dying, as Seb does have the gym. Actually queuing up a Heart of Tarask. I think that's better than AC now that I think about it. You just want raw HP. You just want to be not one-shottable by the mines.
And just as the time goes on, right, it should be Techies does fall off a little. Sure, you can keep stacking mines, you can get the Ags, you can get the sign, but eventually you just kind of run out of damage as that hero, right? Or no?
Yeah, eventually.
But it's tough. I mean, I've seen 500-minute games with Techies, so who knows?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
There's gonna be a Radiant Courier. That's his Axe, all right. So the IT loses Axe here. Whole ILTW close to going down. Doesn't quite get that bash.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So for now, Techies, he will not have that Ags, even though he purchased all of the components.
Solo's working on his Vlad's bottom. He's the one that's responsible for getting out on the map because he can be anywhere he wants to be, and Sniper and Techies cannot.
Uh-oh, watch out middle.
Silence from the Axe.
And now he gets silenced again by the Grimstroke. You gotta be careful. There is so many silences and ways to stop you from attacking as well on the side of OG. They might just start hunting the whole rest of this game. Paladin Sword now for the Radiant side.
Very weird drums purchase. He just has no way to remove any of the silences. I think he overestimated how long he would be survivable for, because as a core, sometimes you'll be like, I'm going to delay my BKB as long as possible. And then you die 2 fights in a row and you never get the chance to get it. The equivalent of like split pushing is that Yule Scepter for the Ember. Last game he went in when we thought he might have needed a BKB. This game, I think his item build might just have delayed the survivability a bit too long, as that Axe timing from Sumail, first item, has punished this lack of purge or like cleanse from the Ember Spear pretty heavily.
Yeah, and nice job there by OG at the last second. They do get that other outpost, so a ton of experience going their way and 0 going the way of VP. Who is Sniper still like the end-all late game here? Is it actually the Slardar in a game like this?
I think Slardar is terrifying with the items that he has. So No Tail does narrowly escape an assassinate on his TP bottom lane. I mainly think that Sniper, if he's just never going to be allowed to leave his base as long as the heroes on OG are alive, and that makes it possible for them to win, but it's a very specific scenario.
He went for the double. Do they still want to commit? He doesn't have the puddle. Oh my goodness, so much damage. ILTW, as you said, he has no way to stop that. There's going to be the call. Will that be the kill? He misses the dunk and gets healed up. Sumail, he had the Aegis. He'll be able to save it for now and maybe play a little more aggressively. They don't want to go up to that high ground right now, feels like, because they don't know how many mines are up there. It isn't too many. It will be nice. They silence everyone. Will they at least get 1 kill here? They do on to 33. The Zuck's there, but Rezo stays alive, and now ILTW, he is going to melt him. Boom! Saksa goes down. They look for Seb, but he blinks away, and, well, a quick turnaround there for VP. You try to breach the high ground early versus Techies for the first time. You know there's a surprise waiting uphill.
Is this the counter to OG?
Techies?
We see in the True Sight video that they just run at you. And Techies makes you have to reconsider whether or not you're going to run at people, because only hero in the game that you can just die by virtue of not seeing what's killing you.
Yep. See the replay here. Seb, they had the Hawk, they had the vision. He wanted to get the double stun. Instead, he gets 0. They still, as you said, ILTW, he needs, what does he need? BKB Lotus? He'd probably BKB, guys.
Yeah, I think Yules is okay for the short term, but at this point, since you've died so many times, you might just need to go back for the BKB. He is getting a bit of space on the map because of that overextension coming out from OG here. This is all the techies, man. I understand that there's other heroes going on in this fight, but they've lost like 50% of their health, and then Soxa just blows up.
Yeah.
Dude, he's unstoppable on techies.
Yeah, he is going beast
Ag Scepter is completed. 6 mana regen talent, also the proximity mine's cooldown. Once he gets that 50 movement speed, I assume that's the one you take. Maybe 28 second blast off cooldown? What the hell?
He took that one last time, but he
Never
didn't
mind.
take the damage, so does that change it?
Maybe.
I think last time he did the same thing where he took that one and then he also took the blast off cooldown. So we'll see.
I think mana regen seems pretty insane on techies.
Yeah, it really is. And we talk, as they said, there are a lot of techie spammers in NA, but you don't have someone playing at this high of a level with the hero, so it's always interesting to see what someone like Zayas does on this hero.
Yeah, it's just a natural progression when you try to play regular Dota for the last like 10 years in the region. It just doesn't work out, so you resort to spamming techies, Grant.
Nope. I feel you. There's going to be the Outpost capture. Dire's done a good job. They've gotten the 30 and the 20. They've gotten both Outposts, so OG staying ahead experience-wise because of that. And you see, it's very little though. You see it peaking up again. Net worth in VP's favor, getting close to 1,000, 2,000. Win probability 50-50 BSJ. Do you agree with that, or who would you say is ahead, or is it anyone's game?
This is all going to boil down to who gets initiation in fights. I think OG has map control almost in the entire game, but how do they actually end is the question into sniper techies. We are geared up for quite a good possibility of hitting that 60-minute mark and seeing some tier 5 items this game. But the thing is, both sides, if they win a fight, will just march down the other team's base with the Beastmaster on one side, the Prophet plus Sniper Siege on the other.
And by the way, when they dove that tier 3 middle, the tier 2 is still up with pretty healthy HP.
That's very standard OG things.
Yeah, it is.
And the problem is that's usually okay when there's no techies on the opponent team. But that is not the case. Let me just tell you, when I mouse over heroes and I look at their stats and all I see is like the HP and regen from strength and stuff, like no magic resist, no movement speed, it's very strange.
He's naked now.
It looks very empty.
Level 20 picked up by no one. He did get the knockback. Still going to be trying to push him away.
Oh, I love that. It's such a funny talent.
Didn't it used to, what was the other one? It used to be instant cast on the shoot, right?
Yeah, his assassinate used to have like
0.5, I think.
Yeah, very low cast time.
That one did.
And now it's on his Ags, I think.
Yeah, it is. And okay, we just see Seb sitting in the puddle. Easy push from the Pugna as well as the Beastmaster. They do lose the creeps. They'll still try to bring it down. No backdoor protection here. They get it. 33 picks up that gold. No one does get a bounty rune. Somebody will find his. So 35 minutes. No one fighting over the bounty runes. Each team a little bit scared of each other. As you said, if Axe gets a good call, you try to save him. The techies once again can AoE silence you as well. And on OG's side, they don't want to push the base. They saw what happened.
You see Zayax using this one spot near the Roche pit for his bombs. You just can't see it unless you're right on top of it.
Yeah.
You can't see it from inside the Roche pit, you can't see it from outside. The only way to find it is either the Hawk with flying vision or to literally walk into it and die.
And look at that, I love it. BKB's immediately picked up by both offlaners at the same time. They're pushing the base. They know, hey, you've been defending middle. Let's test. Do you have mines bottom? They do it very non-committal.
Really gonna test it though. He has the gem.
And they have the creeps.
He's not gonna walk up. He's just trying to be in just a close enough range to see the tip of the high ground, but he does not want to test it with his body, as that is a recipe for instant death.
You also have to be careful, right? Because the techies, Ags, it's still the sign where they're invisible no matter what, right? If they're near it. You can't see it even with reveal, so gotta be nervous. Oh, yeah.
It feels so good at this stage when you have a Prophet 5 who just builds all of your team items for you.
And you know he's gonna get it because it's a Nature's Prophet farming, like one of the few 5s who can do that. Maybe the only one, honestly.
It really enables offlaners like Axe who just go blink, blade mail, BKB. Usually your team is really hurting for those aura items because of that, but he's got the Solar Crest, he's got the Vlads, almost done with the pipe.
on the Prophet. So they've got all those team items that they do need. BKB is on 33. I see no one with that ward.
Oh, there's going to be the roar, yeah. No one is brought down so quick. He does have the buyback. Will he have to come in? He doesn't want to yet, but he might. They're going to put two together. It's going to be a double silence set. He dives in. Stasis hits onto 4 heroes. No one's going to buy back. Puddle made by Seth. That's their gem, and he is stuck in there. He gets bowled up, but status from his magic is he's feeling it. Plenty of HP. Yule's into the air. What do we got? Can we stop him? They're trying. They want to bring him down, but look at Sox on the backside. Unless you can stop that drain, I don't think you can bring him down. Sumail gets off a nice silence on multiple Rezo. He's just getting right-clicked down. You can't kill him. There are mines. Oh my God. He gets them. ILTW gem on the ground. You got to pick that up.
They're just dead.
Is 33 going to die or will he make it out? No damage. ILTW wanted +1. He will get it, but maybe he should have gone for that Beastmaster, as no one says, I bought back. I get that kill. And they do get the gem, so they get a tier 3 tower. They lose 3 heroes and the gem, but VP, they lose the axe and the sniper and the buyback. A minus gold change, I don't believe that counts in the gem, so probably technically a gold change. Pretty big, not a big one, but for
I
VP
believe
level.
everyone lost that fight.
Yeah, it felt like that.
The thing is, now by the time Roche is back up, they have map control on the side of VP, and they also have all of these mines around the Roche. So this is almost certainly going to guarantee them to get the Roche, even if they were to buy back on OG, which usually is their bread and butter for winning these Roche fights, and I don't think that's an option this time around. As what do you do about this?
There is a Hawk. It finally gets brought down from all the AoE. They have no vision now. It's just gone. And now this is really big. You have to give it to no one because he bought back, right? Usually you want to get to the Emperor, but
they can just all in the sniper quite easily, even with the BKB, because Slardar amp goes through BKB, so does the Beastmaster roar.
Oh, here comes the creep. Oh, get him. Never mind. Here comes the Hawk dying to shrapnel as it flies in. Cheese A just picked up. And no one. He is scared. He does a lot of damage.
He's got an Imp Claw. He selected to keep that tier 2 item this late in the game. What if he gets a leveler, Grant? That would be scary.
Oh, bottom lane. That's going to be a suicide. The silence and an easy kill. Someone, AK Sox, trying to just keep that lane push down. That's what OG's done so well, but you die for it. Oh, did he miss it?
Yes, he did. You got to be very careful farming on top of creeps when you're playing against Axe. I think Sox getting a little, I don't want to say sloppy with his positioning on the map, but you can still nuke out the wave with the Nether Lands without being on top of creeps, and he's gotten caught twice doing that.
And it is the movement speed taken by techies, so we'll be moving around the map quickly.
That's just so much, man. 50 movement speed on a hero that's usually pretty limited.
Yeah, one other person has that talent as well. I don't know. It's rare.
Gyro
has
40.
Speed. Yeah. Who is it? It's one of those underplayed heroes. Who knows? Talents. Big change.
ILTW gets bashed. Get into roar. He's dead.
And oh my, he is such a high level. That's 120 saints, and he has buyback. Holy smokes.
Yeah, he hasn't died in a while. His last death was his last buyback. Buyback's very important in this game. Both teams have ridiculous burst potential, and also just the techies' mines in general. You could easily just blow up in full to 0.
Is that double outpost
No,
again?
it's 1 for 1.
Okay. VP, they get 1 this time, so they gain a little bit of experience from that. But this Beastmaster, are you surprised top net worth?
Not really. No. We have one team that's forced a turtle and the other team with no real carry, so somebody's got to farm the creeps, Grant. No. And even though Sumail is on the Void Spirit, who's the most carry-esque type hero, he's still not a carry. As we see,
slow to Sorb,
yeah, they're potentially going to find something with this smoke, but Sumail instantly double astral steps the mid lane. You can tell he's a bit fearful of all the heroes on VP missing. They're not showing anywhere. Nobody's showing top or mid, and when you see a Prophet showing, that doesn't really tell you anything. That guy can be anywhere he wants at any time. So Witless Shaco, tier 4 items are starting to come out.
Minotaur as well. I think both teams got a flicker.
Huh? The flicker is not good enough on Sniper? It's kind of interesting to me, because it removes the Slardar amp.
Oh, they're going to jump forward. They know Solo's down here. Rezo is here as well. Will he blink on set? No, a Yule's from the high ground from Sox is scouting him out. Now they might just let Solo die. He is dancing around the techies' minds. They know it's there.
Oh my God. I was like, what are they doing? Why aren't they just killing him?
And he will get pulled in. Well done there. And look at this. They completely avoid it. I love it.
They've learned their lesson.
Yeah, well played.
Oh my God, there's so many mines there. You can't even tell. They're just still hitting them. Okay, they're finally gone.
It is rough, though, because maybe you wanted to get that Ember buyback. It was a full 2 minutes he was out, but with that techies, as we talked about, they are able to defend. And ILTW doesn't have to buy back. 41 minutes into this game. A ton of... Nah, I guess only a couple tier 2 towers staying, but that tier 1 bottom is still up on Dire. We've seen OG. They just it's full HP too. They're just super good at pushing out those side lanes. One of their
it's
big
just the hardest tower for Radiant to take unless you take Roche, and even if you take Roche, your team has to naturally be able to get out on the map. And we've said they have sniper techies. Like their heroes, they're gonna be in base. Like that's
what they do.
That's what their heroes are gonna be stuck doing. And it's weird in this meta that they're able to keep up with farm, and I think the Prophet's a big part of that, just because as a support, one of the few that can still consume farm on the enemy team side of the map when you're this stuck in your base. As Illusionist Cape is found, we saw the Spell Prism. That's a super good item on any spellcaster, as Sumail does take that. And let's see what items people are using. Minotaur Horn on Beastmaster, the Flicker on No Tail. He is a race car, by the way. 478 movement speed with that talent, with the Tranquils, with the Windlace. That adds up, man.
It does.
And the Flicker, obviously. People forget 40 movement speed from Flicker. That's a lot.
It's funny, like a lot of these neutral items, people are like, oh, what it does is bad. And then you just, honestly, you look at the stats a lot of the items goes, right? Like Broom Handle, people are like 35 attack, but it's 3 armor, 12 damage, like
super early on.
Stats.
Yeah, it's just free. And the Flicker, a lot of people don't realize it dispels. So you can't use it when you're rooted. So you can't use it to get rid of the Ember Spirit chains. But if you're silenced by techies, you're battle hungered by axe, anything like that, you can use it to disjoint the assassinate. There's a lot of random uses to
what's Techie's bringing out? Sorry, he has the Flicker on Techie now, so even more. He's now zooming 460 move speed. So you got both these supports just flying around the map.
Is Headdress really better than Windlace Zayax? Really?
Probably not. Late game, they're like 200 gold item, whatever, but it is a decent amount of move speed. Yeah, a lot of gold on a ton of these heroes just not being spent at all, just waiting to buy out.
Zayac has the Ag's Mind sign in the trees here, so even with the Hawk and True Sight, they would not be able to see this. As Seb might take the bait. Oh, he actually blinked right past it.
No.
Oh my God,
Oh wow, 33 beak. Oh, Minotaur Horn, sorry, yeah. Makes it out. Always makes me nervous. Okay,
does he realize? Does he realize? Because they think they see the mines, I think. Okay, they dodged. Resolution gets found in the trees by an Ether Remnant, scouted from Sumail. Flicker from Rezo, or from... That looked like a flick. Oh my God!
They go for it, but Seb, he almost does, but he stays on. He can't get the dunk off. What a save! There's gonna be the roar. Seb might have just baited him into an amazing fight on accident after taking all those techies, but there's gonna be a silent. Solo might go down. He has all the auras. They want to right click him, but no one's committing to this fight currently. Not the player, pardon me, but techies on the other side. They want to bring down. This is the highest net worth. He goes down. No one is owning. There goes No Tail. There goes 33. Yules into the air. They're trying to taste down Sumail, but he just jumps away. There's an Invis Rune. Might want to re-engage with it. Oh, gets the Yules off on the pug. Now they're going to be able to find an easy call. Give me the spins. Give me the dunks.
Dude, they actually can't fight into this techies. It's insane.
And you see
They were so careful.
Yeah.
You saw them. They were so careful scouting out with... Oh, they have a ward sentry on the high ground.
I also love how Seb's one of the only people who lived on his team after that jump. And maybe no extension from Rezo. He does have the Minotaur Horn as well as the Blade Mill, but it won't matter. He just dies. Can't get that tier 1.
This game... is a lot of deja vu continuously happening. We see OG try to invade VP's part of the map and die. We see VP try to leave their side of the map and die.
Sounds like a lot of dying.
I just don't know how you end on either side. Like at some point, there's just gonna have to be some crazy battle where everyone buys back. And then
it happens again and no one has buyback.
That's the only way I can imagine this game ending, as we see another fight bottom, but like you can't walk forward on VP side. There's the Flicker.
Flicker disjoint.
It's actually a really good item. People think it's a meme, but that item has a lot of purposes.
What if you would have blinked back uphill right onto the outpost?
You realize they made the range a lot lower.
600?
No, it got down to 450. They just don't ever update tooltips.
Okay.
Thank you, Gaben. Still in beta.
So it's 450,
yeah,
not 600.
It's 450. Okay. So they lowered the cooldown, and they made it more about the fact that you are disjointing and dispelling. That's more about what the Flicker does.
I think that's smart. Maybe even lower at that point, but don't want to be too low.
You still want that. They added the item for a little bit of random fun aspect to it. But it used to be height of range that you'd actually just randomly kill yourself. So you have to make the item as a tier 4 item actually appealing.
And now it is.
Rather than just a meme. Yeah, no, it has a lot of functionality to the item for sure.
You like the build now on Sumail? It is going to be Spell Prism plus Octarine.
Wow. That's a lot of cooldown reduction.
It is. When he picks that up, we'll look at all his spells, but you know, he still has 1,000 gold to go.
He's also got his level 25 talent coming out. Will he take the stun? I don't think he's really building to be a damage dealer, right?
Yeah. That's a big stun for 3 seconds. Oh, bottom lane. Solo, he is so damn tanky. And he has evasion. He's just...
Even with Starter Amp, he's got 20 armor.
But Sagza will come and help get the kill. Oh, phase boost? No, he stays inside. Oh, and now Rezo, he might commit it a little too easily. There's going to be not the Minotaur. That's the BKB. Yeah, Prophet wants to TP, and he's here. Will they find Seb? Level 26. They do have vision on him, but they just want to bash. There's going to be silence coming out, but he's taunt. Uses that BKB on Seb. They're just trying to go on him. Yeah, no one. He's on the backlines against Sumail. He's just right-clicking. Zayas has taken out of the fight. No one just right-clicking. They have to run from him. They're like, yo, we need to kill this guy, but we can't. He's going to ulti up. Will it be enough to kill? No, Sox is still alive, but he is battle hunger, trying to heal himself up. Sumail is going on to no one. He pops the BKB, though. There's going to be one. This should be a kill. They jump in. The call saving him. No one gets to take Panagon. He is just shredding through him. Oh, my goodness. They're trying to bring him down. Man, I'm going to have to save him. What a play. What a freaking play. And now 33's in trouble. What an amazing team play. Dude, and we talk about no saves, right? Like, that's the thing. Nature's front. He doesn't have a save. Where's Oracle?
What do you mean? He can make him invulnerable to melee heroes for 6 seconds.
Look at that damage done.
6-second cooldown, actually.
8,700. He gains 1,300 gold. And guess what? The only person who had to buy back your 5 position who just TP'd back into the fight, so even gained back a lot of his gold.
Yeah, just in case you were wondering, Nature's Prophet has 44 armor when he isn't using his Solar Crest. 44 armor.
I love just, it literally took Seb, I believe it was 6 bashes, which is what, 6 times 24 hits plus 2 slithering crushes. And oh man, you gotta watch out. He has the Timeless Relic on Ember, so if he knocks you down, you're staying locked down. You do have the Lotus Orb on Sumail though, so. They're just, oh my goodness. Rezo threatening the tier 4s. They won't even be able to get the melee racks because the creeps, I like this. They pull the creeps back, then glyphs, so the tower shots all of them. Seb goes forward, but he gets knocked back.
Actually no one out of this crowd.
No one does not care. And oh, Seb, it's going to be a BKB, not a Minotaur. 33 pops in.
Oh, he has a Quelling Blade, actually.
They find it. Ember gets pulled back in, but they will disengage. They save the racks. I love how it goes from they're trying to end the game to not even get a set of racks. It's just quick like that. You got to make decisions, snap decisions every time.
Even this illusion takes forever.
Yeah. Nope. Until Soxa sucks and it's an instant kill. Okay. Witless Shaco on him as well. There's Roshan.
In case Prophet didn't have enough armor, he has now 54 armor building into an AC.
Oh my goodness. Solo. You absolute beast.
He's almost the same net worth as Sumail 50 minutes into the game.
And we've seen this, right? When I know
mines, I heard?
Yeah. Just explode. No kills yet.
And this is a Refresher Shard Roche. Divine Rapier on no one, by the way.
Oh, hey there.
That's a casual mention.
Yeah, just a casual. I didn't even see him pick it up. I must be blind as all can be.
Yeah, they just got it because they're taking the Roche.
Yeah.
They saw the Roche was up. They were scouting it out.
Like, is it double Nate call?
You're probably using it for BKB at this point, right? So probably Axe.
Okay.
Hey, or Sniper is perfectly fine too.
Sniper 9 slot, 10 slot with Illusionist. Oh my goodness, they jumped forward. Can they bring him down? ILTW doesn't make it out for now. Gets a remnant back. They get a nice call on the backside. Can they get the killing grip? So no, he flickers away. Now they're right wing. ILTW does go down. He's here already. Seth gets another nice stun, but they are just melting him down with the rapier. He's Lotus Orb. Will he shoot him still? No. There is no one on that Sniper. No Tail gets trapped. Flickers himself out. Somehow they're all making out except for 33.
No, he didn't dodge.
No Tail's still alive. Can they bring him down? Zayas, so much move speed, and guess what? No Tail has more. Uh-oh.
Wow, that was greedy.
We're watching. No, whoa, no Tail.
Flicker.
No Tail. No. That's no buyback. Is that game?
That might just be game.
I believe you. I think Rezo, I think you had the right idea last time. I think you just tried to end it, yeah.
Kill the Pugna Ward, it's already dead.
It is. Well, no one, you don't have to tank the tower, you got some range. And they blink forward, they get an easy one onto that. This might just be the game. Soxa, not dead yet. You look into the air, but he's decrept. Will he get dunked? Yes, he does. Give me the move speed at 7, trying to fight. fight, trying to stand in that puddle. It's not a leg though. Seth goes down. Saksa with the buyback. He's gonna instantly die again. And Virtus Pro
3-0 on techies, man.
is absolutely dominating this tournament straight up. They have gone through pretty much every team you can, and they have looked dominant every single G. These games, I love it. The first 25 minutes are so back and forth every single freaking time. It's so much fun to watch, but